excellent job. Victory across the line to win. And history has been made.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Backfire Simsport TV. I'm Clyde Whiting, and this afternoon and this evening we are bringing you round 6 of the SimRacingAcademy Esia Endurance Championship, live from Silverstone in the UK. In the booth with me today, I have Mr. Pete Bingham. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Clyde. Good afternoon, everybody.
I have Mr. Bill Switzer. Good afternoon, Bill.
Good afternoon, everybody.
And working all the magic in the background that you see on your screens is Mr. Sam Boozin. Good afternoon, Sam.
Hello, Clyde, Pete, Bill. Hello, everyone.
Right, guys. So, round 6, we have a 6-hour race from Silverstone. We are currently in GTE qualifying. We've got a bit of a sparse field for P1 and P2, but the GTEs are going to be hectic as usual. And Pete, this is a fantastic track for endurance racing.
It is. It's just over 3.5 miles. It's got some very tight turns. It's got some very fast straights. Lots of heavy braking zones. Should be a challenge for the GT3s. Like you say, there's not many P1s, P2s. That's unfortunate for them because the cameras are likely going to be where the action is, and I think most of the action is going to be at GT3.
Or even GTE.
Oh, that's the one. I make up names, I make up days, and now make up classes that aren't even in the field, so that's fine.
So, yeah, I'm certainly looking forward to the MX5 field. Bill, you know, we do sort of bitch and moan about this new Silverstone and how, because we've got a lack of talent, we get lost and, you know, we think we finished the lap and we haven't. We've still got half a lap to go. But for endurance racing, this is one of the classic tracks.
Absolutely. You're right. We do. I guess it's being, you know, the historic side of me loves the old course, but this really lends well to a true test of endurance, and it should be a lot of fun, especially with the full fendered cars. I enjoy them better. That's just me. I mean, you get good racing throughout any of these endurance races, but it ought to be pretty interesting today.
Yeah, it certainly will. And Sam, could we possibly just go through the championship standings while we're in this qualifying session? So, LMP1s, at the moment, we only have 2 entries. Gold Racing Team, who are leading the championship, are in the race today. We've got DRS Wave Italy sitting in second, TQ Engineering in third, and our second P1 car that will be taking part today sits fourth in the championship, IES Sim Racing Schweiz. Just to run through the rest of the current standings in P1, we've got TQ Engineering Red currently sitting in 5th, Esport Performance Racing in 6th, RSR Esports in 7th, Sorg Rensports in 8th, Lone Wolf Motorsports 9th, Cube Racing 10th, CQR Club 11th, Simtech Motorsport 12th, and L1 Esports in 13th position. So, Pete, do you want to run through the P2s for us?
I will do when I find my screen again. So in P2, again, we've got quite a reduced field in today. I'm just going to nip on to the broadcast a second because I wasn't prepared for this. Shoddy, really, isn't it?
Would you like me to do it?
I think you're going to... Oh, no, I'm here now.
Although I am fully professional and prepared.
Right, so in first place is German Sim Racing Green, who are featuring today in car 224. Ramada Motorsport LMP2 team, who are also here. Then in third is N-Race Esports, who are also here, the Platinum team. And then after that we have TCR, Team Challenge Racing. Then Pure Sims Racing in 5th. Mass Devils Esports in 6th. 7th is Abruzzi Esports HPD Pro. 8th is what we like to call Race Glitter.de. 9th is Paceworks Esport Cobalt. RSR Esports are in 10th. Abruzzi Esports HPD AM in 11th. B Esports Black in 12th. Esia Racing in 13th. Joker Sim Racing Purple in 14th. 15th is Legacy E Racing. 16th is Newman Sim Racing. So only the top 3 have featured this time. Anybody would think that because they maybe can't get to the top that they've not turned up.
Yeah, possibly. Into the GT Pro. Now, because there's a lot of cars, I'm only going to do the top 5 and let you know whether they're on track or not. So, leading the standings in GT Pro are N-Race Esports, who are here. Second is Sim Racing Academy, who are here. Third are Denu Sim Racing Rainbow, who are here. Fourth are German Sim Racing Magenta, who are here. And fifth are L1 Esports, who are here. So at least the top 5 are on track. Into the GT AM, we've got WOSR iZone Performance. That was a bit of a mouthful. They're currently sitting top of the leaderboard, and they are here. Second is H2 Performance SRT, who are here. Third is Apex Aviation Racing. And please tell me if I'm wrong, but I can't see them at the moment. Oh, no, I found them. Sorry, I found them. Fourth is German Sim Racing Friends EEC. And I'm not seeing them.
Andre Geiger.
Okay, thank you. And in 5th place is WS Racing Esports Yellow. And they are here. I've spotted them. So there's your top 5 in both of the GT Championships. So back to our qualifying session. Sam, could you just run us through how long each of these classes get for their qualifying, please?
Yeah, they all got 20 minutes to qualify. GT Pro and AM are mixed together, so they are all on track at the moment, as you can see on the broadcast. Then the LMP2 are going to for their 20 minutes. They are released at the 20-minute marks when the GTE are finishing their laps, and the P1 have the last 20 minutes to score a lap time for the qualification.
Excellent, thanks for that, Sam. So, just to let you know what's going on in Quali, in GT Pro, we have Sim Racing Academy with Patrick Schilligowski on provisional pole at the moment. L1 Esports are in second with Rafael Russo, and N-Race Esports currently sit third with Guillaume Jabard. That was my best ever French-ish accent.
I
So
wouldn't try that again because
make the most of that one.
Layum.
some guy called Guillaume might have a problem with what you just said.
Yeah,
Well-
I agree with Pete.
Yeah, he might do, but then he might prefer his new name. So you know.
This is how it's going to go for the rest of the day, people. So if you're not entertained by the racing, Clyde's pronunciations might get you.
I may pronounce them wrong, but at least I sort of get their names right, and just don't make them up as we go along. Anyway, into GT AM, we have Lithium Motorsports currently sitting provisional pole, Mikel Dubois. We have TT Motorsports with Thomas Solberg Larsen currently sitting second, and WS Racing Esports Yellow with Justin Holtz sitting third. So let's just have a quick look at our track conditions. Track is
quite warm.
Holy schmoly, that is totally impossible for the UK.
Yeah.
107 degrees Fahrenheit. So,
Toasty.
yeah. Where I live in the UK, we had a warm day yesterday. It's not so warm today.
Oh, it's toasty here, but that equates to 42 degrees.
Yeah, I'm
Wow.
about 2 hours from Silverstone. And in Fahrenheit, well, I think we're probably lucky to be at 70 today.
Yeah.
But it will certainly make interesting racing because it will make the track slippy.
It will, and certainly these corners, you really don't need to be slippy. Especially in these cars, the downforce will be offset by the lack of traction due to the heat, so you want them to be as sticky as possible for as long as possible, and then you don't find yourself flying at the scenery.
And also at Silverstone, you don't have the advantage of having a lot of camber in any of the corners. I don't think you have any camber. So that certainly doesn't aid your cornering one bit today.
No, that's true. And with these cars, they're on one of the most iconic tracks in the world. They won't want to be doing any embarrassing crashing, that's for certain.
No, they usually leave that to us.
And we didn't show up. We're hiding in the booth today. So
Yeah.
So once the GT qualifying is finished, as Sam says, we get the P2s out. And yes, there's only 3 cars, but as Pete was saying, they are the top 3 in the championship. So it could prove, to be quite a good qualifying session for them. Last time out, the P2s were just together for a lot of the race. They do find it, or they seem to find it quite difficult to overtake each other, although at Silverstone we have got that long straight, and if they pick up some toe, we might see quite a bit of overtaking.
Yeah, and we might also see quite a lot of off tracks, as in, you can pick up X's quite easily going through the section that German Banducci is going through now, through Maggots, Beckett's, the next corner at the end of Hanger Straight, where you can wash out very wide. Here we go, we're on board now. You pilot in on the inside here, but you think you can get on the gas earlier, you can't, and you end up washing right out there like he's just done. You probably didn't pick up a 1X there because you need to get your tyres over the stripy bit. But it is very easy to pick up X's, and given the fact that these guys are going to do a lot of laps around here, I think you may end up seeing some pit penalties.
Yeah, now, sorry, Bill, just a couple of things there. I really hope German is German.
Yeah. Well, that's what threw me when I was reading his name. I thought, is that the team name? No, it's not the team name.
And he's also driving for our favourite team, Pete.
Hang on. I've lost him again. Go on, help me out.
South Wales Racing.
Oh, South Wales, yes. Excellent stuff.
I was going to add to Pete's comment about picking up X's on this course. One of the favorite spots where I always seem to get one when I'm out here is going into Cops. You know that little straightaway is coming, and you want to put the hammer down, and it's so easy to go off the outside of that corner. God Almighty! And I can't tell you, if they gave you gold stars, I'd have 100 of them. My God, the number of times I've been out there.
It is a fantastic track, and it is dead easy to pick up incident points. I mean, the corner that Martin's just gone through there, very, very tight, and I think everybody will be piling up onto the back of cars going through that.
Yeah, first couple laps ought to be interesting through there.
Yeah, definitely. This is where I pass, and I wonder which of the start-finish straights I've just passed.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I'm very lucky that I have a lack of talent, because if I was ever in the lead of a race, I would probably slow down after that start.
I'm done now. No, you're not. You got half a lap to go.
Exactly. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, look at that.
Beckett.
Wonderful.
Fantastic lead.
That is such a great section of track. And not one of those corners is the same either. They're all different radiuses. It's really a tough area.
It is.
But when you get it right, oh my God, it's great.
Yeah, I don't get it right that often.
Me either.
I've been down here before and turned left here, and then you obviously got quite a tight right-hander and then a very, very tight right-hander, or it feels like it because you're going so fast. And then I think, I need to pit now. Oh no, the pit lane in back there.
Yeah. Oops.
Yeah.
And those sausage curves going around through there are pretty nasty too.
Yeah, they're beasts. They do damage to your car in iRacing if you go over them. Right then, so we better summarise while the P2s get going what happened just then. So at the top end of GTE Pro, we have SimRacingAcademy in first, L1 Esports in second, and German SimRacing Magenta in third, N-Race Esports in fourth, Core Motorsports in fifth, and sixth and last was Denu SimRacing Rainbow. And then in the AMs, we've got Lithium Motorsports leading them away, German SimRacing Friends EEC in second, Kika Martin with WOSR Actone Performance, it's just as easy for me to say as Clyde, in third, WS Racing Esports Yellow in fourth, TT Motorsport in fifth, South Wales Racing Team in sixth, Team Motorsport Dreams in seventh, H2 Performance SRT in eighth, Mass Devils Esports AM Team in ninth, R3T Racing AM in 10th, 11th is Apex Aviation Racing, and 12th is Team Wolf Racing. Didn't actually do any qualifying laps, I don't think, was Core Motorsports. Are they carrying penalty, Sam?
No. There's only 2 penalty carried over from Daytona the last time. It's the 359, the IS Sim Racing GT car with a 300-second stop and hold for reckless driving, and the 404, the AM car.
Team Sport. Yeah, Team Motorsport Dreams, yeah.
Exactly, they have a 30-second stop and hold to serve while racing is going.
So the team that hasn't turned up has got a 300-second penalty.
Yeah, that's from, I don't know if you remember, but they crashed into the Core Motorsport after 4-5 laps of racing last race. And this has been judged as reckless driving, and they will have to serve this penalty. I don't think they are here today. So
no, they're not.
They will have to clear it anyway. So that's gonna be reported to the next race until they don't serve the penalties. Yeah.
So,
very interesting.
So they have to start without wheels on their car, is that correct?
Yeah. Just with a massive concrete block in the back of it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm certainly, as usual, looking forward to the GTs. They always provide fantastic racing. and the HPD P2 battle intrigues me somewhat. It's I don't know. It's one of those that if somebody can get away, they're going to be, shall we say, quids in. But if they're as close as they was last time, I think there'll be plenty of overtaking, and it could all boil down to traffic for those guys.
It went right to the end of the race last time, which was fascinating. I would have liked to see more than 3 cars, mind. It's a bit disappointing that the rest of the field didn't come and race and support.
Yeah, and the P1s, we've seen Gold Racing team start from the pit lane with a penalty and win a race. I'm hoping IES SimRacing have got something for them to make that a battle rather than just a 1-2 procession.
Gold Team Racing had a pit lane start due to a penalty, then picked up another penalty, and wrecked and still won.
Yeah.
So let's hope it's not just a procession like you said.
But as we always say, 6-hour race. You can be laps and laps and laps in front, and one accident, one wrong class in the wrong place, one wrong decision, one lapse of concentration, and you can be in the pits for 40 minutes. So it can soon change. It's never a done deal.
No, it's easy to throw away a decent result in an endurance situation.
Do you have experience of that, Pete?
I don't want to talk about Bathurst, thanks.
I'm curious. You two guys had a chance to drive the HPD Under Fire recently. What did you think of the car?
I'm not allowed to talk about that either, Bill.
I thought it was good fun. It's a car that is about to be retired from iRacing. There is a teaser going around at the moment that looks like the new closed cockpit P2 class. Is that a Dallara, Sam?
I don't know. I've seen the announcement by iRacing on Twitter. I'm pretty excited, but I've not been into more details as it comes by yesterday. We had all broadcast yesterday, and I had to prepare a lot of things for the race today. I'm gonna have a closer look after the race, or maybe tomorrow, to see what it really is. But yeah, pretty exciting.
Yeah, I think it could be. I'm sure I've heard somewhere that it's the Dallara LMP2.
Yeah, that could be the Dallara, because I think it's the IndyCar that runs Dallara, and that makes sense. They've made a Dallara P2, as they are already some licensing from Dallara for the IndyCars.
So, a quick question from me. In the P2s in the real world, I don't watch it and follow it. I would do if I could be bothered to. So, how many manufacturers are present with this format of car?
That's a pretty good question. I think Google can answer you, because I don't really know. I know there's few chassis, the Ligier, the Dallara, I think. Yeah. But it depends if you take the WEC, the European Endurance Championship, or the IMSA Championship. They don't run the same chassis. The IMSA also have the DPI, that's a closed P2. That's closed from the P2, but not exactly the same. I don't really know much more details about that. I'm pretty sure some IMSA professionals can answer better than me. But yeah, I think there's Dallara, Ligier, and Oreca. But Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's
so they
the
don't,
three
they don't
types.
still, yeah, they don't still run the Honda though.
No. It's been a while since Hondas
Right.
are not in the race anymore.
Okay.
It still really baffles me, Sam, and why these racing organizations would make all the rules different. I mean, I can't believe that many customers are going to go, with 3 different rule packages. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, they do, Bill. The IMSA Championship now has the GT Le Mans category. I'm not sure if it's exactly the same rules as the World Endurance Championship, the European ones, but that's fairly close. That the GTs that we are used to see and the ones we have in the session today. The DPI are pretty close to the P2, as I said, but not exactly the same characteristics. And then you have the other P2 again. I don't know 100% the IMSA championship. I would like to know more, but yeah, times is not with me for that. Yeah, I'm already watching the European series and the V8 series from Australia. So that's loads of things. Yeah.
Right, so we are looking now at how far through this session are we? Can't find my clock. Halfway through this
just
one.
over halfway, yeah.
We have N-Race Esports Platinum putting in a 147.96. Behind them is Ramada Motorsports LMP2 team. They've done a 148.6, there's half a second in that. And then German Sim Racing Green on a 150.11, which was their last lap out, funnily enough. So there's a fairly sizable chunk there, isn't there, in gap for these cars, when you consider that they are 9 seconds faster than the fastest GTE car. I said E that time, not 3. I'm learning.
Yeah, and that is a fantastic time by N-Race Esports. Over a second quicker than Ramada Motorsport at the moment. Sorry, just under a second.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was looking at their last laps. But yeah, that's a big gap in this class. But it's running round with a low fuel. Probably the biggest amount of grip you're going to get in the day, but more importantly, an open track with clean air in front of you is totally different to running round in the dirty air of cars in front. So, and we do say, qualifying is not everything in these endurance races, because you have the time to make up any inadequacies you found in qualifying.
Especially bragging rights, isn't it?
Yeah, especially in like the P1 and the P2 class today, where there's not many cars. Little bit different with the GTs. They need everything that they can get, because you have a bad qualifying session and you find yourself trying to get through 20 cars to get to the front. But these guys should sort themselves out fairly quickly into what their race pace will be and what their running order will be with the current drivers in the car. Again, as we say, not all drivers in a team are at the same talent level. So sometimes you see cars disappearing into the distance, but they have their fastest driver in, and the car behind them might have their slowest driver in. And at some point during the race, that's going to swap round.
Yep. It is. It's a long race where you start can be made insignificant after the first turn if you get done, or you get turned, or you get crashed, or whatever. So maybe that's in the minds of the German Sim Racing Green team, but they are on track. Everyone's on track. They're trying to better their times currently, and these are the top 3 cars in the EEC right now.
Yeah, and like you say, because they are the top 3 cars, and don't forget, if you don't finish, you don't score points. So
that's significant, isn't it?
as much as they want to win the race and the championship overall, they all know did not finish here is pretty much, it could quite easily rule them out of the championship. They need to be in it to win it.
Very much so. It's curtains if they don't finish this one.
Oh, you should coin that phrase, Clyde. That sounded really good. In it to win it.
Oh, that's an old phrase, that is, Bill.
Oh, I thought you invented that one. I'm sorry.
No, I can't claim credit for that one. I claim credit for everything else, but...
Lots of other stuff that he shouldn't claim credit for, but not that one.
Yeah. Nuclear fission was another one I claimed credit for. Cure for cancer.
You've not released that one yet, though, have you?
I'm holding back on that one.
Yeah.
Although, obviously, there's only us listening to this, so the cure is actually cider.
In that case, your immune system must be brilliant.
Oh, I'm pickled, mate.
Yeah, Beachwood it is.
Yeah. So German Sim Racing Green just improved their time. They are still half a second off second place. Maybe he's getting some good sighting laps in for when they do start.
Yeah, what do they tend to do, Sam, with this class? Do they go out lap, hot lap, stop, or does the car get quicker as the tyres get better? So they might do 3, 4, 5 laps.
I would be tempted to do 3 laps with the track temperatures for today. 1 hot lap, 1 tires heating lap, and then 1 dry lap. The car is very faster on the last lap of the stint, so that's the lap to put in if you want a very good time. Less fuel, more speed. You can gain almost 1 second at certain tracks on your last lap, so that's pretty massive in the HPD. So yeah, I will do 1 exit lap, 1 heating lap, and then 1 faster lap.
I like the sound of an eating lap.
So Guy's busy Googling that now to try and sign himself up.
Oh dear. Oh.
You know, every time I see this car, it reminds me when I worked at Mid-Ohio as a safety worker there. Gil DeFerrin used to drive one of these professionally, and boy, I remember watching him come down that long straightaway at Mid-Ohio, and I laugh because every time I see flashy lights, that's what he would do. He'd get on that straightaway and turn the flashy lights on. I wonder whatever happened to him, Gil DeFerrin.
It's another one for Google, isn't it?
Yeah.
You could read some lies on Wikipedia.
Being an old guy, I always forget about Google being your best friend.
You don't need to think anymore, Bill. You just let Google do all that thinking for you.
I'm being a detective type person. I'm always wondering about the author, you know, whether he knows what he's about or not.
I'm sure there's some bogus stuff out there. I'm waiting for some people to answer exam questions with www.google.com.
Yeah, really.
And just the rest of the page is blank, you know.
There you go.
Gotta happen. So we are drawing towards the close of these guys now. These will be their final laps. This may even be their final lap. In fact, NRace Esports Platinum are pitted. They think they've done enough. They have improved their time ever so slightly. At 1:47.868. That's 8/10 at the moment, better than the next nearest competitor, which you are watching, which is Ramada Motorsports LMP2 team. And that's Carlos C. Basto at the wheel there. with his matching helmet to the paint scheme on the car. Well, nearly is anyway. And then nearly a second back from that for Julian Forte. I'm going to go with in German Sim Racing Green.
So just for Bill, Gilda Ferran, who is a Brazilian Frenchman, is now age 52, and he retired from racing in 2009.
Oh, thank you very much.
He was his last outings were in the American Le Mans series.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same series I very rudely mentioned about Canadian Motorsport Park having it still on their pylon. And then you told me things were so realistic I forgot we were on iRacing, so
So we are at the end of P2 qualifying. P1s are now out on track. So our grid for the P2s will be N-Race Esports Platinum taking pole in the P2s, Ramada Motorsports second, and German Sim Racing Green in third.
And P1s, as we said before, made up of just 2 cars. There's 2 cars at the top of the leaderboard, as you'd probably expect. They are in different vehicles. So you're currently watching Simon Amosa in the IES Sim Racing Schweiz car. And this is a Porsche, for those people who've not seen this type of car before. They look a bit strange, they look a bit beastly, they look like somebody forgot to design them properly. But all of that so that they can get the maximum amount of downforce. They have energy harvesting technology on board, and then that energy can be then deployed at the driver's discretion in order to achieve overtakes or gain advantages on the lap. The other car, and here it is, just as the cameraman's just brilliant, isn't he? This is Gold Racing Team with Marius Danhausen, and this is the Audi. It looks significantly different. They do behave in different ways, I'm reliably informed. I have never driven I have driven one of them, and I don't remember which one it was, and it was a long time ago. You do
was upside down.
Yes, and yeah, I was skidding around on the roof of the car most of the time. The view from inside these cars is bizarre. So it's like you're looking through a letterbox. The side windows are bigger than the front window, which is just bizarre. And the car doesn't sound ever like it's trying. It always sounds a bit like this. They go around here at a ridiculous rate of knots. It is utterly terrifying when you are in a GTE car and one of these beasts comes flying past you, because it feels like you suddenly engage reverse gear and are being left for dead. So they are terrifyingly exciting to both drive and watch. Lots and lots of downforce, more than you would ever need in theory, but these guys need it all in order to maintain the cornering speeds that you see here. And yeah, we've only got 2 in the field, but 1 represented from each manufacturer, and the top 2 cars in the league.
Yeah, and just to add to that, 1 from each fuel type as well. So the Porsche is petrol hybrid, and the Audi is diesel hybrid.
There you go, just to prove the point that Clyde is making. 919 hybrid written on the AirPods. I think they're AirPods, aren't they, or are they just displacers?
They're like wings, aren't they?
Yeah, something
the
like
front
that.
lights on the front of that bit or something.
Yes, at the bottom of it, yeah. They are strange creatures, aren't they?
Yeah, I must admit, I've never driven one on iRacing. Not really sort of into that sort of thing. Probably a bit too quick for me anyway. And a bit too difficult to drive, and far too many buttons to fiddle with.
There are an awful lot of buttons in these ones. There's a button for everything, really. Well, you can change lots of what happens from within the cockpit. So Well, it's not at the bottom of that stack, is it? The light's clearly at the top of it. And they are ridiculously low to the ground as well. It's probably like racing on a skateboard with a lid on it. And the propulsion out of the corners is tremendous in these things. So,
I'm sorry, Pete. What's truly amazing about looking at one of these is that anything that you think you know about aerodynamics is thrown in the trash, because it's like totally different. I mean, that kind of blunt nose around the headlights and stuff, and then of course that sailplane right down the middle from the cockpit. Really, that helps with cornering, obviously, but it just really doesn't look that slippery. But we know that it is.
And where'd you put your shopping bill?
Yeah, exactly. I could never hook up my trailer to this. That's the problem.
But it'd have all the horsepower.
And you're right. It's kind of funny. Inside the cockpit, it doesn't even sound like it's generating any, RPM or speed or anything. It just sounds totally different.
If you could get a tow bar on the back, you could tow at 200 miles an hour.
Yeah. You wouldn't have anything left on the tow bar at the end of the journey, but yeah.
Yeah, we could do drifting with the trailer. That's a good idea.
It's like someone's morphed an aeroplane and a car together and then gone, couldn't be bothered to finish it.
Yeah, exactly.
It got complicated. But you don't see the benefit of it when they're circulating on their own around here like this. When they get next to all the other cars in the other classes, that's when you see it. Honestly, it's terrifying. When we were at Daytona, they were literally whipping past the cars as if they weren't even the GTEs weren't even trying.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's incredible how fast they go by another vehicle out there. It's just incredible.
You can't really appreciate the acceleration unless we get an onboard shot where you can actually see the dashboard and the speed building on the dashboard. That's where you really, really can see what's going on.
And do these vehicles in real life come to Silverstone? I have no idea.
They do.
Yeah. There is an endurance round at Silverstone, so
right. Was that you trying to get through then, Sam, to answer my question?
Yeah, they do come to Silverstone.
Right.
Yeah. There's been a massive crash between the 919 Porsche and another Porsche, a GT Porsche, I think, if I remember correctly, a few years ago. It was, just where, I think it's in this corner, I'm not sure. But yeah, the 919 went straight into the fence, rolled over and so on. That was a pretty massive crash.
Well, I hope everybody was getting out of that car safely, but I mean, they are in a closed cockpit, and that's what it's for, isn't it? So, gives it extra protection. I mean, it's strange, isn't it, in this world of Uber health and safety, and you got people driving around in an HPD, which is basically a missile with wheels attached to it, and an open cockpit, and you think these guys are going to get headed by something. And even F1 have got that silly little what do they call that thing? That shield thing that sticks up. I don't know. Like a
have you watched IndyCar?
Not recently.
Yep.
I think what IndyCar have done with their sort of head shield is a lot better than the thing that, like you say, the T-bar thing that's on the F1 cars.
I'm just gonna Google it now just to see what you're
they've
referring to.
sort of built a little screen around the front of the car.
Let's have a look.
If you extended it back, if you extended it back another couple feet, it'd be a coupe, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That is better than what F1 have done, in my opinion.
I mean, actually, it looks pretty streamlined.
That's going to add to your downforce as well, isn't it? Doing that with the screen.
Yeah, it prevents a lot of these accidents from the past that, like took Justin Wilson's life, get hit with a tire or something.
Well, that's what finished Ayrton Senna off as well, wasn't it? The tire coming back off the wall and hitting him in the helmet.
And who was it in Formula One got hit by a spring or something? Was that
That was Barrichello,
Felipe
wasn't it?
Massa?
Massa, yeah.
Massa, yeah. He's darn lucky it didn't scramble his brains. My God.
Well, they are dangerous sports, these, aren't they?
That's right.
When it goes wrong, it goes wrong spectacularly. You don't sprain your ankle. You risk losing your entire life. So everybody should sim race, really, shouldn't they? It's nice and safe. Worst thing you're gonna get is a bit of vibration white finger from changing too many gears or something.
Really.
Or wet yourself.
Been close. I've been close a few times. It has to be.
I
How
was
many
close
more
last
laps?
night.
You are?
I was close last night.
Oh dear, that's funny.
Yeah, at the end of the broadcast, I have to leave it, mate.
Yes, I'm going to invent sim racing piddle packs.
Yeah.
Yeah, good idea.
Hiwi for sim racers. I was in one race where I thought, if I don't let the leader pass me, that's it, because I'd have ended up with one more lap to do. So I just bailed and let the leader pass me and finished a lap short. Same position, obviously. There was no chance I was catching whoever I was chasing, and then just legged it for the toilet.
I've actually done a toilet break during
Stop.
Indy 500
Yeah,
caution.
Good man.
yeah, that's hilarious. I once did one very long pit stop. I didn't explain why.
So in this P2 qualifying, we're just over halfway through. IES Sim Racing, they're only just under 6/10 off of the Gold Racing team, which I think is very promising for them.
Yeah, if they can stick at that, and the Gold team, because the lead car always gets the traffic first, right? And it's the more awkward passing to do. You're making the cars in front that you are lapping aware that it's that point in the race now. You need to start watching your rear view mirror as well as your out of your windscreen. And as a result, they're ready for the second car that comes through rather than the first one.
Yeah, and this track, it's got a lot of places that you can overtake, but a lot of places that you can't overtake. So, you catch a slower class car in the wrong position, and you can quite easily lose half a second to the car that's behind you.
I was going to say you need to tell that to the GTE cars, because I've seen some proper opportunistic locations for them to overtake on previous tracks. But you're right, if you go into Maggots and Beckett's, it's single file through there. What you're trying to do there is optimise your lines and your pace in order to get onto Hanger Straight and be doing that straight as fast as you can. But it won't stop people from tucking it in the inside there and doing some dive bombs and pushing people out wide.
I was curious. This is kind of a duh moment, but how do these gents see behind them in these LMP1 cars? They have some kind of rear view camera or something?
No, it's Italian driving, Bill. You throw the rear view mirror in the bin and focus on what's in front of you.
Gotcha.
I think that thing on the right hand side there, that bubbly thing. Can you even see it if you're not on triples? I don't know.
Yeah, I see it.
That is a wing mirror, and I think that is your only thing that shows you what's behind you, unless that screen is a rear view camera.
That is a rear view camera, yeah.
Right, okay.
Okay. So you don't need to see behind you because you're going to be the fastest guy out there anyway, right?
Yeah.
And IES Sim Racing have just popped it on provisional pole.
Wow, that's a good lap. Look at that.
Good for them.
Body dog, Simon Amosa, 140.55, or 548 to be absolutely precise. That's nearly 3/10 faster. He's pulled that nowhere.
That puts them a lot closer together, the two guys.
Yep.
and 16 seconds a lap quicker than the GTE field.
And what have they got over P2s? Trying to see. 7 seconds.
Yeah, 7 seconds, just over.
7 seconds. Wow.
It's impressive, isn't it? It really is.
I can't imagine what it was like with the mad scientists that put this on the drawing board and say, we are going to build this.
Yeah. And somebody else looked at it and went, no, mate, you're mad.
Yeah, you're going in the rubber room, baby.
He put his whiskey glass down after that. It's interesting, isn't it? So the left-hand drive, you can have a friend in there with you. I don't know why they designed them like that, but never mind.
Yeah, you would think it'd be sent. Well, it might be rules. A lot of these international rules, you have to kind of look like you got a passenger seat. If you notice the HPD Honda too, that it's got that little thing over there. Looks like a little yellow, a lighted circle, which looks like kind of like a headrest.
Yes.
If you actually, I don't know if you've ever looked in the cockpit of one of those really, but there's like a little fiberglass shell in there that kind of looks like a seat. You'd have to be like Yoda to fit in there, though. There's no way you can get in there. But it passes the rules, that it's got a passenger seat in it.
Yeah. I suppose that's what differentiates a go-kart from a car. Because a go-kart's a single-seater thing, isn't it?
Yeah, well...
So really what we're saying is F1 is just go-karts.
It's kind of funny when you build a kit car, actually, when you get the chassis all done and the engine and everything, you don't put the body on it, go for a test drive. That's considered a go-kart, too, even though it's got more than one seat in it. I don't know.
All right, okay.
That's what they call it. Yeah, that's what they call it.
So at the moment, Marius hasn't got anything for Simon that I can see.
No, he's not improved the time, and he's not put any purple sectors in. Maybe his confidence stems from elsewhere.
Yeah, possibly. And for everybody on the chat, good afternoon. If you've got any questions for us, pop them on the chat, and we'll get Sam to answer them.
Thank you. I was just going to say that.
So these guys have got 3 minutes left.
Yep, and Simon Amosa has not given up. He's back on track. He's on outlap currently. I think he's planning to cover off whatever Marius can pull out of the bag, if anything.
Yeah, the track conditions are pretty much the same. We've lost a degree. We're down to 106 degrees Fahrenheit.
Is that all? Okay.
These two currently on opposite sides of the track. Didn't know if one or the other would try a sneaky come out the pits behind the other one and gain a bit of draft somewhere.
Yeah.
They might both be playing coy. You never know.
Absolutely. He's got some green sectors in here, but nothing purple, which is what he needs.
Sounds like it's Briggs and Stratton, Howard.
Yeah. So, here we go into the old turn 1.
I love it.
And then we dip round this corner into maggots, and then Beckett's here, and then you're lining yourself up to make the most of the next straight round this corner.
So Simon and Mosa has just put in a purple sector.
By the way, that last corner you were talking about is Chapel Curve.
Chapel, yes. Thanks for that.
had to look it up. I didn't know.
That was a good line through there. And through there. Should be well set up for this turn. If you end up taking too much curve on that right-hand side there at the end of that sequence of turns, you get a massive slowdown. It is monstrous. It's about 3 seconds. I don't know how iRacing thinks you ever get a 3-second benefit from that, but that's the penalty that they put on it.
Not sure he's going to go quicker this time.
Well, club turn there.
Yeah, club. Has he done anything about the time?
No.
Or
2
he's close.
tenths slower.
He was still faster than Marius' fastest time then.
He's still got this lap if he wants it. Marius is in the pit, so he's given up. As is Simon, I believe. There's no point
definitely.
going any quicker. He's already got the pole position.
Is he going to park it or is he going to wheel it round?
He's kind of cruising right now.
He's probably chatting with his spotter if he's got one.
Probably trying to figure out where pit road is.
So I'll go through the grid, shall I?
Yeah, you have plenty of time. Remember, pit. I
I don't need to rush this one.
No, you don't have to rush. We have a formation lap, so yeah. I can show it on the broadcast since we have not switched to the gridding, so you still have a bit of time.
Cool.
You've still got a minute and 30 before everything is official.
I'll do it in the style of someone with a speech impediment so that it takes a lot longer.
You're terrible.
I was going to say something else, which would have been utterly inappropriate. So your pole sitter for P1s will be IES SimRacing Schweiz. I only assume that Simon and Moser will take the start. It's not necessarily the case. And in second will be Gold Racing Team, which also may be Marius Danhausen. In the 102 car, which is the Audi. So the Porsches come out on top there. Doesn't mean that that's any reflection on the race. So keep watching, everybody, because anything can happen now.
No, but as we said before, it will be nice. We know how fast that Gold Racing team are. So it will be good for them to have a race, even though it's only against one other car. Normally, the time I remember, like you say, is the pit lane start, followed by another penalty, and they basically came through the field and then drove away.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be nice for, at least to have some racing in the P1 if they can stay together.
And I remember IES SimRacing Schweiz had a crash overnight.
They did, didn't they? Yes, when we was off air.
Yep.
So I believe Sam will be able to get our starting grids up for us now. And there we go. So as Pete was saying, we have IES SimRacing Schweiz going off in pole P1. And Marius Danhausen, I don't know if he's in the car actually, but Gold Racing Team going off P2. In the P2 class, we've got NRace Esports Platinum in pole. We've got Ramada Motorsports in second place, and we have German SimRacing Green in third. Cars are gridding. Do you want to take us through the GTs, Pete?
Yeah, so GT Pro, SimRacingAcademy will go off first. Yep, they're back on the screen now. L1 Esports will go off second with Raphael Rousseau behind the wheel, I think. German SimRacing Magenta will go off third with Benjamin Seiss. In fourth will be NRace Esports with Guillaume Bard. Core Motorsports with Tiago Neves Pereira will go off fifth. And Denu Simsport Rainbow with Andre Pesce in 6th. R3T Racing Pro will be, I think, at the back of that field. Yes, it is, in 7th with Marian Brabic. And then we have the AM class. In the AM class, we have Lithium Motorsports with Michael Dubois in 1st place, so well done for them. German Sim Racing Friends EEC with Andre Geiger in 2nd. 3rd will be Kika Martin in the WOSR iZone Performance Junior team. 4th will be Justin Holtz leading the first stint for WS Racing Esports Yellow. Thomas Solberg Larsen in 2T Motorsports car will be in 5th. Team Motorsport Dreams with Stefan Kanetz in 6th. 7th will be South Wales Racing Team with German Banducci as we start to pull away now. Are we doing a full lap, Clyde? Can you tell we're not, are we?
It's not a full lap, no.
No, right, I'll do this quicker. Sergio Ballesteros in the Masked Devils Esports AM car will be 8th. 9th will be Peter Boge leading away in the H2 Performance SRT car. Paul Mazier in the Apex Aviation Racing car will go off 10th. 11th will be Martin Kreitschrick in R3T Racing AM car. 12th will be Arnaud Gorge in the Team Wolf Racing. And the P1s.
P1s are green.
Yep, and Simon Amosa has got the jump.
Comes the P2s. P2s are green. Ooh.
Oh, did he go across the line a bit?
I'm wondering if that Ramada car went early.
We'll very soon find out.
I'm sure the.
Oh, look at this, the mob's here.
There's an angry mob here.
There's the Wasps. No such indecisions there. Everybody through turn 1 safely.
A lot of BMWs up the front there.
Yeah, lots and lots of them. It's actually a nice car to drive around Silverstone. But Patrick Shilakovsky in the SimRacingAcademy car got himself a bit of a lead there.
Yeah, all nice and clean through the first few corners. There's still battles going on, but they're keeping it clean.
Certainly are. Nice aerial view from the helicopter. And if anything, Patrick Shilakovsky's lost a bit of his lead going through there. Nothing to separate these two by more than 3 or 4 tenths at the minute.
Yeah, I'm hoping that these two just run nose to tail for the whole 6 hours, but we'll see. We know the Audi is better on fuel.
Yes, we do, yeah.
Hell of a long line there.
And annoyingly, my timing tower has gone over the top of itself again.
Turn it off, turn it on again.
Yeah.
So you get the first few frantic laps, which so far has been excellent driving from everybody. And then things start to settle down, drivers get into a rhythm. Watching a good overtake there down the inside, but they're still fighting. Yeah, things will settle down. And then before you know it, especially if you're a GTE driver, you're going to have P1s and P2s. There's a battle for the P1 lead.
Yep, and he's certainly trying to line him up. There's a defensive line from that IES Schweiz car. Here we go. with
Side
South
by
Wales.
side, yep.
Yeah, South Wales trying to tuck one under there. Has he managed it? He's on the wrong side. Oh no, he's on the right side.
No, he's got the inside there.
Forces the BMW slightly wide. Leaves him racing room though, so that was good racing. Ooh, right.
Whoa, that was close.
That was a lovely move. BMW's offline behind, so he's going to be compromised and he's going to get mugged down this straight, I think. That's TT Motorsports car with Thomas Solberg Larsen. I think he's going to get done by the end of that straight because that was a bad line into the first portion of Maggots and Beckett's complex.
I think he had just a big enough gap.
Information from race control, car 251 to Ramadan Motorsport, we get a 0 second stop and hold for jump start.
Yeah, it certainly looked like it, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. And how long has he got to serve that? Oh, there we go.
There we
I
go.
did wonder about TT Motorsports. Their lines into some of the corners have been a bit not dubious, but not the ones I would be taking.
Yeah, locked the brakes up as well, which didn't help.
Yeah, it's not going to help, is it? So, sorry, Sam, how long has he got to serve that penalty?
3 laps.
3 laps, so it's
yeah.
standard, yeah.
When race control throw the penalty, that's 3 laps. That's standard
Right,
in
yeah.
iRacing.
And if he's sensible, he will take the full 3 laps because
You get into
penalties.
it.
Penalties this early in the race. You're coming out at the back of the field, and you've got to get through all those GTs.
And he's just been informed that he's been black flagged, so 3 laps from now.
Yeah, he needs to pump some laps in now and see, what sort of a gap he can get over these GTs.
Yeah, that Mass Devils Esports car is going to be next in line to take another position away from TT Motorsports. His line into that corner again, it's not good. He's going to get himself mugged down here.
Is that actually a stop and hold for 0, Sam, or a
Yep.
drive-through?
Stop and hold.
Right.
Yeah, we have not changed the penalty for the drive-through since it was installed at the start of the season. I don't want to change the penalty rules within the season. The only one we've changed is the one that iRacing gives you if you took repairs on the car. That's iRacing throw you some seconds of penalty more if you do work on the car when you serve the penalty. And I think we've lost the South Wales racing team. We have no incident reported for them, but they are last in the pits. And we saw them fighting in the GT AM, and I can't fight them anymore. They are lost.
Was that Jorge Ruben Perez?
Yeah.
He lost connection. I was going to say that before, but there was too much excitement. His internet's gone down on him.
That's
So
a
I
shame.
think you'll find them rejoining at some point. But they'll be subject to a tow now, won't they?
Paul Mazier in Apex Aviation Racing putting a good move on the red Ferrari. Who was that? I'm not sure who that is. Mr. Boge?
Yeah, Pierre Boge. In the H2 Performance SRT car. And this is Raphael Rousseau flinging it through the turns in second place.
He's looking very fighty.
He is. Good lines through there, though. Well, from all these cars, these are all line astern. At the back of the queue there is Michael Dubois in the Lithium Motorsports car, who is an AM class driver. He's taking it to the Pro Boys.
And the P1s are almost on the back of this GT pack.
Already. Wow. Oh my word. So we will hopefully see what we were describing at the start, which is some massive overspeed as they carve their way through this field of GTE cars.
Here he comes.
Here he goes.
So this is the first test for the P1s and the GTs.
Well, look at that closing rate, unreal.
Who's awake in the GTs and who can deal with the traffic best in the P1s?
Yep. Certainly not wasting any time through here. You got to know which side of the car to go for as well. I mean, he's going around the outside of a lot of these cars. I wouldn't have thought that was the most optimal line, but
It's probably not. But you know, as we always say with this multi-class racing, all you want is the car in front to stick to their line.
yeah,
And if that's the racing line, these P1s and the P2s have got the speed to do something unusual around the outside.
yeah. I mean, from the sky cam here, you can see them just coming onto the straight now, and the overspeed around the outside there is
Look at
just
that,
incredible.
It is.
Both of them have passed that GTE car in one straight. I mean, wow.
Sounds like even Shelby's excited in the background.
Yeah, she's thoroughly enjoying this.
Yeah, are we paying this new commentator, by the way? Because
There's no budget for
yeah,
Shelby.
we have no budget yet.
Not even a budget for me.
Nah.
Brilliant. Not that, no. Oh, this is
Oh,
close.
look at this.
So this is
Shelby is spotted at the moment. It's
Ah.
a bit like Lassie, you know. Come quickly, there's someone down the well. She's going, car inside, car inside.
Okay, now I've
You're three wide in the middle.
Yeah, I've understood why we have the Souls Builders Racing team in last. It's because Jorge and Perez did register with the wrong team. So there's two Souls Builders Racing teams.
right.
So the one in third position now, still racing, still there, so no issue for them.
But I was going to say that when,
confusing.
when you were telling us that they were in the pits and last, I'm looking at my screen and thinking, well, I'm still got them running, but Sam knows best.
And I looked down and saw them. Saw Jorge get kicked from the session, and tied the two things together. So
Yeah.
I'll
So at the
remember that
moment-
play.
At the moment,
Pete's
we
fault.
have vacancies for a cameraman and a commentator.
Yeah, yeah. Two commentators. No budget.
That should have been our name, shouldn't it? No budget TV.
Yeah.
So P1s are clear of the GT leaders. We've got, what have we got here?
a
Just
nice
want to
slow-mo.
watch the start back.
Well,
from
that
the
is
Ramada
Ramada
Motorsport,
Motorsport taking their penalty.
Yeah,
No,
that's
this jump start, isn't it?
yeah. You can start before the leader, and you have to wait, and the leader has to wait the starting zone, and it's the leader who decides. Yeah, clearly jump the start. He clearly starts before the leader, so that's why Race Control issued the penalty. So
Yep.
it's basically to resume the situations. You have a starting zone that went from the start of the rumble on the left to the start-finish lines for this track. It's being issued in the briefing, and it's the leader who decides when he wants to go in this specific zone. So all the cars have to wait until the leader decides to start the race. The same for almost all the rolling starts in the world. So yeah, the Ramada did start before the leader there. Even if they were in the starting zone, it's clearly before the leader.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, and he's already been in and taken his penalty. And I think, yes, looking at my screen, because he took it at the last possible moment, he has come out still in front of the GT pack.
He has. Yep. Can you quiet that commentator, please?
I have no idea what she's doing, but
Terribly exciting, whatever it is. I wish I was doing it. Right, with your permission, I shall go and prepare my Sunday lunch, and I will be back shortly.
Roger Dodger.
Alrighty. Looks like Rafael Russo in the L1 Esports is in second place there, right behind SimRacingAcademy Black.
Yeah, these GT battles go on forever, don't they? That's it's so evenly matched. It seems these top drivers in the top teams in the championship that they can quite easily be nose to tail, just swapping positions depending on pit stops for the whole 6 hours.
Yeah, it appears that they've kind of set up a pace. They're running like what would you call it? Formation driving, I guess, and just staying out of trouble for now.
Yeah, and it could be, it's early, but it could be that these, obviously the leader isn't going to be saving any fuel because he's going to be flat out wherever he can be. But the cars behind might just be saving a bit of fuel. There's a good overtake there from the Core Motorsports car.
Yep, that was over Justin Holtz, I believe. No, it wasn't. Sorry.
Get another look at that. Whoa! Whoa. That was one too many. I'm sure that one will be looked at. And this is something what happened here, because I see the South Wales team dropping down the leaderboard.
Yeah, I was trying to find out what happened to the South Wales Racing, but...
Yeah, I didn't dream it, did I? Yeah, they definitely dropped a few places.
Yeah, Core Motorsports is being attacked by a friend. Lost them, sorry.
So this is... what's going on here? The South Wales car has disappeared.
Maybe a connection issue, don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, back live.
So we've now got the P2s are on the back of the GT field. So this is going to get interesting for the P2s now as they try and get through this big gaggle of GT cars. If we can tag on the back there, Sam, and see a bit of action with the P2s. So the front two still nose to tail and fighting in traffic. There's a move here. There's a move.
Wow. Wow, that was a good pass.
Oh, that was a GT car lock. That was brilliant the way he missed that.
And how did he miss that?
Let's have a look. So that is the Apex Aviation Racing Ferrari.
He went in very wide.
Just took too much in, and he's right in the middle of the track.
Oh my goodness.
Evasive action.
Actually, it was a good move on his part to stay still, I'll tell you. Wow.
Yeah, so... yeah, the German sim racing car finally got into first position and then had to take evasive action to miss that GT car.
I'll tell you, I'll bet he had a high pucker factor right there.
I would have thought so, yeah. That was definitely a code brown.
Wow. excellent avoidance.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, excellent.
could have ruined their day.
For sure.
So Raphael Russo for L1 Esports is. These guys just seem to be running nose to tail at the moment, although Raphael does keep just going offline slightly, showing Patrick that he's still there.
Yep.
But as we was talking about earlier, these guys could be saving fuel if you commit early. There's always that possibility that you can cut a pit stop in half, or even cut one out totally, which could be the difference at the end.
Well, I think he's letting. Raphael's letting SimRacingAcademy kind of lead the way and see what's going on. Staying nice and close, keeping them in sight.
And I know they're in different championships, but you've got Mikel Dubois is up there, sort of running in fourth if you had a total GT class.
Right.
But he's the top AM driver at the moment, so he's doing really well.
He's really doing excellent.
He's just on the back of this group, not doing anything silly.
Now, he was the king of qualifying in his division too, wasn't he? Yes.
Lift there.
Just going through the new start-finish line area.
Yeah.
That is confusing when you come on there. It almost looks the same. It's unbelievable. Like you said before.
That's the top four there, look. So all running nose to tail, but the fourth place car is an AM driver.
Yeah, good for him.
Looks like Core Motorsports are still trying to make moves. Still not sure whether there will be a penalty coming their way for the incident earlier on.
Yeah, could go either way, probably. Up here comes the LMP1s behind him also.
Yeah, so this is their second time through the GT field.
Yeah, and that's the gold LMP1. Nope, I'm sorry. It's not. That is
No, that's
Simon.
still Simon for IES Sim Racing. GT traffic being well behaved.
Well, there might only be two LMP1 cars, but they're certainly close together.
Yeah, and we're going to have a little bit maybe coming up here where the P1s are catching. They've still got GT cars to pass, but they're also catching the P2s. Well, that can make it interesting when you've got three different speed cars all sharing the same piece of track.
Really? How easy that car blows by that BMW, and that's not a slow car, that BMW.
A lock up there from the GT in front. Nice wide berth there by Marius. I think the P2s are just in front now. See one there.
Oh yes, right up ahead. Yep.
I think luckily the P2s have cleared the GTs.
Wow, this is a gaggle.
And then here come the P1s.
Yep.
Okay, so we've got confirmation. We've got Nuno Macedo was black flagged, causing a collision. I think that was probably Adriano Ornelas that was in the Core Motorsports car, if that's the same car. And we've got Team Motorsports Dreams have been black flagged as well.
Yeah, that's the penalty from Daytona.
Right.
Yeah, race control wait a bit into the race to throw the previous penalties to avoid any issue with the traffic.
So back to our little lead bunch. 4 have become 5. So N-Race Esports and the Ford GT are slowly dragging themselves onto the back of this battle.
I guess he wants to be the odd man out in this BMW parade here.
Yeah. Yeah, BMW seem to have the legs around this track.
Oh. There's a move.
There's a move for the lead.
Rafael Russo and Mr.
Patrick's going to
Steward
go back again. Yeah, well done, Patrick.
Yeah, not that easily. Sorry, Mr. Rafael Russo. Looking again. He's on the outside, though. Difficult there.
Yeah, and because it's such a close bunch as well, if he does something offline, he's likely to open up the door for Benjamin Seiss.
Yeah.
So he's got to pick and choose this battle.
Yeah, see, just the recoil of that trying had Mr. Seiss close right up on the back of him there.
Yeah, and probably 2 or 3 car lengths to Patrick in front as well. So.
Exactly. Oh, here comes one of the LMP2 cars in the back of this parade. Oh, that's the gent that served the penalty, correct?
Yes. Yeah. He's now fighting his way back through. You're going to go round the outside. Yeah, you get two options there. You can either carry on going around the outside or try the cutback and go around the outside of the next one.
Right. Take it easy, lad. You got a lot of time to catch up.
Yeah, he's in a race of one at the moment, so... And he's thick in these GT cars at the moment.
Yeah, sure
one
is.
after another. He's almost through them.
I don't know if you noticed, but he tested his flashy lights. Up there he goes again.
Yeah.
That's Carlos Basto at the wheel.
So, Stefan Kanitz is in serving his penalty. Oh, who's that going round? That's German Banducci.
Ah,
What did he do there? I missed the start of that one.
lost my screen. I don't know what happened there.
Let's see that again. Yeah, I think on the loud pedal a bit too early and maybe a rear right stepping out on the grass. So Paul Mazier for Apex Aviation Racing. I think we already see him have a spin.
He's behind the RST Racing Porsche AM. Well, there's two AM guys. Okay.
Yeah, that's 9th and 10th position in GTM.
Oh. Put a move on. Good one. Good pass.
He used a lot of extra track there that wasn't there, but seems to have got away with it.
Still going forward.
So whilst things are calm, we are 32 minutes in at the moment. Track temperature continues to drop slowly. We're down to 104 degrees Fahrenheit, and just as I say, everything's nice and calm. We get some BMW door banging up the front.
Yeah, Mr. Shilikovsky does not want to give this lead up.
Well, no, he certainly doesn't. He's fighting well for that. So in P1 class, we have IES Sim Racing still in first and Gold Racing Team in second. In our P2 field, we have N-Race Esports Platinum first, German Sim Racing Green second, and Ramada Motorsports in third. In GT Pro, we have SimRacingAcademy currently first, just ahead of L1 Esports, who are currently second, and German Sim Racing Magenta in third. Into GTM, we have Lithium Motorsports currently leading that field. German Sim Racing Friends EEC in second. And WS Racing Esports Yellow in third. they are your top 3 in each class, and we go back to the GT Pro battle. And Sam, pit stops, I'm going to assume, and please correct me if I'm wrong, that the P1s are probably going to do around 40 minutes to 45, P2s 45 to 50, and then the GTs probably just shy of an hour.
I think this track used a lot of fuel, if I remember correctly from last season. I think we're gonna be less than 1 hour for the P2, that's certain. I mean, maybe 50 minutes, and maybe the GTs will be just before the hour mark if they don't save fuel. So it's gonna be something to watch if they do go over or not the hour.
Yeah, we'll watch for when our leaders or our first cars in class start to pit. Make a note of it. It may come in handy later on in the evening. So that's definitely a train of 5 now. The N-Race Esports Ford GT has definitely managed to tag on the back of this this BMW fight.
Yeah, I kind of been thinking about what Benjamin Seiss in 3rd position there in this train is thinking. He's watching these 2 guys up in front battle and probably hoping maybe that they have a little shunt and he can zip right through.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Bill. You know, he's in the box seat. Let those 2 fight up the front and just make sure you're there in case something happens.
Yeah, and he seems to just have a little bit of space. He's not crowding them too much, so...
Yeah, you've also got that if something does happen, you need the reaction time to move out of the way of it.
Exactly.
Otherwise, it can quite easily end up with 3 in there.
For sure.
That was an interesting graphical glitch there on the BMW. Looked like it had some front gills opening and closing.
Yeah.
Spotted that.
I'm trying to figure out... Whoop. Oh, LMP1 coming through. Excuse me.
Yeah, coming through.
God, how fast he pulls away. Look at that. Wow. Go on. Listening on board with Benjamin Seiss here, it sounds, listening to the tires, sounds like they're wearing out in a hurry.
Yeah, I think with this track temperature, I don't think we'll see anybody double stinting tyres at the moment.
No. I'm not sure whether Silverstone is a track that's tough on tires or not. I really don't know.
I think it is. You know, there are a lot of high-speed turns, which tends to eat tyres. I don't think it's a particularly abrasive track, but it's just the fact that you're putting so much load into those outside tyres, where you know when you're fast cornering, that yeah, it can use up the tyres quite quickly.
Yeah, to kind of enforce your point. Also, it being a very flat track, it gives a lot of scrub to the side. You know, the tires lean to the side a lot, which scrubs off the tread.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, there's no tread. I mean, the life of the tire. Let's put it that way.
Oh, that's German Banducci off again. What did he do that time? Oh, there's a P2 there.
Right behind him.
Nothing to do with the P2.
Yeah, gonna have to be careful because I think he's already at 12 incidents, and you got a drive-through penalty starting at 30 incidents.
Wow.
30 on a 6-hour race. Okay,
Yep.
that's tight.
That's the general rules now. Racing has been better since we introduced 5 incidents per hour, and gonna stick with it till the end of the season. And that's much more than what we had at Spa 24. 100 incidents for 24 hours. That's pretty tight. I managed to get only 4 for 6 hours of racing at Spa.
Like Raphael Russo, excuse me,
Yeah,
is looking in
still-
Chillicothe. Oh, look who's coming around. Benjamin Sykes, a little wide, but he
Yeah.
was looking also.
Yeah, I think Patrick see that coming from a long way back and just positioned his car in the right place.
He's not only the leader, he's a great defensive driver. Wow.
Yeah, so these guys are on lap 20 of their race, and Patrick's not really put a foot wrong yet. We're coming up to the 40-minute mark. So I have one of my 17 eyes on the P1s, just to see how many laps they can eke out of this tank of fuel.
Was that Arthur chirping in the background there?
Yeah, he's down the stairs, shouting up the stairs.
Looking for his pop-pop, huh?
Yes, we've got a house full at the moment, so
enjoy your solace while you can there, matey.
yeah, I can smell my dinner. It's not quite ready, I don't think.
This is such a nice battle. I hope it doesn't end badly.
No, everything seems fairly sensible, doesn't it?
So far, yeah.
You know, we've said for the last couple of races.
Got a pretty good run right here.
Yeah, Patrick's on that inside again.
Oh, yeah,
That's a hard pass, that is. Yeah, you know, we've said for a couple of races now that, you know, the standard of driving has gone up. I know the admins came down hard on some bad driving, which seems to have worked. You know, some people take. Oh, hang on, we've got position 1 is in the pit lane. So
Our P1 car? I mean, our LMP1 car?
our LMP1P1.
Okay.
So he got about 41 minutes
Okay.
out of his tank. Yeah, so as I was saying, you know, the admins did come down on some bad driving, quite rightly. Some people get upset about it, but it's done for the good of the series. And I think we are reaping the benefits from it.
Yeah, things have been pretty decent so far. Whoa, Raphael Russo got through that time.
He's done him.
Wow, that was a heck of a move right there.
Any information, guys, about the car 309? Driver disconnected from the session. I think that's Marian Brabeck now at the wheel, but not sure it was him since the start. I don't know if you have some in-session information for me.
Marion Brabeck, I've got as a received throughput fell to unacceptable level.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Okay, thanks, Clyde.
Okay, Patrick is putting the pressure back on. He wants his GT Pro lead back. He knows how easy it is to defend around that one because he's done it for 20 laps. Oh, that is close.
Gold Racing in the pits.
Yep, so Gold Racing 43 minutes in.
What's happened to Benjamin Sykes? I don't see him in this battle
just
anymore.
No,
watch it back.
he's still there.
Oh,
No,
goodness,
it's
okay.
Oh no, he's
Whoa!
crashed. Oh, whoa. Oh, I'd like to see that again. He hit that sausage curb.
Yeah, I'm not sure if
And
Lithium
then I'm
got
not
into
sure if
him or
he
not.
got knocked. I
He
think
lost
he
the
may have
rear.
done that all on his own.
Yeah, it was all by himself. Good avoidance by Lithium.
One last look. Yeah, that was all on his
Whoa.
own. He took too much of that sausage curb.
Too bad. That's off
Although-
the Lithium Motorsport for missing him.
I don't think all is lost though for Benjamin, because he was quite easily keeping pace with this train. So I do expect him to come back through.
Nah, a little blip. He'll be right back up there soon.
So we've had our P1s in the pits. We now watch for our P2 field. Number 14 is watching that. Now these, the GT battle at the front. Whoa, thought he was going out into the kitty litter then.
Yeah.
So Patrick has now lost the lead, and he looked as if he wanted the lead back. But surely a better tactic for Patrick would now be to sit behind Raphael and save some fuel, because Raphael has probably saved a bit sitting behind Patrick.
Probably correct, yep.
Back to the P1, and now the Gold Racing team is in first position, 20 seconds ahead of the IS SimRacing Schweiz. I think that's no tire for the Gold Racing team, where the IS took tire.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't disagree with you. Just looking at the pit lane times, there was a massive difference.
Watching back the pit stop from the IS, and we'll watch the Gold Racing team ones just after that.
Did the IES Sim Racing have a driver change?
Yeah, they're spinning the tires though.
Yeah.
While they're changing the tires.
Oh yeah, it's jacked up. What are they doing? Funny, I just saw him spinning the tires while it was up in the air too.
Yeah, so let's just watch Gold Racing team. Not on the jacks yet, and I don't think you'll see that go up. I think they've just taken fuel, as Sam quite rightly said.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
Oh yeah, heck of a lot better.
So, tyres, new tyres for IES, old tyres for Gold Racing team. Right, Peter Boge. What have we done? Too much? Yes. Just too much speed going in. No harm, no foul, unless he crashes into that barrier. No, well done.
Oh, flashy lights.
Yeah, so Patrick's flashing his lights like mad.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful because we do throw penalties if someone's report abusive flashing lights.
Do you really?
Yeah, we do. You can flash lights when you are showing a team you are going for the move from a P1 to a P2 or GT or P2 to a GT, of course. But trying to flash the other people to try to force them to make a mistakes and so on. That's not something to like. So that the other team can report you if they want. The first time it's just a warning, so you don't risk too much at the start. But yeah, we can issue sometimes penalties if needed.
What about if your mum rings you and says, "I'm watching you on the telly, but I don't know which one you are. Can you flash your lights?"
Well, this is why I show the names on the TV. So.
So Ramada Motorsport have pitted in P2 class. So is that going to drag the other two P2s in? The answer, I think, is not yet. So that's our leader in P2s, David Narbonne, racing for N-Race Esports Platinum. Has an 8-second lead over Julian Forte Jr. for German Sim Racing Green. Third place is Carlos Basto for Ramada Motorsports LMP2 team, who unfortunately is in a bit of a different race at the moment. They're going to have to do something strategic and see whether they can get back up there. Nice cut back there by Marius.
One thing I've noticed about the LMP1s overtaking these cars, you don't have really a heck of a lot of time to make a decision to go left or right. You got to make it immediately because of the closing time.
Okay, our second place P2 has pitted. P2 leader carries on for another lap. This is Rafael Russo that you're watching for L1 Esports, current GT Pro leader. And starting to lap other GT traffic.
Seems to have a pretty decent pace going.
Gonna the penalty for the Masked Daily Sports AM 472.
Yeah, just seen that.
Yeah, 60 seconds stop and hold penalty for causing collision. 60 seconds because they have a time 2 penalty because they did not participate in the official practice sessions.
And I've just been given the 5-minute warning on dinner. And David Narbonne is in. So that's all of our P2s. So they're running around the 53-minute mark on a full tank. So that will just leave our GTs now. And I think possibly Patrick might be the first one to blink.
Yeah, since he's fallen to second place, probably wouldn't be a bad move.
Yeah, well, he's fallen to second place, plus there's that chance that he's used more fuel of all those laps that he was leading.
Absolutely, yep.
It looks like all of our P2s have taken tyres.
No, the Ramen Sports did not took tires. 32 seconds, that's a pit stop without tires, I think. But yeah, the German Sim Racing and the NRAC Sports. That's long for the NRAC Sports. That's fun.
Do they have a problem? They've done a driver change.
Yeah, they've been in there a while.
Unless they've picked up a little bit of damage somewhere that they're...
Yeah, that must be something, because that's too long pit stop. 1 minute
Yes,
27
it is.
now. That's way
There
too
he
long.
goes. He's on his way out.
Must have some damage at the front or the back, and they've changed it.
Okay, guys, I'm going to have to go and love you and leave you for a little while and go and have my dinner.
Okay, enjoy.
I should be back as quick as I can. If someone could just take a note when the GTs start pitting for me, so we have an idea later on in the race how long they can run.
Yep, sure.
That'll
Thank
have to
you
be.
very much.
That'll have to be Sam. Have a good one.
Okie dokie, catch you in a little bit.
See ya.
Okay, Bill, so now we are only professional on the channel. It's gonna be better for the broadcast. We'll get the amateurs back in a few moments as we see the IS Sim Racing going past the GT battle.
That is, let's see, who is that? That's German Sim Racing Friends, and who's ahead of him? WS Racing Esports Yellow, I believe.
Yep, correct, Bill.
And they're both in the AM class. They're running, what, second and third in the AM portion of it. Oh, goodness. Zekerman Barducci having a problem again. Did he run into somebody?
Yeah, that's a weird one. Gonna see from above to see if... Ooh, that was close there. Yeah, I don't know, that's...
It kind of looked like netcode or something. I don't know. My screen goes blank the minute they hit, so I'm not quite...
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find a better angle, but that's pretty hard. Yeah, that's look weird. I don't know. I think Race Control will have to look at this one, and they can have more angles than we can have.
Yeah, let them handle it. Yeah.
Yeah, they do pretty well. So
Yeah, I know.
gonna trust them. At least I trust Daniel. Not sure about them.
Come on now. That's not true. Dom's a good man.
Yeah, I know. Just they've just placed back. Looks like
Yeah.
the Slow Wheels Racing team. At least that's a good point. I'm pretty sure that was some kind of net code. I mean, at least that
Yeah, it
looks
was
like
really
it.
strange.
Yeah, look, they are waiting for the other car. That's good sportsmanship. Yeah, congrats, guy.
Yes,
That's pretty good.
yes, it was. Well, they're still going at it no matter what happened. Good for them. Okay, looking at Gurman Bonducci and the South Wheels Racing Team, chasing RST Racing AM. Up.
Yeah, and GT's in the pits, gonna take note for Clyde. 59 minutes in, so I think the front runners in the GTs, the GT Pro, come next standby maybe, or in 2 laps. But yeah, that's interesting. You see the last nice greater broadcast over the guys. Yeah, thanks, Dom.
You were right on with that guess, Sam. When they'd be in.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I was a bit lucky because loads of things have changed since I raced in GTs with the new tires models, and just saw in the background the Lithium Motorsports in the pits for the GTM. So it looks like the GT Pro drivers are more able to save fuel than the GTM drivers. You have the Core Motorsports GT also in the pits, the GT Pro car.
And of course, the first ones we saw come in were Porsches, and these are BMWs. I don't know if it makes any difference, but maybe a little.
Yeah, true. The Lithium Motorsport is a BMW.
It is. That's right. Okay, we got all kinds of GTs migrating to the pits. And Rafael Russo still soldiering on. He hasn't stopped yet. He's still, no, sorry, wrong. Rafael Russo's still in the only car hitting 158, so he hasn't even stopped yet.
Yeah, he's in the pits now, entering the pits.
Okay.
Followed by the SimRacingAcademy.
Yep.
And yeah, all the other 1 or 2 minutes in.
And Race Esports also, yep.
Right then, what have I missed?
Well, we're doing GT pit stops right now.
Cool.
The LMP1s and the LMP2s have already stopped. Our leader in GT Pro, L1 Esports, is in the pits now.
Right, so lots of business around the pit lane at the minute. Looks like we've had an incident, have we? Sergio Ballesteros black flagged for causing a collision.
Yeah, we've got few ones. This one has been issued already served.
Right.
That's while we were away. Got the jump start, you saw it, and another causing collision. The 413 Core Motorsports AM. There's only one GTE I think that has not pitted is the German sim racing friends, the AM car of the team. So still running.
Yep,
That's good.
currently the GT leader, that one.
He's also in the AM division, isn't he? Yep.
Yeah, he's leading the whole field right now, though. Obviously, there's pit stops to take into account there, but he's got a 34-second lead nearly over Raphael Rousseau. And does that mean that L1 Esports has bypassed SimRacingAcademy in the pit cycle?
Now they've passed them on track just after you left us. Yeah.
I miss everything, don't I? And we have a fairly sizable gap between the two leaders of, well, the two cars in P1.
Yeah, there was a big discrepancy in pit stops there, Pete.
Yeah.
Who was it? IES Sim Racing Schweiss took a tremendous amount of time in the pits compared to Gold Racing Team.
I wonder if that was repairing damage from going over curbs or something.
Same thing happened in P2 also. Who was it? N Racing Esports. Was that them, Sam, that took a long time? And German Sim Racing not as long.
Right. And here's our leader on screen at the moment. Marius Danhausen in Gold Racing Team. Passing South Wales.
South Wales.
And that's Jamie Ojem Lanines.
Apparently they had a driver change. German Bonducci had enough fun in that car, I guess.
Yeah. So I think, yeah, am I making it up or not? Yeah,
if you want to go ahead.
No, Raphael Rousseau has now taken the lead again of the GTE Pro, or GTEs overall. I think we've had a pit cycle there. Set my screen back to where it was. There we go. Yeah, because it was German sim racing friends that were at the lead of that GTE field at once, and they pitted, and looks like they've done a driver swap for Stefan Sikor. Good overtake there by Marius Danhausen over the N-Race Esports Platinum car. He now zones in on the back of that Danu Sim Racing Rainbow car. I'm trying to find it in the list and I'm failing to. There we go, Pascal Berner. That's a long way around there for Marius, but it's safe. And off he goes again. So we've got a few cars that have picked up quite a few X's at the moment. The South Wales racing team have currently racked up 15 incidents. What's the incident limit on a 6-hour race, Sam?
30.
30, so they're already halfway in. We're only an hour and a quarter in. I may not be brilliant at maths, but I would say that that's not a good average.
I think you got it.
This is a German sim racing friends car who have not long been out of the pits. Probably on new rubber. I'm guessing you would take tyres on each stop, Sam? Or you're double stinting around Silverstone?
With the track temperatures, I would take tires, but I can see that the L1 Esports, the SimRacingAcademy, the Lithium Motorsports, the TT Motorsports, the Apex Aviation Racing, the H2 Performance SRT, and the Source Wheels Racing have not take tires. So that's pretty large amount of car piece of tires.
I'm guessing it doesn't affect you driver swapping, does it? Because you can't work on the car while the drivers are swapping, or does it work that you can?
Ooh, a little wide there.
That's a wide line.
Yeah, you can swap driver while refueling, so that's not really an issue. But yeah, I will not take someone else's car with old rubber in a high temperature track. That's a bit risky. I did it when we did the 24 of Le Mans with Dom in the night. I did the first lane, I did the second ones to allow us to go all the way through the night while you were sleeping with Clyde. And yeah, he took the first stint, I took the second one.
That didn't sound good.
Yeah, well, not at the same place, just to make things clear. Yeah.
It's not that kind of friendship, people.
Nah.
Oh, that was funny. Good one, Sam.
Yeah, you can say that's because of my English, but...
No, that was funny. That was a good one.
That was not intentional, though.
So it looks like Ramada Motorsports in the LMP2s has no incidents so far, along with WS Racing Esports Yellow in the GT-AM. And potentially Mass Devils Esports AM, but I'm sure they got done for causing a collision, so maybe my screen's not fully updated.
Yeah, they are 7, the Mass Devils Esports.
Right.
There's only 2 teams without incident, that's, as you say, the Ramada Sports and the WS Racing Esports Yellow. Second place in GTM.
Yeah, so arguably that's the way to finish races, isn't it? In endurances, don't pick up incidents, don't crash, don't bump, don't do anything other than stay on your preferred line. We're watching a replay here of Danu Sim Racing Rainbow. They're going to spin it on this turn? No. Oh.
Okay, SDK told me that was a crash, but seems like he just lost a bit of connection. Little blink.
Yeah.
He's doing a Bingham.
Yeah, he is. He's not doing it with the same kind of style or for as long as I've done it in the past.
Yeah, you're a master in the Bingham thing.
I am, yeah, totally.
God. Oh, Pete, the abuse you take, unreal.
It's alright, I've got broad shoulders.
Good man.
I can take the burden of the criticisms and the comments, it's fine. So this is heating up just here, Core Motorsports, with WS Racing Esports Yellow in close pursuit. Pulling a bit of a gap here though, sorry.
That's okay, I was just going to say Celio Mendez at the controls of Core Motorsports.
And trying to chase him down currently is Justin Holtz. This isn't for class position, this is cross classes. Yep. Celio is in the Pro and Justin is in the AM class. Oh, that's a strange bit of...
wow.
That car must have got out of the way in a dramatic fashion, out of the way of 2 cars. That's oh, I should know whose car that is. No, I don't. Oh, you know, South Wales.
Yeah, that's right.
This is Jam Lananes.
It looked like he was going to stop on the side of the road there for a minute.
Yeah, there was an extreme let, really, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And we're currently watching Rafael Russo, your race leader for L1 Esports. He's not got the greatest of leads over Patrick Shilikovsky in the SimRacingAcademy car right behind him. Only 1.2 seconds, so they'll be getting toe off that.
Yeah, other than a few moments, those two have been going at it all day so far.
Watching a replay currently of
Wow.
South Wheels going way off track and rejoining again.
Like he was taking the scenic view or something there. Wow.
Maybe he spotted like the hot dog stand just off the side there and got hot. Is there a Costa drive-through over there or something like that?
Could be. Maybe grab a curry or something. I don't know.
See, I think someone's missing a trick with endurance races, yeah, and drive-throughs. So if your driver's got hungry or thirsty, they should be able to, you know, do a drive-through.
Exactly.
They can pick up a burger or something like that.
You might have something there, Pete. You might be able to make a few bucks doing that.
Yeah. Better than the shit show of the food that you do get at some of these events. It's horrible.
Oh
food.
boy, yeah, for sure.
Although Clyde likes his chili dogs at Volusia, doesn't he?
Oh God, I'll tell you, he's got a cast iron stomach. That guy.
I'm back with Marius Danhausen. I think, is he the only driver of this car so far?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Same for Simon Amoser in the IS in Racing 5.
Yep. So sole drivers of these vehicles so far after 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, they should come to the pits pretty soon. The first one was Simon after 40 minutes of racing, and then just after that Marius, 43 or 45 minutes in the race. So in 5 to 10 minutes we should see both of them into the pits.
And just watching a bit of Carlos Basto losing the back end of the car a little bit in the distance behind these guys as he overtook that Porsche behind him. It's a bit twitchy coming out of the last turn, going on to the start-finish straight. Seems to have it all tied up now, though. He's running in second place in class.
I'm gonna leave you on this battle for a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna refill the water and bring me some coffee.
Sure thing.
Go ahead.
So this is Peter Boge chasing down Paul Mazier. This is H2, and we've just tripped to Rafael Russo, but he's...
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna leave right now, because we lost Rafael Russo, I think. He's disconnected now. Maybe we will have some inside session information. Ah, it's back.
Right.
Yeah, he's back. Well, that must have been some stress for the team, because they're leading the field in GT Pro.
Yeah, I was going to say that'd be just catastrophic.
Definitely.
So good to see he's still on track, circulating as he was, and it's just a glitch. And he's gone again.
He disappeared again. Wow.
I'm sure he's going to reappear in a minute. He's obviously got some serious connectivity issues. We're watching. Oh yeah, he's blinking in and out. His team are going to want to do something about that. I don't know where he is in his pit cycle. He last pitted on lap 31. We're on his lap 39 now, so he's only at the start of the stint, really, isn't he?
Yeah, it looks like Patrick Shilikovsky is closing in on him pretty quickly too.
Yeah, he is. He's in the tow, absolutely. Only half a second splits these two up now, and it was 1.2 seconds not that long ago.
He's coming fast.
Yeah, he is. He's reducing that turn by turn, isn't he?
Yeah, doing the Bingham thing while you're being passed by a P2, that's pretty handy, because not pretty handy, I should say, because you don't really know where the others are on the track. They don't know where you are on the track, and that could lead into an accident or something.
Yeah, when I was doing it, I considered it to add to the excitement of the race. Ooh, right onto the back of his car. Wow. That was very impressive.
It was monumental. God.
Yeah. I think this is about to be sorted out, this.
Yeah, it might be a little tussle coming up.
Yep. He's going to step out of the slipstream, is he? No, he's going to stay behind him for this turn. He must have a plan. I wouldn't have had a better plan than taking him on hanger, unless that's not going to happen, because he's just going to shut the door on him. Better line through there from Patrick, though. It's not going to do him any good. These corners are too tight, and it's too slow around here for a BMW M8.
Yeah, for sure.
He wants to be in a flowing part of the track. He's giving it the lights now. I don't know what you expected him to do. What, giving him a royal invite or a written invitation or something?
I think he knows you're there.
Yeah. There's a bit of slide on that car. Oh, he's stuffed it down the inside. Was there contact?
Wow, that was a little bit, I think. Side to side, very, very lightly.
Yeah, he's not happy about that. There's a bit of lights flashing going on there from Rafael Russo.
That was kind of a daring move. Here we go again.
Straight line that. There was contact,
Yep, little hip check.
Real drama there. I mean, he's put his car into the premium spot. We'll watch it again, hopefully at some point. That's one that's going to play out many times because that was high drama. Here we go again. Down the inside on another camera angle. He kind of got it done, didn't he? But it was a dive bomb, I would suggest.
I would think he had better opportunities than that one, but he got it done.
Yeah, this is not over, is it?
Definitely not.
Rafael Russo is not going to take that line down. He needs to be smooth to get back onto terms with Patrick Shilikovsky in that SimRacingAcademy car, who is now the GTE class leader of Pro. And they've got a P2 car coming up to spoil the fun right now.
Yep.
I can't remember, see if that's the Ramada car. It is. So that's Carlos Basto trying to stay out of this battle as much as possible, but still get past them. And there's a Porsche just ahead as well that could... Oh, here we go. Rafael on the inside here. And that's put Patrick way wide. But he's come back fighting. And another P2 car going through as well.
Wow. Good battle right there.
All happening here. Just remember this little section, folks, when you're wondering how exciting the race was. Oh, he's going to do him back, is he? No. He's taking a big sweeping line to try and get the drive onto this little dogleg straight here. Goes around the bend, and he's not got the drive this time.
You guys are having such a great battle. I hope it doesn't end in tears.
Yeah, I mean, the door banging could be classed as provocative. Although there's no damage on either car.
Just a little hip check, but
Yeah.
like you said, Rafael Russo was not really appreciative of that move.
He was not. What he needs to do now is not necessarily put it in writing, but show it in his skills and get his car alongside again. We're coming up to the scene of the previous crime. Oh no, we're not. Sorry, we're at the other. Oh, I've done it again. I do it in the car.
It's
I'm past
easy.
the start finish, and I haven't.
Well, for those of us that have done the old course, it's easy to get lost there now.
Yeah, it is. It's totally confusing me. So that was a Maggots and Beckett's section onto Hanger Straight again, and he's in the tow, but he's only gaining. He's not putting his car in an overtaking position.
Whoa,
That's
boy.
a nud. That's a nud.
That was definitely a punt, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
That's too bad. That's too bad.
And you did kind of call it, Bill.
Well, we know how he feels, but that wasn't the right thing to do.
No.
I only hit him a little bit.
Yeah. That's going to be enough to draw the wrath of the stewards, I would think.
Yeah, I would imagine Mr. Taylor and Mrs. Sorey are looking that one over.
Yeah, he's waiting. I think we just saw him in the background in the foreground of the pictures.
Oh, that's what that was. I did wonder for a second.
Yeah. Is he waiting? He's waiting. That's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. That doesn't look intentional. I think he was more late on the
He got
break.
caught out,
Yeah.
didn't he? Yeah. Misjudged it. Made it obvious that he's letting him go, so the stewards call time on that.
Well, a cooler head prevailed on that one. Good for him.
Yeah, good effort, Raphael Russo.
We know how you feel, man. It's happened to all of us, believe me.
If you listen very carefully, there's a whole crowd of simulated fans clapping right now at your sportsmanship.
Yep, for sure.
And again, hardly any damage to the car. It's just disconnected the tyres and reduced the adhesion, hasn't it? And he's gone round slowly. Nearly caught it, but not nearly enough.
I don't know. Maybe Patrick Shilokowski. I'm sorry. I'm having a heck of a time with that. Patrick looks like the back of his car may be slightly damaged. If you look on the lower lip, it looks like it's a little... nothing to really affect the performance of his car, though.
Yeah, true.
Up here we got two P2s going at it.
We have, and I'm trying to work this out right now. That was N-Race Esports overtaking the... No, that was the Platinum car. Is he unlapping himself somehow? No, he can't be.
Yeah,
It was a
the
overtake
Ramada
position.
car has not two tires, and the N-Race Esports did stay in the pits way longer than expected.
Right, okay.
That's right. Yeah, he did.
There's a bit of distortion on the front of that Ramada car. If you look closely, I don't know whether he's been over the bumps or had a little nudge of somebody along the way. But the front spoiler, or what you could call it, splitter, is bent downwards on the right hand side. It's hard to tell, and it's only subtle, but it's those subtle bits of damage that affect this car.
Which one, Ramada or the other one?
Yeah, that one there, the Ramada car.
Oh, okay.
It's a tiny bit of no, maybe not. Maybe my eyes are distorted instead.
Well, I tell you, I saw a reflection on the right side. It looked like it could... Yeah, very well could be.
So here we are again. This one's going to keep going for a long time, hopefully. We've already had 2 lots of high drama here.
Well, this has been pretty decent racing between these two guys, I'll tell you. Really has.
Definitely. And Raphael Russo in that L1 Esports BMW is desperately trying to get back onto terms with the SimRacingAcademy car of Patrick Shilokowski.
I can tell you where he just went around that corner before, he just got a 1X. He went a little too wide there.
I mean, he'll be picking up the toe at the moment because he's only like 0.3 of a second behind him. And maybe that's what caused the incident the last time. He was probably carrying far too much speed through an unbelievable toe, probably.
Could very well be.
And with all that delay, behind them is Michael Dubois in the Lithium Motorsports Porsche. Is that BMW, sorry? Yeah, BMW, about to overtake a back runner.
And that's our AM leader, still hanging in there really well.
It is, yeah, he's doing a brilliant job, isn't he?
Yep, he qualified right up with the pro guys too, 3rd or 4th or something. Did a whale of a job.
Yeah, he qualified 4th. He's picked up a position along the route somewhere. We're watching German Sim Racing Magenta, who's is he closing in on that?
Yeah, he has closed on the N-Race.
Yeah, he has,
And
hasn't he?
Racing Esports, yeah.
Yeah, Luc Bataille in that car.
Yeah, Benjamin Size in the German Sim Racing Magenta was up in the battle in the beginning in that BMW parade we had of the 4 or 5 cars together. So trying to fight his way back up there again, I'm sure.
Yep, definitely.
same time, driver swap for both P1. Nils Ernie took the SimRacing 5 car, and Rick Verbiesen the Gold Racing Team and Pool.
Okay, good information. Thank you.
Yeah, good call. This magenta BMW is very much closing in on the back of the Ford now.
He sure is.
If he gets a good line through the next sequence of turns, he will be in a very opportune place to make advantage of the straight. Although if that Porsche keeps disappearing, that might upset matters. He's got a good run here. He's not just in the slipstream, he's got overspeed coming out of there, and lots of it.
Hanger straight, looking inside.
Yeah, little flashy lighty. Optimal line through there. Back on the gas, probably earlier than the car behind. And that is an overtake done.
And good call by Batal in the back there. He didn't really put up too much of a fight, which was a smart move this early.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we're not far into this race, really, are we? I mean,
No.
6-hour race. We're just done an hour and a half's worth of racing. That Mass Devils esports car with Sergio Ballesteros gets right out of the way.
Well done, mate. And that Ford before in the first hour was in contention with those 4 or 5 BMWs, so he knows what he's got, and I don't think he's going to do anything crazy at this point.
No.
Yeah, these two have 2 tires. The last time where the 3 of the BMW have not,
Right.
take tires on the last pit stop, so they have fresher tires, but they are well behind, so 26-27 seconds behind the leader, who had an issue with the One Sports. I have some insider information. I think the 2 teams have sorted themselves out, and no protests, and nothing.
Oh, good.
Against the 2
Yeah,
teams.
I mean-
that's really good sportsmanship.
Yes, it is.
I think this is the first time we saw this in this championship, and that's pretty good thing to see. This is what we want. This is what it should be every time, every race. So yeah, that's maybe something to learn from this one already.
Absolutely, and if you do get that position redressed, then there should be no protest, as long as you haven't wrecked the car, obviously.
Exactly.
You know, as long as both competitors can keep circulating, there should be no protest if the position's been redressed. And it takes a long time for a league to get the maturity into all the competitors, where that becomes a routine to happen. We've
Yep.
seen it in other leagues that we've broadcast and run, and it does happen. So these guys, they're at the pinnacle of this race, or their race in this racing series, and they're showing that maturity now, aren't they, Bill?
Yes, they are, definitely. And also, I think another thing is they want their professional announcers to be very proud of what they did.
Absolutely.
No, it's kind of, I guess I grew up in an environment when I used to really race was we were kind of aggressive, not worried to bang into each other. And if they went off the road, oh dear, but this really is a better way to do it. This is a gentlemanly way to do it. And you don't end up having, excuse my French, pissing matches back and forth, hitting each other. And it really is the best way to do it.
Yep, absolutely. And what you need at those times really is a very calm spotter to be saying, okay, that's happened. Okay,
Exactly.
now we need to do this. Just be calm. Don't let the red mist come down and cloud your judgment.
Exactly. Yep, that's very true. And everybody has different temper levels and attitudes and everything else. So, but it's nice to see those kind of things. Uh-oh.
See, crashing
Somebody's-
there. Oh, I was going to say crashing there isn't so bad because you can get back on the track dead easy. But
Wow.
Jem Landinez is
Yep.
struggling there.
South Wales Racing Team.
Back on track though and still circulating, no damage done. German Sim Racing Green absolutely scything through. That's contact though. That was probably
Wow.
a very optimistic attempt at an overtake, because that Ford has only got one way to go, and that's slightly outwards there. I wouldn't be. That's what I was saying about Maggots and Beckett's before the race. It doesn't matter what class you're in. You shouldn't be trying to do an overtake through those turns, because
that
there was
was an
only one
optimistic move.
It was. He should have been coming off the gas, positioning his car to get a real slingshot out onto Hanger Straight. It won't be the last time we see that, I don't think, which is sad. But Julian needs to have someone in his helmet saying, "Don't do that again."
Really?
I don't think it affected the GTE car at all. It'd be good to go back to that Ford, wherever it is now.
There he is.
Was it the N-Race Esports car?
Yeah, it was. I think I already saw the German SimRacing doing that move earlier in the race on some of the GTs, and I was already thinking in my mind that's too much. I don't think that's a good move. And
no,
yeah, just in image we got the move lead to an accident, so that's a bit optimistic.
Now the GT Ford has some damage to his, I believe, to his fender on the right, driver's right, I believe, front fender, front wing, whatever you guys call it.
Yeah, it looks bent up from that view.
Yes, it does.
It is. It's bent up. Yeah. I don't know whether that'll have a great deal of effect. We'll see it better when he comes around this turn here. Oh, maybe not. I can make myself look on any broadcast.
Nah, I don't think that's going to affect him.
No. You can see it's crinkled up there. That won't take long to bend back into place when he pits next. But he's got at least 20 laps before he pits again.
Nah, I don't think it's something he's got to fix.
Or like 13 laps, but never mind. So, here we go again with these two. So, Raphael Russo trying still to get back onto the back of the SimRacingAcademy car in front of him.
I'll tell you, these two guys after this race aren't going to want to see each other for a couple of weeks. I'll tell you. Wow.
They've both got very similar lines as well. So here we go with German Sim Racing Green again.
Whoa. Oh yeah, baby.
That's probably the result of the contact. Must some aerial damage.
You've driven this car. Whoa, that was close as well. Don't rejoin like that, please, Julian. You've driven this car a lot, Sam, so you will know exactly what this car will behave like after some damage of some sort.
Yeah, if you run the load on 4 setups, any small hits can unsettle the car, and at some corner, like the first one here, it's pretty hard to keep it on track if you have some weird vibes on it and so on. So yeah, he's paying off the bad move he did, I think.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see, if you look very, very closely, that the front left splitter on the car is bent downwards towards the road, just underneath the left-hand light. He's going to struggle to get through here without causing himself some bother as well. This is high downforce territory, and he's gone wide there. And he's on to Hanger now. Or maybe it's just the shape of the thing, but it looks like it. From the other angle, it looked like there was separation, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just making it up.
No, it is kind of unusual shape. I thought at first the dive plane was damaged, but that's not damaged either.
No, that's okay, yeah. Oh, that's not right.
That's
now,
Mr. Shilikowski. What happened there?
He looks like he's on his own.
Yep, all by himself. Oh! Now, that really wasn't that guy's fault, though. I mean, he was on his way.
He was already on his way, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And he's been helped round, don't get me wrong, but yeah, that wasn't anything to do with Raphael Russo.
Definitely not.
You wouldn't expect that, would you? You'd be coming around the corner, depending on what the visibility is in that BMW, you would expect to continue on your line. I don't know what sort of damage it would take.
I don't think Raphael could have done much about it.
Let's have a look here now. Car goes around a bit. He corrects it too late.
He tried to miss him.
He did. Well, he did pretty good job, to be honest.
Yeah, not much he can do. Yeah.
No way.
I've been in those situations many times, unfortunately, and you think, what's the car going to do? What's the car going to do? And you wait, and you're thinking, if I move now, I might make this worse. I'll stay on the racing line.
Exactly.
So one of these two cars is not on the racing line, and I don't know which one it is. They were both on different bits of the track there.
Well, with my lack of skill, I would have clobbered him a heck of a lot harder than that.
I think I would as well. I mean, you do tend to wait till the last second. I mean, when you do oval racing, they say aim at the smoke, because by the time you get there, everybody else will have gone.
Yeah, aim where he is now. That's right.
Yeah. Whenever I do that, though, they don't bleeding well move, and I end up collecting a whole load of cars. But the same principle is true on a road track as well. Aim at what you can see, and hopefully they'll have moved by the time you get there.
Yeah.
And if they don't, you just got a last-minute correction. So, I mean, that's what happened there from my uneducated perspective.
Hardly. I think you're very educated, and I think you're correct.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go refill my water this time, and for good, because we had plenty of battles going on.
Yep.
So I'm gonna leave you 5 minutes. I'm gonna be right back.
No problem.
Okay. We'll be here.
We will.
Creating chaos of our own. We're all set.
Absolutely. So this is we're watching the N-Race Esports Platinum P2 car at the minute, and that German sim racing car behind is the one that was in so much action. And he's still carrying lots of speed.
Yes, he is.
And he's certainly reeling in the class leader at the moment. So Ludovic, who we're watching at the moment, is the class leader.
I mean, a little. Whoa! Who's around? Who was that around there?
That was Patrick Shilikovsky again.
Really? Wow.
So maybe that damage he took was a bit more pronounced than I expected it to be.
I don't know. Maybe he's trying a little hard to catch back up too.
Well, he's now in third as a result of that.
That's a shame.
It is a shame, yeah. I'm always an advocate of box the car when you get damage.
Yeah, probably a good choice.
Yeah, the Porsche in front of these guys isn't really taking my advice, because the back end of that car's got some damage on it. It's a bit of a snarl. The left-hand rear light is higher than the right-hand rear light.
Yeah, like the total diffuser's missing.
Yeah. So this is on, isn't it?
Well, I have to tell you, when I was watching the which one is it? German Sim Racing Green. Earlier, like you said, Pete, it looked like he was driving with reckless abandon. I mean, spinning around and all kinds of stuff. And look at him now. He's fighting for the lead. Pretty impressive.
Yeah. I think he's got potentially better tyres than the car in front.
Possibly, yeah.
I'm just going to have a look at the last time these guys pitted. So Ludovic was on 29, and Julian, who's in second at the minute, was on 28.
Huh.
So there's nothing in it.
Not only that, you would think the who was that we're watching? Julian. Who was the second guy? Julian.
Yeah, Julian Fort Jr.
Okay, he after spinning around in his little, you know, what do they call it, ice capades or something, he you would think would put a lot of wear into his tires, but he's got held up by a GT car a little bit there.
Yeah, that was Lithium Motorsports car with Michael Dubois, who is second in that class, and he's second in GTE, but he's the class leader. And they're now passing the class leader of
Yep, GT. Yep.
GT. I think that Julian must have been ahead at one point of Ludovic.
That's possible.
With all his incidents and accidents and nudges and shunts, ended up behind him.
That's probably the deal. Yeah, I've kind of lost track of what they're doing, and with the crazy screen setup I got here, I have no clue. So it's nah, this is frustrating. I'll tell you.
Back with you, boys.
Cool.
Hello there. We're still here. Nothing's burning.
It is.
Wow, this is a little crowded.
3 wide. What's that? So.
Oh, look at that! Looking.
Yeah, he's not got the drive coming out of there though, but he's going to hold it going through here.
Shit,
And that was because Ludovic couldn't turn in while that German sim racing car was there.
Yeah, Julian looked like he was shot out of a cannon.
Whoa! That was a nudge, I think, and he stayed behind him. Fair enough.
At least he backed out. That was good.
Well done, Ludovic. So we were saying, Sam, that these two must have swapped places with German sim racing's antics from before. And we also watched Patrick Shilikovsky spinning his car on the start-finish straight.
Every time we go through this section, it's wonderful.
And
whoa, there he goes. Yep.
Very much for that.
That was all by himself, unfortunately.
It was. Tyre off. I don't know how much the damage from the incident earlier has affected that car. But Julian is powering away at the minute.
Yeah, but Ludovic doesn't want to let him go. He's hanging in there pretty good, actually.
He is, yeah. Right.
Oh,
okay.
a
I know where he'd gone. So he'll be in to repair some much-needed damage, as well as whatever else he's going to get done to service that car.
And I'm sure he needs tires.
Yeah, definitely. And so does... Oh, that was a good catch.
Yeah, it was.
Well done, Peter. So we will be closing up on the next pit cycle for GTE some point very soon. That's a slow-moving South Wales car. And this is Arnaud Gorge in the Team Wolf Racing car. Quite a nice paint job on it. Shame about the car, really. I think he's chasing down Stefan Kanitz, which is the car in front. No, that's not the car in front. I'm sure that's the lithium car on track in front, which is a lap ahead. We've got Stefan Kanitz here in Team Motorsport Dreams. And there's Michael Dubois in the lithium car.
But the front end of his car looked like it took a mud bath. Wow.
Yeah. There's a lot of debris on it.
Now we have Luke Patel and the N-Race Esports.
It's an opportunistic look from Celio Mendes. But this is a race for class position. This will be for 4th.
Celio has kind of worked his way up. He's kind of hasn't really been in contention all day. All of a sudden, there he is. So he must be working hard to get up there.
Very much so, I think. Oh, and this is back on. Oh no, this is a different pair of cars. So this is Pedro Ramada in the Ramada car. About to overtake, Julien Ogen in the German Sim Racing green car, who's pitted.
Whoa!
They've both pitted, haven't they? Nice overtake.
Yeah, Pedro did pitted earlier, 6 laps earlier than Julien. Yeah.
And Ludovic Jurat, the class leader of this class, or that class, has just gone. Is currently in the pits, I think. Yep.
Well, N-Race Esports definitely has company now from Core Motorsports.
Yeah, we'll flash back to that shortly. The Ramada car's on his own now, after dropping the German Sim Racing green car. That was a big bit of curve from that BMW.
Sure was.
And that is Kika Martin in the WOSR iZone Performance Junior car. And here we go, Ramada car coming round. And there is the class leader. So these guys are all together now. I think there's only 2 seconds separate all 3 P2 cars.
considering the one guy had a 3-lap hole, pretty decent.
Yeah. I need my binoculars.
Hey, getting air sick. Here we have the drone view.
And you're right about the Core Motorsports car with Celio Mendes. He's on him now.
Boy, it's gonna be a little tasty get together fairly soon, I would say.
He got a good drive out of the back end of Beckett's there. And he's going to have plenty of toe off this Ford in front of him. It's a big old beast, isn't it? So it's going to get a massive hole in the air.
Moving a lot of air, yep.
Wow, look
Whoa!
at that. IS Sim Racing Schweiz's P1 missile goes flying through.
Really? Like an RAF tornado flying by.
Yeah. Oh, I had 2 Eurofighters go over the house yesterday.
Oh, neat.
Nearly took the windows out.
Oh, yeah.
And that's that done. So there are Pedro Ramada driving his own car. Passes for the lead of P2, and this is still going on.
I wonder if Pedro Ramada's the heir to the Ramada hotel fortune.
I think if he was, he'd be driving the real thing.
Possibly. A nice little battle shaping up here.
He's lining him up.
Cilo's doing an excellent job. There, he's taking a look.
He's going to have to put on the brake.
He's gonna get him here.
It's not quite done yet. The next turn is next turn is a right.
Wow, look at that.
So,
Well done. Well done.
Yeah, that's sealed that one.
I don't think Luke Patel's going to lie down, but again, still got a long way to go. I mean, I've only done a few of these races, and Luke Patel's been in contention in all the ones I've ever covered. So
yep, he has.
He's not going to quit.
No, and that's why their car is. I think they're third in the championship. I might be very wrong with that.
What a nice complex that is. God, I can't. Shut up, Bill. I've said that about 19 times, but it really is.
They are first in the championship.
They're third.
Wow.
Yeah. There goes the Ramada car. I think that was.
Oh, here's a
Impressive going around there.
It sure was.
They're still stuck together, these two.
Yeah, they are.
It's always easier to follow, isn't it? Because you can use the car in front to gauge where you're going to turn in and what speed you need to be doing, and you can take a slightly smoother line generally. Although not when you're getting done by a P2 car.
Yep. Got to split them up a little bit.
Yeah. And it's not far back to WS Racing Esports yellow car.
No, it isn't.
They're closing in now because of the scrapping that's going on in front.
Yep, he's definitely in the picture right now.
And then German Sim Racing Green is being...
Whoa, baby! Around he goes.
I was going to say, he's being dropped on the timing screens, and that's why.
Oh, he just went over that sausage curve. Wow.
Yep, that's going to knock your fillings out. So I'll do a quick run through just because people might have forgotten that there's a P1 league going on as well. So Rick Verbiesen in the Gold Racing team, P1 car leads by a monumental margin now, 48 seconds over Neil Ernie, who is in the IES Sim Racing Schweiz Porsche, a little ways further back down the road. And there he is. Flinging it. Oh, crikey. He looks like he's going through there so fast. At the top of P2s, we have Pedro Ramada in the Ramada Motorsports LMP2 car. He's now got nearly a 5-second lead already over Ludovic Juret in the N-Race Esports Platinum car, who in turn, after he put himself into a spin, Julian Ocean in the German SimRacing Green car trails by about 12 seconds from the car in front now. In GTE Pro is what I'm after, but my brain can't do it. Raphael Rousseau in the L1 Esports BMW now leads over Patrick Shilikovsky in the SimRacing Academy car, but there's 20 seconds or more between them because Patrick's had a few spins, bumps, dinks, and everything else to go with it. And he's got a 6.5 second lead over Benjamin Seiss in the German SimRacing Magenta car, who's in a comfortable little bubble of nothing at all till you get to Celio Mendes in the Core Motorsports car, who's 10 seconds back down the road from Benjamin. And then, as we were watching before, Luc Bataille in the N-Race Esports put forward, about to put German SimRacing Green onto the racing line to go around that corner there. He is currently in 5th in class. And then way back down the road, we've got Danu SimRacing Rainbow with Pascal Berner in that Ferrari. And then even further back, and I don't think he's still circulating, I'm not sure, Marian Brabec.
No, they are not.
Where they've gone, haven't they? Okay, and then AM class. Back up at the pointy end is Michael Dubois in the Lithium Motorsports car. We've seen him a few times. He's been in a lot of action each race as well. And then it's quite a distance back, actually, to get to Justin Holtz in the WS Racing Esports yellow car, who's really closing in on the back of that N-Race Esports Pro car now. So that'll be interesting to see how that pans out. In fact, we'll just... he's going to follow him through the next little complex of turns, so... further back down the road still... Oh no, we'll stick with this, just in case. Because he has caught him fairly quickly. And then I'll finish going through the field shortly, depending on what happens in the next 3 corners. This one's fast right-hander, turn 1, turn 2.
From the right.
There we go.
P1.
Right. Yeah. That's Gold Racing Team's P1 with Rick Verbeesen going through at Mach 5.
Looks like they fired a missile, boy, the way he took off. Wow.
Yeah, look at that. That's it. He's history already.
Go on.
Yeah, so we've lost a bit of ground here, so we'll carry on going through. So next car back down the road is Thomas Solberg Larsen in the TT Motorsports car. He's got 13.5 seconds or more to make up. And then he's only got nearly 3 seconds to Kike Martin in the WSOSR iZone Performance Junior car, which you see on your screen currently. Then there's a monumental 30 seconds back to Stefan Sikor in the German SimRacing Friends car. And then 7 seconds back to Paul Mazier in the Apex Aviation Racing Ferrari. Another 11 seconds gets you to Peter Boge in the H2 Performance SRT Porsche. That was the one last time out that had damage all over it. It's good to see that it's looking a bit more first-hand in this race. 30 seconds further back down the road gets you Adriano Ornelas in the Core Motorsports Porsche. And then you'll find a Ferrari 3.5 seconds back down the road to Daniel Stimon, who's racing the R3T AM car for Porsche. And then 18 seconds back from... Whilst we watch these guys duking out, 3 wide.
Nice,
very nice. Terrifying at best. We got Sergio, who has pitted the car with Master Devils Esports.
We got a GT coming into the pits.
Yep.
About that time again.
It is. In fact, this is the exact window you'd expect, 57 to 60 laps, so interesting. This is Stefan Canetz, who's the next car back. He's in 11th at the moment, Team Motorsport Dreams car. He's got a 25-second lead over... no, he hasn't. He's got quite a big lead over Arnaud Gorge in the Team Wolf Racing car. Not seen that car in the last race, I don't think. And then we've got Jaime Landinez in the South Wales Racing Team's Porsche, who's been in a lot of action so far. We've seen him off track, on track, duking for position, getting a position taken away, all sorts.
They've had quite a journey today.
And you have, yeah. And that rounds out the full field. So we're back at the pointy end of the GT field. So this is bizarre to a point. So we're watching Michael Dubois in the Lithium Motorsports AM car getting overtaken by that Ramada car, who's the leader of the P2s. But the car in front is the Raphael Rousseau driven L1 Esports Pro car. So this is going to be taking the race to the Pro League, isn't it? And then these two are now pretty much inseparable.
He's closing fast. Oh no, sorry, wrong picture.
Yeah, different battle, but same principle. So this is WS Racing Esports Yellow Justin Holtz trying his luck with the Pro car of Luke Bataille in the N-Race Esports Ford.
Yeah, Luke Bataille's been losing a lot of ground. I wonder if his tires are gone or something.
I'd love to have a little thing on the screen that said when they last took tyres, and then you could see how old the tyres were.
Yeah.
My brain doesn't do the maths to work it out myself.
Yeah, if it's more than 20 minutes ago, I forgot.
But both of these cars last pitted on lap 30:31, so they're both due a pit stop right now. And I think they're both due a driver change.
Yeah, they did driver change for both and tire change for both.
Brilliant. That's an education for me. So, in terms of incidents, James Landinez in the South Wales Racing Team has got 23 incidents already.
Wow.
So I think they'll be facing a penalty at some point soon.
Good chance.
They've obviously had some problems and some struggles, so but they'll have to face those penalties at some point.
Yeah, I can see the L1 Esports is at 18 already.
L1 at 18.
GT Pro leader. 18.
Right, yes.
So that's already pretty high towards him. 4 to go. Almost 2/3 of the allowed incidents.
Yep, absolutely. And if I'm right in my numbers, SimRacingAcademy black car with Patrick Shilikovsky has got the same count as well. But I might be wrong.
Well, I see 7, but I might be wrong. Maybe you're accessing the session. I don't know if you're admin.
I'm in the session. But we'll see. It'll all pan itself out quite nicely. So Michael Dubois pitted the car from first place overall just a moment ago in the Lithium Motorsports AM class car. And he's dropped all the way back now to 12th, but he's out of the pit cycle, so we'll have to see what happens when everybody else cycles through. Everybody in front of him is yet to pit. And Thomas Solberg Larsen in the TT Motorsports car that we're watching currently is trying to get back on terms with Kicking Martin, which now will effectively be for the lead of the AM class. And there is Kicking Martin in the WOSR iZone Performance Junior car.
Easy for you to say.
I know. in the P2 class, it looks like Julian Ogen has just pitted the car. He's the first one to blink there. He needed some repairs, I'm going to guess, because he had lots and lots of incidents in the last session, or last stint rather. The other two cars, Pedro Ramada pitted on lap 50, so a few laps ago now. But Ludovic Jouret still to pit, I think. I'm not sure.
I think they have pitted already 10 laps ago.
Did they? Right, okay, that's just my screen not updating properly. So, we've got a couple of new names driving cars at the moment. Not new names to us, obviously, but new names in their cars. So, Max Bier, who was speaking to us last time out when we were racing, has just got in the SimRacingAcademy car, which is still in the pits at the moment. And then Thomas Orthoff in the H2 Performance SRT car has taken over that one. And also in the Master Devils Esports car, Ivan Vaz Cabrera has taken over that seat. And Nuno Matado in the Core Motorsports GTE AM car. So a few cars in the pits in various different classes at the moment. But this is Rick Verbisen. He is your race leader for well, the overall race and for P1. He's got a monstrous 56-second lead now over IS Sim Racing Schweizer's P1 car with Neil Ernie.
Yeah, he's in a different zone for sure.
Yeah, and this is what happened last time out as well. That Gold Team Racing car is just superb.
As well as the people that pilot it, they do a great job.
I think piloting is the preferable term for that car.
Absolutely, you're not driving that sucker.
Just don't pull back on the joystick, boys.
Good thing it doesn't have wings, it would be flying. Whoa, that was a heck of a quick maneuver to get by
I don't
that.
think he could decide which way to go until the very last second based on where the car was positioned in front of him.
It appeared that way, yeah.
So, Sam, for these two top classes, as in the fastest classes, they're not better than the other ones, obviously. Do you think that the lack of attendance and participation is due to the fact that other teams can't win it now?
I don't know. The P1 is not very popular at the moment. iRacing did some weird balance of performance. So I'm not really sure if this is the main reason. It's a pretty hard car to master. So yeah, we have few new teams, but they are not racing today. They have backed up last time 2 French teams. A bit disappointing to see they are not competing as they have registered into the championship. It have been better for the 2 ones that are effectively racing. I mean, it's still racing even if you're not fighting for the first place in the championship.
Absolutely.
You still can win races or at least have fun with some of the guys in a more controlled field than the official series that are sometimes really hectic, I should say.
That's right.
Yeah, and the P2 for now, it's not as we see.
Excuse me, the leader.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
The P2 is not the most popular car either. I love it. It's more car that you love or you hate, and people don't really like it with the new tire models. I do like it. It's probably one of the best cars for me on iRacing at the moment. I would be a bit sad to see it disappear with the new P2, even if I'm glad we have new P2s coming pretty soon. But yeah, I don't really know. We should have more teams in PG today. I had no inside information from the teams that are not participating. I know there's a few that have left the championship for now, but yeah, there's at least 3 teams I think that should have been there today that not said anything. So yeah, I don't really know why. They're still good in the championship. There's still something to fight. Yeah, I'm not in the team's mind, so I can't really say why they are not racing today.
Yeah.
IES Sim Racing Schweiss is also in the pits.
Yeah, you almost want to tap on the windscreen, don't you, and go, you've just missed him, he's just left. Because the gold team left as they entered. And I think Rick Verbeesen had time for a coffee and some croissant before he left the pits there.
Yeah, he really did.
And this is quite interesting here as well. So that, again, P2s, they don't tend to lose each other for too long, do they? Pedro Ramada is only 1.1 seconds ahead of Ludovic Juret.
You know, when they're close together like that, whether they have 3 cars or 33 cars, it makes it exciting for sure.
Definitely. There's the South Wales car getting out of the way of everybody again. This is a bit feisty going through here as well. Porsche on Porsche.
Yep.
So we've got Nuno Macedo in the Core Motorsports AM Porsche chasing down Daniel Stimon in the R3T Racing Porsche. And he's going to get this done here. He's got lots of overspeed.
Yep.
That's a absolutely textbook pass. Well done.
I was going to say, Core Motorsports for about the first hour and a half wasn't even visible. Now they're up there in contention. Uh-oh, I got a little blink on them.
When you say not visible...
Yeah, I didn't mean that. Oh, goodness. I hope they don't have a problem. I know there's a lot of pit stops and stuff going on, but I show Lithium Motorsports in first place in the GT, which happens to be an AM car.
That is absolutely right.
Wow.
And he's got a 30-second lead. I don't know whether there's a pit stop required here.
Yeah, something's weird. They did 50 seconds pit stop, where when you take fuels and tires, that's 1 minute, and when you take only fuel, that's 35 seconds. So I don't really know what that is. I mean, yeah, I don't quite understand why they have 15 seconds more than fuel. And
but then
yeah, 10 less than tires. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Would be great to have some information from the Lithium Motorsports. Don't worry, guys, we will not tell anybody about your strategy.
They've clearly taken tyres because they're catching that Ferrari as if it's not moving at all. So they've obviously got quite a lot of grip.
Yeah, Michael Dubois is now driving, and he's got the Mr. Feelgoods on there, so we might as well take advantage of them now.
Yep, and he is doing. He was having a look then, and he thought better of it, because that turn's not a place for... that's only the brave that go around the outside of there. He's getting it done here.
The Ferrari was smart, moved out of his way.
So, I was going to say there's a pit wall pitting. Here we go. We're watching them in the box now.
Okay.
He's not popped up yet. So he's got fuel. Fuel.
And it shows the new driver in. Oh.
No, it didn't change driver.
Doing the herky-jerky.
Doesn't pop up at all, that car. He's not got tyres. Ah, there you go. Tyres are going on now.
So they've took less fuel than anybody else. That's weird. Maybe they have enough fuel at the end to do a shortened pit stop, and they've done it now. Maybe.
Maybe that is the case. Yeah, maybe they just want the camera on them for longer, and they've achieved that. And they're going to achieve it for quite a long time, because the next car back in line is a pro car now, and that's 11 seconds back down the road. And it's a car that's had a driver swap, so that was Philippe Chiaramello in the L1 Esports car. We've seen this car in a lot of action already today.
Yes, we have.
And all good stuff, really. This is Rafael Russo's car that he's handed over. And then another 20 seconds back down the road gets you Celio Mendes, who's now second in class in the Core Motorsports car. A Porsche. He's got the 3 little lights on the side of his car saying he's third in class.
Yeah, no tires for him.
Yeah, third in GTE, isn't it? Because you can't separate the classes with the
Yeah,
lights.
exactly. Yeah, we can't.
Yeah.
So sadly, we can't. Should be a thing, but yeah, not yet. They did not do tires last time by, so 34 seconds left pit stop. This is why they are up there.
And is that a teammate behind them? I don't know. It is, isn't it? It's Nuno Macedo behind them. In the other car. In the other Core Motorsports car.
Oh, yes.
Bit of formation driving. Usually, by this point, all the Porsches in the field have got dents and scratches all over them, so they're doing really well this time out. And this is a busy bit of track right here, right now. 3 different classes going 3 wide, down Hanger Straight.
Yeah.
And Ludovic is definitely catching Pedro Ramada. Oh, he's very much catching him now. A better line through that corner as well from Ludovic.
Definitely.
Look at how he's pulled up on the back
Wow.
of that car. I mean, he might not get the drive out the corner depending on the grip levels, but he's now tracking at, what's that, half a second back? There's not a lot in that now. He's got a better, well, he had a better line until Pedro corrected his
there,
own.
little Pedro's, well, he diamond that corner, actually.
He did, yeah. And it served him okay. They managed to maintain the same gap.
At first I thought he was going wide, but it really worked out well. There we go through Cops. This is the one you gotta get right.
Yeah, and he's not done. He's had to come off the gap.
A little tight, yeah.
Started to wash out.
He did lose a little time. Look at down the road.
Yeah, definitely. And they got traffic coming up now, so this is going to be on again. Pedro Ramada encounters the traffic first. And sticks a BMW between him and his competitor. And another BMW between him and his competitor. Clearly it's gone very cloudy at Silverstone in Sim because it's the light level suddenly dropped and it's very cloudy there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and
Pete, do
track
they have-
temps have dropped by 10 degrees Celsius. 9
That's quite a lot.
to be precise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pete, do they have motorbike racing here?
Oh yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
the simulator is also not quite accurate because it rains 367 days a year here. So we have Jorge Lera in the WOSR iZone Performance Junior car, now closing in on the back of Johannes Nuses in the WS Racing Esports yellow car. You can just see in front, both BMWs.
Yep.
He's taken a couple of tenths away each lap.
I'm totally against iRacing getting rain, Pete, because you guys in the UK will have a definite advantage. It's not right.
Yeah, we only have wet weather tires, you know.
I know that's not true, but you have an advantage, no doubt. I get a kick out of all these guys that want, rain, and they have trouble driving in the dry. Wait till they get in the rain.
Yeah, and I don't know. Well, I always liked R Factor because it had wet weather. It was crazy. It was just insane, but it was great fun.
Oh yeah.
And you're right. I mean, when you raced in the rain properly in the real world, then you do have a bit of an advantage when it rains in a simulator.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And of course, they don't do oval racing in the rain, do they?
No.
If there's a threat of one raindrop on the track, they stop until it's definitely gone.
Well, they always you always hear that what's the matter with them? They don't race in the rain, but you have to understand they're in a closed bull ring, with
Yeah.
40 cars slinging around there, and they're not small, delicate cars, so it makes it kind of iffy, to race in the rain on a small oval track.
And especially when you do road racing, you're not doing 200 miles an hour.
I know, exactly.
You're doing whatever these guys are doing at the moment, 150 tops.
Yep.
So that extra 50 miles an hour is probably the difference between life and death.
Well, of course, and you've got, of course, sliding off the track in the rain is not, on a course like this isn't that helpful. But
No,
you crash into a wall, 30 feet away. That's a little bit different ball game.
yeah, absolutely. And when you do see cars go off in the rain, and they keep going off because there's no resistance from the grass.
It looks like they accelerate.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah.
It's like a bowling ball. It just keeps going.
Exactly.
And of course, most of Europe is used to say, "Whoa, that was fiddly."
Wow, good.
Good catch from Jorge. Most of Europe's used to watching racing in the rain. We even race bikes in the rain.
Yeah.
And that takes real either bravery or insanity to do that.
Well, I'll tell you, the late great Nicky Hayden, one of the few Americans that got to race in MotoGP, he had the super bikes over here in the States. They get one, somebody spits on the pavement and they don't want to race, And,
Yeah.
and I'll tell you, he told them, if you guys ever expect to make MotoGP, you better get out there racing the rain.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He lost his life in a domestic accident, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. It was really too bad. He was a character, I'll tell you. He used to be in the earlier days. He used to be at Mid Ohio. I saw him race there a few times. And boy, he was a madman. Let me tell you.
Yeah. They all are. They're all slightly.
Oh
unhinged.
yeah. They're psychos, no doubt.
I watch a lot of motorcycle speedway, and those guys. Are
Oh
just
goodness, yeah.
absolute. They're just mad,
Yeah.
and yet they come back week after week.
The road racing motorbikes, just amazing. You watch them coming around some of these corners, and it doesn't look physically possible that they can lay it down that far close to the ground.
No.
Unbelievable.
Astonishing
Anyway.
grip levels.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I guess we got a motor race going on here, don't we?
Where?
Yep. Okay.
Where's that? Oh, here. Right, yeah. So this battle is now getting closer and closer. He's really onto the back of Johannes's car. That's Jorge Lera, just behind in the WOSR iZone Performance Junior car. And this
Well,
is about.
you got that one down. That was
I know.
perfect.
That was my third attempt at that, and I got it the third
Very
time.
good.
This is going to get sorted out very shortly, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So, old turn 1. No, new turn 1. Oh, I've done it again. Honestly, what is with me in this track? I'm
Yeah,
like
you're
this racing it, you know. It's no wonder I crash a lot.
You're not the only one. It's very confusing now.
Oh, that's a wide line.
Oh,
That is
yes,
a very
well,
wide line.
Yeah,
That's done now.
he made it easy for him.
He really did.
I wonder if he let him go.
No, that smacked of. I'm looking in my rearview mirror. Oh no, there goes the turn. Because I've done that before. You're so transfixed by the car behind you, you forget to do your own lines.
Yeah. Is he gonna try to dive bomb? Is he gonna try to? And then all of a sudden you're committed. You're too far. Yep.
Just got to go and sort something out. Bill, I'll be 2 minutes.
Alrighty.
So,
I see Lithium Motorsports is still soldiering away in first place in the GT cars. And even though he's an AM car, is doing wonderful. He has no threat from behind right now. He's been driving really good all day. Done a wonderful job. And it looks like we got L1E Sports in second place. He's got a Ferrari behind him. That's a lap car, I think. I believe. Maybe not. Is that red Ferrari behind him lap?
Yes, that's a lap car, Bill.
Okay,
That's
all
right.
right.
One lap down.
Okay, thank you. And driving L1E Sports is Felipe Ciaramello. Ciaramello. I hope I got that right. I'm sorry, Felipe. And that car's been in contention all day, too. They've done a great job in the L1E Sports car. And we got Core Motorsports. I don't know how much further back he is. I can't tell by the screen I'm looking at, but he's soldiering along in third place.
Yeah, about 25 seconds, Bill. Yeah.
Thank you. We have Acilio Mendez still at the controls. Again, they've come up from in the pack earlier in the race, done a really good job getting back into the race. And let's see, SimRacingAcademy Black, he's in fourth. And Max Bear at the controls, doing a really good job. They're kind of spread out now. And let's see, fifth we got German Sim Racing Magenta. He's kind of been in the mix all day long. Unfortunately got shuffled back there earlier. I'm sure he'd be up close, but still not bad. Good performance. And our friend in the Ford and Race Esports is in fifth, is it? Yeah, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sorry, sixth place. And we got, here we go. William Jobert. Guillaume? How do you say that, Sam? I'm sorry.
Guillaume.
Okay, Guillaume Jobard.
I'm back now as well, so.
Oh, okay. He just got passed by one of the LMP1 cars. IES Sim Racing Schweiz LMP1.
So, yeah, Michael Dubois still right out there, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Leading the GTs in the AM car. So he's showing the pro cars how it's done. He's got nearly 13 seconds now, so he's extended that lead, Bill.
Well, I'm telling you, they have had a great performance all day, really. Right from practice to qualifying to the race, they've done well so far.
And Sam, how much time do you think they saved in short fuel in the car?
10 to 12 seconds.
Right, so that's the difference then, isn't it?
Yeah,
currently?
That's the difference. And I mean, yeah, the L1 Esports had some trouble. They've hit the SimRacingAcademy cars twice. One a little notch, but the second one at the airpins, the unfortunate incidents.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have much damage that affect them. I think the front is a bit Yeah, maybe they have a bit of a disadvantage here and losing maybe a bit of time. I'm not quite sure if someone from L1 Esports can tell us a bit more about that. Again, we won't tell anybody, so yeah, feed us with some information, guys.
Yeah, we don't let any secrets out.
Much. I mean, no. Well,
Yeah, exactly.
whoa, there's a whole load of cars appeared on the screen. So this is getting busy on Hanger Straight here.
Mass Devil East. Oh, we're off that now, and we're now on Pascal Berners, Denso Sim Racing Rainbow 1. This Ferrari looks fairly clean so far.
It does, and he seems to be going quite slow through there.
Yeah.
For some reason, I've got the Mass Devils Esports car in its other livery again, even though I had it in its metallics about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I have the
Really?
same issue than you.
Really? What's
Yeah,
that about?
I'm gonna refresh the paints. Don't like to do it on a broadcast, but I mean, yeah,
No.
there's not really much choice.
That's not the rainbow car, is it?
No, the one behind it.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, it was in its wonderful livery before, and now something's happened in the program, and it's gone back to its original livery.
Well, I've got it looking kind of blue colored. Is that what it's supposed to be?
No, it's supposed to be a darker colour than that.
No.
It looks amazing when the real paint's on it. They've done a fantastic job with that. So this is the... Ooh, where are we going next? There we go, that car there.
Oh yeah, it looks like almost like a iRacing paint scheme or something.
Yeah, now I have it correct. So yeah,
Alright.
that's gorgeous.
It is a nicely painted car when I can see the proper version of it. Did you just control R your way back through that, Sam?
Yep. You can also click the reload, reload button on your overlay reload, the little one, kind of red one.
Yeah, orangey flavoured one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
When I hit Control R, I get all white cars. How do I get rid of that?
It'll sort itself out in time.
Oh, there we go. Okay, you're right. Sorry. There you go, pushing buttons I shouldn't be pushing.
Hooray, I've gotten back in the proper livery. That's good.
There's Daniel Seitzman, Pascal Berner, Denso Sim Racing Rainbow 1, which looks white to me. I'm sure that's not the color of it.
No, it's a Technicolor car, that one. It's got all the colours of the rainbow on it. It'll take a few minutes for you to get all the paints back on, but at least...
I think all day that's been white to me. I don't know why, but it is.
Right.
Yeah. That's okay. I've got everything messed up, so not surprised.
So yeah, Pascal Berner, you could argue he's out of position. He's a pro car, right down in the deep depths of the AM field right now, and chasing down the Mass Devils Esports Porsche, which is the next target in line for him. Because the car that's in front of him is a car that's lapped him. Yep, Jorge Lara in the WOSR iZone Performance Junior Team car.
Ah. You've gotten good practice saying that, Pete.
Yeah, I'm getting wax lyrical with it now. So they're currently second in class. They are behind 5 of the pro class cars, but they are a long way behind Michael Dubois, who is now still maintaining a 25-second gap in front of the L1 Esports car. In fact, oh no, he's still circulating. I thought for a minute he'd pitted. But no chance of that from this car. They are forging ahead. Oh, it's not 20 odd seconds, is it? It's 13. Of course, he was holding a 12-second lead before. So he is increasing his lead ever so slightly. He's about to get shown the road by that P1 car there. He leaves it racing room on the outside, which is good.
I wonder, you must feel wake turbulence when he goes by. Wow.
You've got to, haven't you? Because that is some kind of difference in speed, that.
Sure is.
It's terrifying. Right, we'll go through the other two, because we watch a lot of the GTs as we go through at the moment. So, Rick Bavison, wow. Gold Racing Team's car is now 1 minute, 17 seconds ahead. 77 seconds of air behind them to the next car, which is Neil Ernie in the IES Sim Racing Schweiz P1 car. So he's got a monster job to do to catch up.
How many time zones that is? Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy kind of lead, that. And then P1 of the P2 is now Ludovic Juret. He was chasing down, trying to get that lead a while ago. He now has it, and he's got a 51-second lead. So I'm expecting him to pit at some point shortly. Something tells me he is due a pit stop. And he leads Julian Ogen in the German Sim Racing green car that's been in all sorts of incidents, accidents, and spins and things. He has 8 seconds gap ahead in front of Pedro Ramada in the Ramada Motorsports car, who was leading this class not that long ago, really.
Yeah.
And then we need to talk about GT AM class first. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's all sorts going on here, Bill.
All I got's a dead screen. Sorry, I can't see.
Oh, right. We have Mass Devils Esports car.
Okay, got him now. Yep.
Yeah, with Daniel Stimon in the R3T Racing AM Porsche right behind him. And a BMW that's a lap ahead in the middle of it all.
And I also have the car. What's it called? Oh, darn it! The all color of the rainbow car mixed in there too. I see him too.
Danu Sim Racing Rainbow.
Yeah.
And there's Nuno Macedo, who's getting overtaken by the Ramada P2 car with a bit of flashy lighting.
Wow.
Right down the inside. That was very opportunistic.
It was kind of a dive bomb move there.
It was, and that's really inhibited Thomas Orthoff in the H2 Performance SRT car. Put him right in the grasp of this Core Motorsports car with Nuno Macedo,
who's second in the Pro Series. He got too close, so he kicks a little dirt in his face. Up, making a move.
Yeah, don't forget, Bill, there's 2 Core Motorsports cars. We're looking at the AM one. Just done that move very masterfully. The other Core Motorsports car is the second in class P2.
Yes, it is.
Sorry, GTE car. And he's
not
not
him in the
road,
and then in the background too. Yeah.
There he is. Doing a great job.
Oh, that's right. That's Celio Mendez. That's right.
Now then.
He's related to Sergio Mendes.
Well, maybe he could get us an autograph that we could then sell on eBay or something like that. I think something's happened in the P2 field, because Julian Ogen is now third in class, not second in class anymore.
Yeah, he just pitted.
He just pitted, right.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you very much for that,
Last
Sam.
one due to the pits is Ludovic, so he should come by soon. One or 2 laps max.
Yeah, he's got a 1 minute lead at the moment, 1 minute and a second. So, how long does a pit stop last for in P2, Sam?
Looks like it's 48 standing and 129 pit lane time. But if I'm correct, they did took tires last time. The two others didn't this time by. So
Right.
if they can double stint the tires, which they should be able to do, they should do a shortened pit stop. That's 31 seconds in the pits and 1 minute 12 in the pit lane.
Okay.
That's good enough. Okay. Great advantage not having so much weight wearing those tires out, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I think you can probably pick the whole car up with one hand.
Maybe.
And I'm back, gentlemen.
Oh, quite. Oh, he's in the pits, by the way.
He is in the pits. He's. We'll have to skip over the fact that Clyde has rejoined us, and figure out where this car's going to come back out.
You love it, don't you?
Oh, I do, yeah.
So, are you going to explain some things to me, guys? So, looking at P1,
Yeah. he's got an 8
how did he get that far ahead?
He
Different
drove the
time
car
zone.
quicker.
Question for P2s. Pedro Ramada from Ramada Motorsport, after his jump start penalty, up in second.
Yeah, he's clawed that back. And there's a pit stop going on, or a series of pit stops going on in that class at the moment. So Pedro Ramada and Julian Ogen have already pitted. David Narbonne is taking over the N-Race Esports Platinum car, and we reckon it's about 1 minute 23 to pit the car. So he's going to come out right between Pedro Ramada and Julian Ogen by my maths.
Yeah,
He's
he's
up on
changing
his time.
tires.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna cost him the lead, I think.
Yep.
So the other two cars didn't take tyres. But that means he's going to have a superior level of grip. Depends whether track position or grip is what you want.
Pedro slips by the L1 Esports GT car.
And just looking at the GTs, Mikel Dubois, Lithium Motorsport.
Yeah. He's having a good day, isn't he?
He certainly is, isn't he? I know it doesn't really make that much difference if he beats the pro cars because he's in a different championship, but he is at the moment the top GT driver.
Yeah, by 17.5 seconds.
He's been doing a brilliant job, let me tell you.
Yeah. He stayed out of all the trouble that was going on with SimRacingAcademy and forgotten, who was it?
L1
L1 Esports. He just, avoided everything and has come out smelling of roses so far.
Well, that's the way to do it.
Certainly is.
And Core Motorsports has kind of clawed his way up into second in the pro, third in GT overall, so...
They're having a good day, that team, I think.
Yeah, they are, yep. I stand corrected. It's Core Motorsports number 2. I made that mistake before. Okay.
Yeah. We've had quite a few driver swaps throughout the field, as you probably expect. So there'll be some new names for you to try and pronounce badly again.
Yeah, Mikel Dubois is at the controls of the Lithium Motorsports car at the moment.
This is a car in one of the recent races, possibly at Daytona, where it was absolutely mashed and mangled. Or was that at Suzuka? I can't remember now. One of the races it just got absolutely battered.
Maybe both.
Maybe
Yeah,
both.
I think at some point they've all been bashed and mangled, haven't they?
I mean, Suzuka was.
Oh, that was awful.
We're
Yeah.
not gonna talk about this one. But yeah, they had no front at Suzuka. Yeah. At Daytona. Sorry. Yeah, you talked about Suzuka. No, I have this crap in mind. So.
Yeah. I don't think anybody got through Suzuka with all the panels attached to the car.
We did. We didn't do the start.
Yeah. So round we go again with Rick Verbeesen, Gold Racing Team, LMP1. He's now got a massive 86.5 second lead over the next car in line, which is Neil Ernie in the IES SimRacing Schweiz car.
So the leaders are on lap 94. We are currently 2 hours and 44 minutes in. We're coming up to 5 o'clock in sim time, and the track temperature has dropped quite considerably. It's now down to 88 degrees Fahrenheit. So we're getting a little bit more towards British weather.
A long way to go, though.
Especially for you, Pete, as you're in the frozen north.
Yes, it's true. Although it's quite hot and sunny here today, which is odd.
I must admit, it's got out quite nice this afternoon here. We had some rain overnight, and it was a bit cloudy this morning, but the sun is shining now. It's very warm in the man cave. I'm sat here in my mankini.
Oh, dear.
Oh, God.
Back to front.
Oh, God.
Oh, dear. I'm about to go and eat my dinner.
He was spoiling it for you. I knew it.
Yeah. And on that note, while there's no properly close battling, I am going to take my leave and go and get my Sunday dinner.
Enjoy.
I will.
Enjoy, matey.
I'll see you shortly, boys.
Cheers. So, was dinner okay there, Clyde?
Absolutely fantastic. Yes.
Good. Glad to hear it.
I do love having the whole family round for dinner.
I'm sure you do.
My wife does put on a very good Sunday roast, so yes, I look forward to that every week.
She's wonderful. I love her dearly. She's a nice lady.
My daughter and son-in-law and grandson have hit the road. They're on their way back to Portsmouth. That's going to take them about 3.5 to 4 hours to drive there.
Yeah, Arthur and Sophie will probably be sleeping.
I would have thought Arthur would be asleep already. He was nearly dropping off before they left.
Really? Wow.
He almost fell asleep before dinner. And then a Sunday dinner gave him a bit more energy, but yeah, I think he'll be crashed by now. So, who are we looking at here? Felipe C.
Sierra Mello.
Or is it a Sierra?
Sierra
Mello?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Philippe is not really an Italian name, but the last name is, so...
Anybody help us out on the chat? So yes, he's in the L1 Esports BMW.
In the fast one, yep.
Yeah, currently P1 in GT Pro. P2 overall in GT, even though that doesn't count, but I am going to keep saying it because Lithium Motorsports are an AMT. Oh!
Who was that?
Oh, Celio Mendes, Core Motorsports, number 2.
That's the third position car.
Whoa, I'd like to see that from just before there.
Yeah,
that looks a bit strange.
Looks a little dodgy, like he had help or something.
Has he just gone wide? Yeah, he's gone wide, got on the grass.
Yeah, he has been passed on the inside of the corner by the P2 once again.
And just eagerness there. You know, the car was under control coming across that grass, and then just eagerness to get your foot down again. Now where's he going?
Yeah.
I think the car is done.
Really?
Yeah, I think they go back to the
got
pits.
front. Oh. Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, I thought he had the car under control there, and I think he just put his foot down a bit too early and speared him across the track and into the fence.
Wow. So what's happened here? Did German Sim Racing Magenta just go by N-Race Esports? Did he just pass him?
Well, he's definitely ahead of him on track.
Yeah, he is now, yeah. Well, anyway, that's the way they stack up.
So you hear... So when he's on that other piece of grass, I think he's under control. And if he just rolls onto the track and then gently accelerates...
Yeah, look from now. I think the P2 is going for the inside there. Yeah, he's too far on the right and keep the grass and goes up.
But this is where he's under control. And then he accelerates and he's gone.
Yeah, true.
That could have been a lot less costly. So, Trolls Rollage on screen. I'm sure Sam's just picking drivers with difficult names to pronounce now on purpose. He is the TT Motorsport car. And is that a close-ish battle there? So German Sim Racing Friends went past. That looked a bit easy.
I believe that car is a lap ahead of TT Motorsport, I think.
Team Wolf Racing going a bit wide. And then disappearing on my replay, unfortunately. I'm sure they got back on track.
Yep, he's going again. He's pretty far down in the order already, though.
Yeah, nice to see a couple of Fords on track, though.
Yep, he's soldiering on, though.
Yeah, the car was a bit of a horror a season or two ago, but
Yeah.
it's starting to find a little bit of favour again.
Well, this newer version seems to be a heck of a lot nicer than the older one, though, for sure.
So,
Yeah, it's hard.
Marius Danhausen, P1 leader.
By a big margin.
Pedro Ramada. Hang on, what's this? We've got Pedro Ramada is the P2 leader. Car 472, which is the Masked Devils Esports, just as we see Pedro Ramada going off. I wondered why he was looking at a replay. Can we see that one again, Sam? Is he on that grass? No. What has he done? Everything's hunky-dory. Yeah, just where the car lightens where you go over that curb. I think fortunately he didn't hit anything though. So
we also have a warning from race control to car 472 for blocking and fighting under the blue flag.
yeah, that is the Masked Devils Esports AM car. So Pedro Ramada's spin has gifted the lead back to David Narbonne.
And I'm sure he's thinking, thank you very much.
Yeah, unfortunately for Pedro as well, he's going to be the one that needs to pit first.
Yep.
There's an 8-lap difference between these two pit stops. So Pedro's car was last in on lap 77. And they're now on about lap 93. David's car was last in on lap 85.
Okay. Got a little battle going on between N-Race Esport. Nope, sorry, wrong person. N-Race
No, that
Esports
is, yeah.
and German Sim Racing Magenta.
Yeah, that's GJ. See how I got out of that one?
Yep. G. Jobert. Uh-oh, what happened here? Whoa!
Just too much brake, I think, on the way in.
Yep.
And that's what's closed that battle right up.
And he
Let's
was
just
really
do that
lucky to
again.
he was really lucky to stay out of the Ford right then too. If you recall, Clyde, earlier in the race, German Sim Racing Magenta was in the BMW parade up front there.
Yeah, definitely, yes. If you look at the GT field, it is still a bit of a BMW parade with 4 BMWs, then a Ford, then 4 BMWs.
Well, Core was doing all right. He was holding the flag for Porsche until he spun out there. Core Motorsports number 2, that is. Wow, what's going on here?
Just moved right out of the way.
He
didn't
sure did. Like something happened. Oh, he's off the track. Back on. That's strange.
Yeah, unless he just lost all momentum with that off track, or maybe got a slowdown. Is there a slowdown
Oh,
there?
that could be. I didn't think of that. That's
I have
right.
no idea if there's a slowdown there. Maybe some drivers experienced
Yeah.
it, but yeah, I don't really know.
Just seemed a bit weird.
He seems to
well,
be back up to strong now.
Yeah, when I first looked, I thought, oh, perhaps they're different classes, and then they're not racing each other, but they are. They're both GT Pro cars. So
I think that's a good call there, Clyde. I think it probably was a slowdown. Looked like it.
So there was an off track there, and then he didn't get back up to speed. So it did seem as if he was clearing a slowdown, but maybe somebody on the team is watching and they can let us know what happened.
Sure looked that way. Yeah, there's no reason why he would do that unless something like that happened.
But that puts the Ford and GJ in the N-Race Esports car up into a podium position in GT Pro, and we are almost halfway through the race. Whoop! I could see that one coming a mile away.
That wasn't pretty.
He tried to brake and turn really tight in one go because he was frightened by that P2.
I think that's a multiple code brown
Yeah.
for the P2 and the GT.
Yeah, I think he actually did a favour to both of the P2s there.
Almost looked like when you brake too hard and you got too much rear brake bias.
Yeah, so that's Pedro Ramada right back up there now with David Narbonne. So I think it's a bit of a false gap because of the pit strategy between the two.
About a half a second between them, roughly?
Well, yeah, they're very close on track, but like I say, there's 8 laps difference in the pit stop strategy.
Oh yeah, okay.
May not come to anything when we shake out at the end, but we shall see. Pedro definitely wants the lead.
Here we come on the new start-finish straight.
Yeah. And the now famous Silverstone wing.
Yep.
And I wonder if they named it after the rear wings on iRacing GT cars. They always tend to get them funny kinks in them.
Could be. Wow, a little wide on that one.
Yeah, the P2s are easy to get carried away with, especially in your braking zone, because they do stop really, really quickly, and you tend to push the limit, should I say, as to where you should be braking, and then you put too much brake in, and you're around.
Yeah, I can believe that. It's almost like, like what we normally drive. It's like, oh my God, stop. Or this guy, you breathe on the brake pedal and you're stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
So we've got a few cars in the pits at the moment. The Core Motorsports number 2 is obviously having damage repaired. Masked Devils Esports are in, as are the other Core Motorsports car. Masked Devils are coming out. So that was just a standard pit stop for them, I believe. Steady there, Pedro. If these P2 drivers switch from the current P2 to the new P2, they're going to miss that view.
For sure.
Lovely complex corners.
Oh, nothing better. And that's the part you got to get right there. On the hanger straight. Down into, what is the next one? Stowe, right? Stowe?
Yeah.
Very flat turn that you can get wrong in a hurry. Not much exit room there. You got to be really careful. Then we go into the 9-foot sausage curve area. Gee, those things are high, I'll tell you. Wow.
So Lithium Esports have pitted from P1 in GT Am and overall P1 unofficially in GT.
And looks like they're coming back out.
Yeah, they are the first of the top bunch to pit. So expect the rest of them to come in fairly shortly. Kevin Vu is
Just
now
spun it.
in
Just
the
spun it.
car, turned the car on cold tyres.
Got a little nervous when he saw the LMP1 car coming.
Whoa,
Look out, look out, look
whoa.
out! Oh, baby.
Whoa.
Up and here comes, that's the Ford right there, the N-Race Esports, right?
Yeah, that's dropped Kevin Vutu. Or Kevin Vu2.
In the background, I swore I saw German SimRacing Magenta off the side of the road there. In that last view where he spun and the LMP1 car went by. Maybe I'm wrong, but which I often am. My wife tells me that all the time. So.
Yeah, I still think even with that spin, Kevin should get his P1 in our unofficial overall GT standings back.
Wow.
He is still P1 in GT Ham, which is what really counts.
I think that's the first time they've put a wheel bed all day so far. And it really didn't turn out badly.
No, it certainly could have ended a lot worse.
Definitely.
So, Max Beer for SimRacing Academy has hit the pit lane. Hopefully not literally. Whoa.
Wow. Pete and I were trying to figure out, Clyde, whether this lower cars get any wingtip vortices when that guy sails by. Being an ex-fly guy, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. A lot of pit activity at the moment in the GT field. Pit lane is very, very busy.
That's about their time too, isn't it? Yep.
So Pedro Ramada with a twitch under braking then. Still can't find a way to get past David Narbonne. Both cars kicking up a bit of dust there.
Considering the P2 cars only have 3 cars, they've had some exciting get-togethers here today.
Yeah, and we've, the start of the race, obviously, we had all 3 of them together for a while, but we've never, they've never really been split up, have they? There's always been at least 2 of them close.
Exactly, indeed.
So German SimRacing Magenta have entered the pit lane.
Interesting to see if he can claw his way back up toward the front. He's back time-wise, but really, what's he in 4th overall in GT? After this pit stop, he won't be, but that's... Whoa! Looks like somebody taking a shortcut there. I don't know who that was.
Oh, he's going to get boxed in. The GT car got well out of the way then. It looked a little bit iffy then for Pedro for a second or two. So L1 Esports have now are in the pit lane from P1 in GT Pro.
Okay, and I don't think N-Race Esports has stopped yet either.
No, they haven't. They're probably the last one of that top bunch to pit.
And I'll recycle around to having Lithium in the lead again. Here comes N Sports now.
Yeah.
See if he hits pit road.
He certainly is.
There he goes.
So that will promote Kevin Vu back up to P1. He's P1 in GT-AM anyway, but we still think that team is doing absolutely wonderful by leading the whole of the GT class, even though they don't get any extra points for it. Which I think they should, Sam.
No.
Okay, decision made. All right.
He didn't even think, did he?
No, that was a very quick, decisive answer.
I mean, if we do that, we should give more points to the P1 because they lead the overall championship and so on. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. You have your category, you're racing it, and that's it.
Okay, there you go. There's your answer.
Yeah, wrong answer. So that is the L1 Esports BMW. Overall P2, as we keep saying, it doesn't count. They are P1 in GT Pro. So what do you say, Sam? Shall we have an on-board lap from each of our class leaders and a bit of quiet from us so the viewers can just enjoy the onboards?
Yep, let's go. Start with the P1 then.
Whoa.
Okay, that was strange.
Stefan Sikor 2. German sim racing friends just seemed to just go off straight.
Yeah, just went off the pits and parked the car right after the complex.
Oh, goodness.
Gonna go back to the onboard with the P2 just right after this one, but yeah. Wanna see what
Okay.
happened to the German sim racing friends.
That's got all the hallmarks of some sort of hardware failure.
Yeah, really. Sure did.
Because the car wouldn't turn.
And no brake smoke or any of that kind of stuff, so kind of weird.
Yeah, and Paul Mazier there, just a little self-spin all on his own.
Back to the onboard. Yeah, devil is civic fuel. Can't tell you that.
That was a nice ride with David Narbonne.
Yeah, so that was our fan fun onboard rides. Hope you enjoyed that. Whilst that was going on, Pedro Ramada pitted his P2 car, and they've done a driver swap, and Carlos Basto is back in the car, and L1 Esports overtook Lithium Motorsports. Not really anything in it in the championship, but bragging rights, L1 Esports are now P1 in the overall GTs. Not sure if Kevin Vu had an issue somewhere. But there we have Stefan Sikor back on track. So I'm going to stick with my original guess that he had some sort of hardware issue, that he had to reset something to be able to carry on.
I think you're right on there, Clyde. Certainly looked that way. Whoop, whoop,
Oh,
whoop.
Heiko Loak. Just one of them lazy self-spins.
It's a couple times for him, for that car today, I believe.
Yeah, more embarrassing than anything else.
Yeah, I hope the camera's not on me right now, kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But our friend Sam caught him.
So let me have a look at Kevin's. See, Kevin's lap times are not that far off. So I'm wondering if he made a little mistake somewhere which let the L1 Esports car by. But they've still got a commanding lead over second place in GTM.
Do they ever?
Me.
L1 Esports isn't that far up the road ahead of them either.
No, he's not. He is lapping slightly quicker, or at least on the last lap anyway. So if Kevin did make a mistake, he'll be kicking himself. But he, like I say, he shouldn't do. They have got a commanding lead. It's just time to knuckle down. These can sometimes be the hardest laps of the race. We're over halfway. Usually, a lot of your battles have been fought and won or lost by now. You tend to find yourself with a bit of clear track. Your mind can wander, and then it'll all get exciting again towards the end. So, I say just concentrate.
Absolutely a perfect explanation of, that kind of gray zone that hits at this point of the race.
Yeah, a lot of these drivers could be in their, second stint, or if they're swapping every time, their third stint. It's difficult. It is 100% concentration. You're sitting at home. You're not actually in a race car out on the track on your own with just your engineer talking to you in your ear. There's, influences going on in the house, as you hear from my microphone sometimes. The wife shouting at me, the dog barking at me, the grandson having a go at me. Things can happen to these guys, and they can have a lapse in concentration.
Oh,
and
sure.
It only takes one, and that could be curtains.
And it never happens on the straightaway. It always happens in the complex corner.
Yeah, most definitely, yeah.
Yep.
Whenever there's a hard, solid fence in front of you, it is where it tends to happen. I'm guilty of that quite often.
What, daydreaming, you mean?
Yeah, my mind wanders as I'm going down a straight, and then I actually think I'm coming up to a different chicane than I actually am, and brake too late or too early, and yeah.
Well, you're always thinking and scheming.
Well, there is that, yes. So Mikel Dubois has joined us on the chat. Just
nice.
we've just said, it's he had a great drive there, and he said it's probably without a doubt one of the best stints he's ever done. So yeah, fantastic drive, and you can tell that by the lead that the guys have got in the GT Am class.
Yeah, excellent job from those guys. From the day they fired that baby up today. I shouldn't say this morning, but earlier today, they've pretty much had it in control and done a great job.
Well, it was morning for you, Bill.
Yeah, I know, but I don't try to let on. I mean, this is a Euro dig, so I don't want to make it sound like, oh, poor me. It's early. It's not bad. I mean, I wonder how when we have the Aussie guys, I wonder how they can stand doing this at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. It's not easy,
Just, mental. So let's have a look at where we are at the moment. So we are 3 hours 30 into the race, nearly, a couple of minutes shy. Track temperature is down to 83 degrees. We are 20 minutes to 6 in sim time. P1 class, we have Gold Racing Team way out in the front at the moment, with IES Sim Racing Schweiz in second. In P2s, we have the N-Race Esports Platinum team in first place. We've got German Sim Racing were in second, but I think they've just pitted and dropped down to third, which has promoted Ramada Motorsport up into second. In GT Pro, we've got L1 Esports currently leading the way. We have SimRacingAcademy back up to second, and the N-Race Esports Ford in third. Sorry, there was just a bit of changing of positions on the leaderboard then. I had to wait for it to sort itself out. In the GT Am class, we have Lithium Motorsports currently in P1, WOSR iZone Performance Junior in P2, and WS Racing Esports Yellow in P3. And that is your 3.5 hour in race rundown.
And I wanted to mention that Gold Racing Team LMP1 just started his 120th lap. Shout out to IES Sims Racing Schweiz. Right now the bridesmaid, but I give you a lot of credit. He's still soldiering on, doing the best he can. Good for you, man.
Yeah, and I think the way they're going, I reckon they could get a P2 out of this.
Pretty good chance. But they're still out there. They're still soldiering on. Good for them.
So I'm just going to have a flick back on the championship standings. So how are the guys doing? So N-Race Esports Platinum, who are currently P1 in P2. That always sounds weird to me. They are sitting third in the championship. Ramada Motorsports in second are sitting second in the championship, and German Sim Racing Green are sitting first in the championship. So the championship standings are reversed on track. So that's going to close that up.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah. Where are we in GT Pro? So the N-Race Esports car that currently leads the way is in third. The Sim Racing Academy car that is in second is in second in the championship. And third is the Dentsu Sim Racing Rainbow 1, and they're down in 5th in GT Pro. In your GT AMS, championship leaders, WOSRI Zone Performance Junior are in 2nd position. H2 Performance SRT are in 7th position, and Apex Aviation Racing are in 6th. So that's going to close up as well.
Certainly is. When you were reading that for the GT Pro, I was waiting. I thought if he says L1 Esports is in 3rd but 1st on track, that would have been really creepy. You know, that they all be reversed. I'll tell you, that would be interesting. But yeah, a lot of movers and shakers, I'll tell you.
Yeah, a lot of movers, a lot of shakers, and still lots of racing to do. So, yes, things would close up if it stopped right now, but it's not going to. We've got 2.5 hours left to go.
Yeah, you don't want to let your Dukes down yet. You know, it might just be perception, but it seems that N-Race Esports Platinum P2 car, they seem to have been driving that car much smoother than the other two guys, and the Ramada Motorsports and German SimRacing Green. And no disrespect to those guys, but it just seems that they're going around in a nice, smoother, pace, not really sliding and going off track. And as I say that, he went a little wide, but and maybe it's just the fact that German Racing Green being in 1, having a few problems, maybe he's pushing that much harder to try to get back up there. And of course, Ramada was the one, I believe, that jumped the gun this morning and had to have a 3-lap. I mean, wow. So anyway, that could be it. Just probably my old eyes playing a trick on me.
No, I totally agree with you, Bill. Endurance racing is a totally different mindset to sprint racing. We're used to driving and watching a lot of sprint type races where you're doing 20 qualifying laps as David Narbonne enters the pits.
Thank you. I was just going to say that. Thank you.
And you are metaphorically throwing your testicles out of the window for every lap and just giving it as large as you can. And for 20 minutes, most drivers get away with it. Not all of us. Some of us run out of talent. But endurance racing, and especially this series, I think the shortest race is 6 hours. You can't do 6 hours of qualifying laps. You will crash and burn.
Yeah, no doubt.
You've got to find a pace that you're comfortable with, and that may not be as quick as the cars in front of you, but that is your pace, because ultimately the points are given out when the car crosses the line at the end of the race. So the most important thing is to keep going. And like I say, it's a different mindset.
Well put. I agree totally.
Or that could just be an excuse for my lack of talent and being slow.
No, I think you're absolutely right on. I think it's really difficult, and probably one of my biggest weaknesses is, you got to run your own race, and I've always been guilty of that. When somebody's hammering on you and getting by you and stuff, you start pushing harder, and I'll tell you, that's when you make mistakes. Really, you really do.
Yeah, endurance racing is about racing the track. Not racing the other competitors. And like I say, you watch. If you speak to some of the top performers in endurance racing, real world and sim racing, they will tell you that they have a lap delta that they work to, because that gives you the correct fuel mileage. The race is worked out from back to front on when the pit stops are going to be. And, you know, a P1 car round here might be we want you between 145 and 146 per lap. And that's what you drive to.
Yeah.
You know, you may be able to do a 40, a 41, a 42, but you're using extra fuel. You're going to get less laps in. That might mean a splash and dash at the end.
Right.
And these guys are just trying to plug away at their lap delta.
Exactly. And as you say, a DNF in an endurance race is a total loss.
Yeah, especially in this championship, because if you don't finish, you don't get any points.
Exactly.
Right, I've got a crash here. I've got two crashes, in fact. This one. That's going to be another one of those slow, lazy spins, and that's where the other one comes in.
Who ran into him?
I think that was George Lara. And I don't think there was a great deal he could do about it. Let's have a look.
Oh, he moved. Yeah, it's too bad.
He nearly got away with that.
I don't think it was George's fault. The German SimRacing Magenta started rolling his way.
Let's see inside. So he goes, he stops, and then rolls. Yeah.
That's too bad.
Hindsight is a wonderful thing, but
yeah, it is, isn't it?
You know, foot on the brake.
That's why we commentate.
Exactly. We can tell you how to do it. We just can't do it ourselves. But, he says, but that WOSR iZone Performance Junior car that's now going to have damage on the front is the championship leader.
Oh, wow.
And again, with endurance racing, that's how quickly things can change.
Yeah, for sure.
3.5 hours in, everything's hunky-dory. One mistake by another driver, you can't avoid it, and bang.
Yep. Oh, a little lock up there on N-Race Esports Platinum Stefan Enrique. Spain Enriquez. It could be that too. Stefan, I'm terribly sorry.
And again, any drivers watching the stream, if we do get your names wrong, we do apologise. Please feel free to correct us. We won't take offence.
Yeah, don't hurt the messenger.
Or if you have friends racing and we get their names wrong, then please let us know.
For sure.
Unfortunately, we will forget the correct pronunciation by the next round, and we'll have to go through it all again. But it's a good game. So what has that done to the performance of that WOSR car? His last lap was a 2:06. You can see the front of the car is very, very battered. Looks a bit sharky now. Or pointy-nosed. Might even make him go faster. We're now going to find out.
It definitely changed the look of it, didn't it?
Yeah, that last one was a 1:59. So they're not actually that. They're only a second and a bit off their fastest lap. So Hopefully that car is handling okay and they can slowly get those repairs fixed. Or even the damage fixed. You don't fix a repair. So Marius Danhausen, again, you know, from the races that we've seen him in, he's another very, very smooth driver in this car. Doesn't make a lot of mistakes. So Gary Craig has joined us on the chat. And just said that he had the front of his BMW knocked off in an IMSA race yesterday, and he didn't even notice. The car still felt good to drive.
Huh.
But then if you've seen some of the wrecks that Gary's driven, you'll realise why he didn't notice.
You mean Thumper Craig?
Yeah, and they're usually, the bits of his cars are normally knocked off by Pete as well, so... Pete is our blue-on-blue teammate, without a doubt.
And the worst thing you can do is make a mistake under my colleague here, Clyde Whiting.
Oh, yes.
Uh-oh, went to a replay.
I can't remember what I did 10 minutes ago, but I can remember every mistake in every race that anybody's ever made against me. And I would guess that, and we may be able to see this, from inside of that BMW, you may not even notice that the front is gone, visually.
Yeah, it doesn't, look at that. It doesn't look any different.
And his teammates are going, George, the car's knackered, the car's knackered. And he's going, no, it's fine, there's nothing wrong with it.
Say what? Well, if you're going to soldier on to the next stop, might as well keep going.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any kinks in the steering. Just looking at his steering wheel there.
That looks pretty normal.
Yeah, you know, he's going round, he's doing 59s at the moment, so, you know, that's, like I say, that's not far off of his best lap anyway. Car doesn't seem to be over understeering on entry or exit, so yeah, I think he's got away with that. And to be fair, it was a square-on front collision.
It definitely was, yep.
You get more damage and more problems with the car from a glancing blow on a corner than you do from a square-on hit.
Indeed.
What is that pumpy looking thing underneath the rear screen? I have no idea what that is. I had something like that in a very old Mini when I first passed my test, and it was a little fat bloke that you sat on in the rear window, and you pumped that black thing there, and he pulled his trousers down and mooned at people.
You know what? We had those too. I remember that.
But that looks exactly like the thing he used to squeeze to pull his trousers down.
Yeah, I remember what you're talking about. Looks like it's got a switch on the end of it too.
Anybody on the chat know what they are? So L1 Esports currently leading GT Pro. It's got a nice gap over the SimRacingAcademy car of Max Beer. Kevin Vu in the Lithium Motorsports GT AM car is between the two of them.
Yep, Philippe has done a very nice job in this car. That's the L1 Esports car. I don't want to give him a commentator's curse, but the L1 Esports car looks pretty clean.
Yeah, it certainly does, doesn't it? But to be fair, you know, we haven't seen... I think the majority of replays we've seen have just been people in their own lazy spins. There's not been a great deal of car contact, which is good to see.
Yeah, certainly.
A lot of people now, as we said, you know, they're spread out round the track, but it's all going to come back together at some point. Usually with about 15 minutes to go.
Isn't it really amazing how after six hours or 12 hours or whatever the race may be, how close together some of these guys are at the end?
Yes, certainly is. And, you know, we guess at pit strategies and things like that. You know, we can see where the cars take tyres. We can guess at what fuel they've taken. But, you know, each team has their own little quirky way of doing it. And those final pit stops are the ones that tend to close everything up, because the one that's 20 seconds behind that you think is out of it can suddenly take less fuel, and they close the gap that way. And it never ceases to amaze how it manages to bring everything close together again.
Very true.
Especially in the GT field as well.
Yep, for sure. I was just curious in that short fueling how that's going to affect Lithium Motorsports on their next stop.
It depends on how they've worked their fuel plan.
True.
You know, if you've worked a lot of these guys, as I said before, will work the fuel plan from the end backwards. And it might be that there is a splash and dash in there somewhere, or just a half tank of fuel. Now, there's nothing to say that you have to take that at the end. So,
that's right.
You know, sometimes these guys will be looking at, well, if I take it now, rather than being stuck behind someone, I'll come out in clean air. With the L1 Esports, that might have been, you know, if we take that was a bit close.
Wow.
If we take ours now, you know, we'll get out the front and see if we can build a gap. So, and again, that's where it all comes back together at the end.
Sure.
So this is a close battle. We've got two on track at the moment, one in the GT field and one in the P2 field. So N-Race Esports, although they're on a 10-lap different pit strategy, the last stint they was hassled by Ramada Motorsport for a lot of it. And it looks like in this stint, with two different drivers, they're going to be hassled by Ramada Motorsport again.
Yeah, that's a kind of coming and going battle today.
Yeah, Carlos, I don't know. We've only watched him for half a lap, but he seemed a little bit impatient maybe to get past. And maybe that's what Ramada need to do. Maybe they need to get past N Race and then just try and, extend that gap and try and get some of this fuel disadvantage back.
Yeah, he had a pretty close fall there, and I think he's just kind of gathering himself back up again.
Yeah, like I say, there's 10 laps difference in these guys. So Ramada pitted on lap 105, N Race on 115. So Carlos can't even sit behind and save 10 laps of fuel.
Yeah.
I think that Ramada's way of winning is to get this done in a hurry and then try and pull away.
Yeah, probably. You might be right. Because he seems at times, a couple times we've noticed, being very he's diving through. Whoa, wow.
Took a very tight line there.
Took the words out of my mouth. I was going to say he's been very aggressive at times. Well, he really wants it bad.
I think he's going to get it here. Come on, boys, play nice. Well done. He's got to poke it around the outside now.
Oh, he's trying to use the Ferrari.
Yeah, and it nearly worked.
The Ferrari moved over in front of him. Too bad.
Yeah, he's definitely in a hurry to get this done.
Yeah, I bet he thought he had it until that Ferrari got in the way. But it's been nice and clean so far, which is excellent.
Yeah, I think Carlos, just on my really rough calculations, has got about 10 laps before he needs to pit again. So I probably see why he's desperate to get past what's going on here. Oh, yeah, another lazy spin. We were having a lot of them.
Yeah, for some reason I'm not getting the replay, but
no, and then he stopped. So, don't know if we got going again or not. No, there's another one.
Oh!
So, could this be, I'm really guessing here, but could this be the back end of double stinted tyres giving up?
Boy, that's as good a guess as any, I would say.
So Thomas Orthoff did get going again, which is good.
Good. Might be only three P2 cars, but can't get much better battle than this one.
No, Carlos, you know, as we keep saying, he's not giving this up. Definitely not. He's shallow in there
Oh,
every
look at that.
time. Then he gets a cut back here. P1 coming through, so he won't try anything yet. But he'll go for it at the end of this. No, he
backed
wasn't
out of
close
it.
enough.
Trying again, looking.
But it's easy to defend there because you just
Yep.
stay on that inside. Although he got a great run there.
Sure did. I think he's going to
He's
get
got
him
it done this time, yeah.
Wow. Finally, he gets past him.
Yeah, so
Seems to be pulling away, too.
where are we? Lap 126. He pitted on 105. So, yeah, he's not got that many laps left. But another 8 laps, I reckon he can get out of that tank. First of all, can he break the toe?
He has put a little distance on him, not quite enough, but seems to be inching away.
So Ramada Motorsport are in an exact opposite situation that we were saying endurance racing is all about, where you're running laps to a delta time. They need another 2 hours of qualifying laps.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't know if team boss Pedro Ramada is watching the stream, but if he is, please drop us a line. Let us know what your tactics are. How are you going to win this race? So Stefan's keeping that gap under a second at the moment. Slightly held up there. Carlos has stretched his legs a bit. And Stefan needs to be sensible here. You know, don't throw away 4 hours of work just because you've lost the lead. You've
For
still
sure.
got the advantage with the pit stops.
Yep, exactly.
The race won't come back to you if you throw it off the track.
Nah, that's where you really test your mettle, let me tell you. And you know, your competitive nature wants you to say, I got to get that place back.
Oh, exactly, and it's target fixation as well. You're just fixed on that car in front instead of doing what you know is sensible. I don't know who the boss of N-Race Esports Platinum is, but I'm sure they're having a quiet word in the ear. So I had Stefan Sickle crashing again and then disconnecting.
I see him disconnected.
And the car isn't moving. So that could be German sim racing friends gone. Let's going to happen here? Nothing that I can see. Stefan in the pits.
Yeah, it was just a pass for position between the South Swiss racing team and the German sim racing friends. Just trying to see if we saw why Stefan was in the pits, but yeah, nothing to see on the screen.
There's Core Motorsports. He's in let's see, 4th place in the AM division.
And is that, I think that's a lapped car behind them. Not that it matters now, because he's gone in the pits.
Yep.
There's the shark-nosed BMW.
Wow. I thought Gold Racing Team LMP was going to go right off the track when he passed it. Wow. Whoa. Hope I have this correct. He's on his 138th lap. Wow.
Yep, you're seeing the same as me, Bill.
Starting 139.
So that P2 battle, Ramada pulled out a just over 3-second lead on N-Race Esports Platinum. However, they are coming up to their pit stop in 5 laps time, I believe.
Like you mentioned, though, his situation, that's why he's hammering so hard.
Yeah, definitely. He's lapping in the 49s at the moment. So we're just over 2/3 distance now. Whoa.
How about one on each side?
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, no.
Hold it. Well done. Well done.
Close call for Gold Racing Team LMP. 1. Here's a replay of it.
Yeah, he went in shallow, which meant he lost all of his speed.
Oh.
I don't think that was the GT's fault.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
I think he turned in as though he had that corner.
Yep, I agree
It'll
with you.
give us a better angle.
This is an overhead view. Yeah, absolutely.
There's nothing the GT car can do there. He's
Absolutely
on that rumble
not.
strip. Yeah, I think that was an unfortunate mistake by Marius Danhausen.
Yeah, it could be the blind spot of the P1.
Yeah,
No
the
doubt.
visibility's not good, is it?
I don't see any really bad damage to the TT Motorsport car.
So the 319 has been black flagged for causing a collision with the 451. I think, I don't know.
German Sim Racing Magenta. And
Yeah, that was the one that we see where the German sim racing car went into that lazy spin, and the WOSR car then piled into the side of it. The shark nose BMW.
Well, kind of a judgment call, I guess.
Yeah, I can only assume that race control have looked at that and said, he should have kept his foot on the brake.
Yeah, well, that's their job. It's fine.
So we've got GT pitting going on at the moment. So there's a bit of a dent there, I think, in the BMW on the left-hand side, but nothing major.
Yeah, there is a little bit, but he said worse than that.
Yeah. I don't know what damage the Gold Racing team ended up with on that, because that would have been sort of front right corner.
Would have been catastrophic. Wow. Now, like Sam said, though, we know that the visibility out of those is terrible.
Yeah, it certainly is. And I don't mean to be picking on Marius here, but these guys should either have an automated spotter running or one of their teammates spotting for him. Somebody should have said that he wasn't clear there.
Oh, I totally agree. I believe it was totally on him too, as well, Clyde.
I agree. The visibility is terrible. But he took that corner as if that corner was his, and it wasn't. There was a car there.
Exactly, I agree. He doesn't seem to be suffering any issues at the moment.
No, you're right. Can't really see that right-hand corner properly, can we?
No.
The lights blazing. Let's have a look here. I think he got away with it, didn't he?
Doesn't appear to be damaged, really. I don't see anything there.
So, Ramada Motorsport are in the pits.
Aha!
That gives N-Race Esports Platinum the P2 lead again. So, unfortunately, the German sim racing green car seems to be out of that P2 battle for now, anyway.
Yeah. He's had a heck of a time trying to catch back up, and every time he gets close, seems like he either does a lazy spin or something happens.
Yeah, stop and hold for the Gold Racing team for the incident.
Yep, exactly.
Well, at least we're getting some of these calls right today, Bill.
Yeah. Not bad for a couple old ham and eggers, huh?
No, that's right. Just for
Whoa,
anybody
baby.
just for anybody watching, we are nothing to do with race control.
That's right. I don't know whose car that was, but took a heck of a bounce over the sausage curve. Let's see.
I haven't seen a Silverstone wing on the back of one of these Porsches today yet.
Nope. I'm trying to figure out in the new Silverstone what the red, white, and blue pipe kind of collage in the front of the new building is. I'm trying to figure out what that is. You know the thing I'm talking about?
Yeah. Just L1 Esports are in the pits. They're the ones with the massive front end damage that doesn't seem to be holding them up.
Well, the bounce over the sausage curve didn't seem to hurt H2 Performance SRT's car at all. Still going.
Keeping an eye on the pit stop time of L1 Esports, see if they're getting that damage repaired or not. Sometimes a little quirk of iRacing is you go in the pits with big damage, but you haven't been black flagged for it or meatballed. Whilst you're making your pit stop, some of the damage gets repaired, but not all of it, and you come out the pits with a worse car than when you went in.
Yeah, how true. Nice pass by Team Motorsport Dreams on the H2 Performance SRT car.
You can get us a view of the front of that L1 Esports. There you go. Well, that isn't the one, is it?
Yeah, no damage.
It was the one, wasn't it?
Nah.
Which one had the damage on the
This
front?
one.
No, it was that one right there.
That
Just went
one,
by.
sorry.
Are you
Yeah.
looking at the same race at me? Oh man, I really need some good commentators in. Bill, you're right, Bill. But Clyde and
That's
Keith.
why we're free.
Yeah, that's true. This
But
is
he's
why.
cheap.
This is why we are doing it for free. Yeah, that's true. Call the dog, please. He did a better job than you.
Apologies, I was in negotiations over cake then.
Oh, I thought you had left the building.
No. No, it was, do you want cake now or when you finished? And I said, no, now. But now doesn't mean now, because it's, well, just take the dogs out and then you can have some cake.
Ah, okay.
You should have said both. No,
Yeah, I
after
should
the
have
race.
done, yeah.
Yeah, you answer that yes, so you don't know which one you're talking about. So it's both, correct.
On the plus side, because the family had to leave straight after dinner, they didn't get chance for cake, so there is more cake for me.
I think that's planning on your part. You guys better get going. It's a long trip back to Portsmouth.
I'm gonna change the name on the round information and put Cake Whiting, not Clyde Whiting. Every race you're talking about cake. I mean, people are gonna ask. Yeah.
I'll have you know, it's a very nice cake. My wife made it yesterday, and it is like a chocolate orange thing.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, chocolate is okay, but not with orange. Just
You
chocolate.
don't like chocolate and orange? Oh,
Nah,
it's lovely.
You UK guys are eating some weird things. Well, I think, yeah, orange and chocolate is pretty common, but yeah, I don't like it. I like pure chocolate.
So this is the Belgian who, as far I'm sure I've had this conversation with Dave Jansen before about the national dish of Belgium, and I don't really think they've got one. But the Belgian that lives in France, where they eat snails, and he moans at me for eating chocolate and orange.
I don't like snails, so no, I don't eat snails. I still eat Belgian freeze. Yeah, that's not gonna go away. I will still eat it everywhere in the world. But yeah, no snails. I like French bread, by the way.
A what?
The French bread,
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
the baguette, if you want.
Now, I'm going to tell you, Sam, you got to change the name on him to Cake Chili Dog Whiting.
I don't know where you get that from, Bill.
Probably from your journey for Ida.
It's going to...
I'll have you know I single-handedly keep Volusia Speedway going financially every year.
I was going to say, this year, unfortunately, because of COVID, if you can't make it, the guy at the chili dogs go, hey, where's that bread friend of yours?
Yeah, they'll probably close. So, question for Sam. Can you do a driver swap whilst serving a penalty?
You should not do it because iRacing Pro you more times if you serve the car and so on. So yeah, I mean, technically you can't serve the car, so no tires change, no fuel, no tear off, and so no driver swap. I don't know if it's possible to exit the car and do the driver swap within the 30 seconds. That's maybe possible, I don't know. I'm not sure if iRacing do not throw you 25 seconds more if you driver swap. I've never tried it because I never had enough penalties for that. So
Does the old racing team have a different driver in?
Yeah, Rick Verbeezen.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe that did change the driver within. Maybe they took more times in the pits. The pit time is 1 minute 58. The last time. That's a pretty long pit stop. Yeah, that's almost 2 minutes. Maybe they wait for the iOS SimRacing to have a close battle for the end. I don't know. But they're only 30 seconds. So yeah, 2 minutes is it's pretty wide. Maybe they had contact with the GT and damage the car, and they choose to take the longer penalty and repair the car, refuel, change the tires, and so change the driver.
Okay. Well, they've got plenty of time to play with, so. Might just be me, but Rick seems a bit wild.
He seems to be going really fast, doesn't he? Okay, Sergio Ballesteros was black flagged. Car 472 blocking and fighting under blue flag. That's the Mass Devils Esports car, GT. And there he is.
Isn't that the second penalty they've got for that?
They've got a warning once.
Right, okay.
It's the same car once again. They are blocking the blue flag since few laps. So yeah, I think race control tour are warning the first time, and now they have to serve a penalty. So yeah, multiple times in the race blocking the car. That's no point doing that.
Yeah, that is the battered WOSR car behind them.
I was going to say, there's our shark-nosed BMW right there.
Blocking and fighting under blue flag. But did they park up somewhere and have fisticuffs?
Yeah, it could be interesting to see that on iRacing.
Yeah.
I mean, they have NASCAR racing.
Virtual fight. Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to get out the car and throw your helmet at somebody, shouldn't you?
Yeah, like Tony Stewart used to do that all the time.
Yeah.
He got really good at it, too. He could put it right through the window. He was really good at it.
I think the best one is Kevin Harvick. He loads the gun and lets others fire the bullets.
I'll tell you, since he's matured, he's a different driver altogether, I have to tell you.
Definitely. That looks a bit wide. Keep it going straight. There you go. Well done. So that's German Banducci back in the car. We've seen him off track a few times.
Yeah, he's had an adventure today.
I still do like that paint though. I don't know why, but I do.
Mr. Banducci's wild ride today. Now, what you're saying, do you see a red and green car?
No, red and yellow at the front, black at the back.
Yeah.
Whoa!
And this team has already reached the 30 incidents limit, so they have already gone to the pits for a drive-through penalty. So
thank you. I was just going to ask you. I was just going to ask you if anybody's reached that limit yet.
Yeah, they do.
Is there anyone else close, Sam?
No, I think they're last in their class now. They are 3 laps down. So yeah, they are just staying on track, reaching the end, I think.
They are last in their class, but still scoring points because they're still going.
Yep, true. The other team closed kind of the incident limit. The L1 Esports is 22 a few moments ago. I don't have the no incidents, but yeah.
That's interesting because they are our GT Pro leader, aren't they?
Yeah,
that's amazing.
If SDK Gaming is right, they are at 27 points, but I'm not sure. Maybe Clyde, you can see it on the session because you should be admin of the session. You should have all the incidents for all the teams.
Okay, yes, I think I have. I've got German Sim Racing Magenta on 29.
Yeah, they are fourth in class. One lap ahead of the Dance with Sim Racing Rainbow. So
Yeah, L1 Esports I'm showing on 22 at the moment.
Yeah,
so
22, okay.
they're the only two cars in the 20s at the moment. What we got here? Hopefully just an easy pass. Yes, all done. So, N race pitting from the lead, which will put Ramada back into P1 in P2. Still sounds weird. So this will give us an indication on how Ramada are doing, because before Carlos pitted, he was 3.5 seconds ahead of the N-Race Esports car. I have a feeling it's going to be a lot more than that now.
Yeah, no tires for Ramada last time by, and tires now for N-Race Esports. This is why the gap is even more important.
I don't know whether I just had a glitch, but I saw AES Sim Racing Schweiz in the pits and it looked like he blew an engine or something.
Yeah, I have him crashed.
He's going very, very slowly, isn't he?
I mean, he all of a sudden appeared in pit lane like he was towed, and then a big puff of smoke came out of the back.
Yeah, I have no engine sounds.
Yeah, can we get it from any further back, Sam?
Don't try to find where it happened.
When you're sitting in the pits, it goes like a blown engine crash.
Downshifted too soon.
Ah.
That's what it sounded like to me, Sam. I don't know about you, but it sounded like a
I think so.
Quick downshift and a boom went the engine.
You guys got a quick repair?
Oh, that's not going to help their cause.
Ludovic just spun around.
Cold tyres.
Yeah. They were brand new. They are not anymore. No, they have no fast repair bill.
Okay, he's cooked then.
Yeah.
However, they need to do the repairs and get back on track. They're not going to lose any positions.
That's true.
But they need to finish to score points. So, currently looking at our GT Pro leader. So let's have our race rundown. So let me get all the information for you. We are currently 4.5 hours in. We are at almost 6:45 p.m. sim time. Track is at 78 degrees Fahrenheit. We have the Gold Racing Team LMP1 with Rick Verbasen behind the wheel, currently leading the P1 class. And we've just seen Simon Amosa for the IES Sim Racing Schweiz team blow his engine. They are currently in the pits, and hopefully they will get back out and resume their second place. Into P2, we have Ramada Motorsports leading the way with Carlos Basto behind the wheel. Ludovic Jure for N-Race Esports, who we just see have a little spin, is in second, and Julian Forte Jr. for the German Sim Racing Green Team is in third place. Into GT Pro, we've just seen Rafael Russo, and there he is again for L1 Esports, currently leading the GT Pros. Second place is Roger Schmucky for the Sim Racing Academy, and in third place is Luke Bataille for N-Race Esports. The Ford is still going. Into GTM, and we have Kevin Vu for Lithium Motorsports. Not only is he P1 in GTM, but he's P2 unofficially overall in GTs. We have Diego Vazquez Duanas for the WOSR iZone Performance Team, also known as the Shark Nose BMW. They currently sit second, and in third place in GTM, we have Adriano Ornelas for Core Motorsports. That is your race rundown with just under 90 minutes to go. And incidentally, I still haven't got any cake.
On the screen presently, we've got Stefan Knetz driving Team Motorsports Dreams Porsche. And he's down the order a little bit, but plugging hard. I'm trying to figure out who's in front of him there.
That's the Dentsu Sim Racing Rainbow car.
That is correct. Okay.
And this isn't actually a proper battle because they're in different classes. So the
Correct.
Dentsu car is an AM, and the Team Motorsport Dreams is a pro. But
The
it
other
gives
way
us a little
around.
battle
Yeah.
on track.
It's the other way around, Clyde. The Dentsu is a pro
The
car, and
Oh, sorry. Yes, yeah, I got the other way around, didn't I?
The Denso car has some damage on the right front there. It's like he's knocked into something, or
Yeah,
somebody
looks like
knocked
it,
into
Billy.
him. Yep. Now, you guys, Clyde, you asked a question a couple races ago with this group, and you might have gotten an answer, but it might have been a race I missed. The little yellow circle on the back of the Ferrari. Did you ever find out what that was for?
I did. And I can't remember what the answer was.
it was the camera, no?
That's it, yeah, the camera. Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully we have at least one young gun in the booth that can remember
goodness.
something more than 20 minutes ago.
Thank you, Sam.
Yeah, that was camera, because then we was wondering, A, why it had the big yellow ring round it, and B, why isn't it in the centre of the car?
Yeah, correct. And you don't remember the answers to those either, do you?
No. I don't even remember the questions. I'm just sort of sitting here trying to work out, looking in my crystal ball, how things are going to shake out. The GT cars, anybody that pits between now and the 5-hour mark, they're not going to make it to the end without some serious fuel saving. The maximum that I've seen a P2 go is 53 minutes. So that will be anybody before the 5-hour and 7-minute mark. And the P1s are about 42 minutes. So that will be anybody before the 5-hour and 18-minute mark. So once we get past those markers in time, we'll have a bit more of an understanding how things might shake down at the end of the race and who's got to splash and dash and who hasn't.
On screen now, we got car 333, Sim Racing Academy Black, with Roger Schmucky at the controls, and he's in third place overall, and second place in Pro. Overall in GT, sorry.
Yeah, I think as we were saying before, we haven't really got any close battles. To me, we're still in that danger area of, have you got 100% concentration? The guys that start the race, I always find that the adrenaline is pumping. Start of the race, there's lots of action, plenty to keep you concentrated. The middle part of the race is the danger zone, and then concentration improves again, although sometimes so does the silly moves in the last hour of the race. So these guys have just got to keep plugging away at the moment. There is a light at the end of the tunnel, but it's a tiny pinprick at the moment.
Yeah, this is the longest half hour or so, really. You're probably right after the last pit stop or in that neighborhood, then it's on, baby.
Once the last driver's in the car doing the last stint, that's when you're focused, because you can see what's going on around you. You know who's got a splash and dash. You know who you're faster than, and if you can get any more positions by the end of the race. So yeah, you tend to eyeballs on stalks again. So we're gonna have a lazy spin. Yep.
He almost got it. Didn't hit anything hard. That's good.
No, sometimes that's quite difficult round here to hit something, because obviously the track has been sterilised by Formula One.
Yeah.
But he got it going again. So Billy has got that damage on the front right.
Yes, he does. I'm not sure how much that really affects him, to be honest with you, but it's there nonetheless. And the little shunt that Goal Racing Team 1 had before doesn't seem to be affecting their pace at all.
No, because there wasn't really any damage visually either, was there, on that car?
No.
I think it was a glancing blow, if I'm honest.
Just out of curiosity, how many incidents does Goal Racing Team LMP1 have?
Let me have a look. Bum, 18.
Wow.
So German Sim Racing Magenta are on 29.
Whoa, baby.
L1 Esports are still on 22. German Sim Racing Green are on 20. And Sim Racing Academy Black are on 20.
Yeah, anything past about 22 or 23, I would think you'd have to be pretty nervous.
Yeah, so, an off-track, just a
Exactly.
straight off-track is an incident point. A spin is usually 2, and a collision is usually 4.
Yep.
Unless you're really unlucky and you're in the middle and you hit somebody up the rear and somebody hits you up the rear, and then you get 8.
Yeah, isn't that wonderful?
So Benjamin Seiss has 1 incident point to play with. That is 1 off-track.
Be careful, Ben.
Yeah, he don't really have it, because if he reaches 30, he's gonna go to the pits. So I think you have nothing to play with.
Yeah, true, very true.
This is the
Next
point.
time you get... Yep, the next time you get one, it's time to visit the pits.
Yeah, 1 hour and 20 minutes without any incidents. That's gonna be hard.
Considering a track off is going to put you in off. I'm sorry, an off track is going to put you in the pits.
I don't know, perhaps it's just my weird way of looking at things, but it's almost worth driving off the track just before the pit entry and getting it out of the way, and then being able to go quicker for the rest of the race.
I guess it would be dependent on where you are in the field, you know.
If you're driving 2 seconds a lap slower to try and not go in the pits, it may be worth just getting it out of the way.
I see what you mean. Now that you have a little bit of time ahead of you, it might not be a bad idea. It's a drive-through, it's not a stop and go, right?
Good question. Is it a drive-through, Sam?
Yeah, I think now it's a drive-through from iRacing. Yeah, they have changed it.
Okay, that's not too bad then.
And how many more incident points do they get after that? Is it another 30 before they have to come in
No,
again?
that's 10.
Another 10, right, okay.
Yeah, you might be right, Clyde. That might not be a bad gamble to take. Like you say, especially if you're holding back a lot.
He's currently sitting 4th in class, and the 5th place car is a long, long, long way behind. So the BMW there from WOSR has still got its new air cooling system running. It doesn't seem to have affected them in the slightest.
He might be in trouble if he needs lights, though.
Well, let's have a look, shall we? I don't think it's going to get dark. We are almost at 7 o'clock. So I'm just going to go quiet for a second. I'm just going to have a fiddle with something and see if I can work out what time sunset is. Sunset is 8:35. Oh no, hang on. I'm in the wrong country. Sunset is 8:52. So we should be all right.
Okay, yep.
We are going to lose some light.
Yeah, he's got lucky we are not racing in winter.
Yes, he certainly
Yeah.
has. Or a 24-hour race.
You would have been fixing that sucker a long time ago.
So 7, 8. Yeah, we're going to be finishing around the 8:15 mark sim time with sunset at 8:52. So I do believe that we are going to lose light, but we're not going to get darkness. So they might get away with that. Ooh, what was that? Was that a lock-up? So that is Kevin Vu for Lithium Motorsports, your GT-AM leader. And who is that in front of him? I think that could be Daniel Simon. Oh, that was a good guess.
Right on, brother. You hit it right on the head. The front of his Porsche looks like it's been peppered by rocks or something. Holy mackerel. A lot of little dings in it.
I hear the sound of cake.
You hear the sounds of somebody bringing you cake. I don't think you hear cake.
I can hear something going, eat me, eat me. Thank you.
Hi, Katie, darling.
I'm going to be very unprofessional here and eat cake whilst commentating, rather than leaving Bill on his own.
It's all right. And Lithium Motorsports still trudging along.
Yeah, the IES Sim Racing team is still in the pits after that blown engine.
Yeah, I noticed that, yeah.
I don't know how long an engine takes to change in one of these, but hopefully they'll get out before the end.
And they're 13 laps down to Gold Racing Team right now.
And how many points do you get for second, Sam?
That's a pretty good question. Just give me a sec.
I thought you was the boss.
I think it's 45. Yeah, 45. I just didn't want to say anything incorrect. That's 45 points, and you got 2 points for the pole position.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And if he doesn't finish, do they lose the 2 for pole?
No. They
Right,
still
okay.
got the 2 points for the pole position.
So the mechanics at the moment are racing for 45 points.
Keep going, boys. You only got to do one lap. One more lap at the end. That's it. as Clyde would put it, the penultimate lap. I heard the fork clang on the plate. Easy, pal. Oh, goodness. Sim Racing Academy Black is all over Lithium Motorsports at the moment, looking like he's trying to get by him for second place.
Yeah, Lithium
He's gotta
just need
get
to
him.
let them go. They're not in
Oh,
the same race.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Don't risk the fantastic result by fighting a battle that you shouldn't be fighting. So Rafael Russo is our L1 esports driver, currently P1 in GT Pro.
I bet he wishes he had cake,
He might have.
but not right at this moment, I don't think. Oh, could be.
Okay, people, so we are going to go to a quick ad break just to give us a chance to visit the little boys' room and refill our glasses, and we will be back very shortly with the conclusion to this race. See you soon.
Good job. Victory across the line to win. And history has been made.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Backfire Simsport TV. And we're off, guys. We are going.
Got locked up from Mr. Holman there. He was chasing the car that I was just staring at. Jeremy Rogers, not a name that I know, but I'm sure other people do.
So far, he is fallen. I'm telling you, I can't believe how well he did.
Welcome back, everybody. So let's have a quick race rundown for you. We have just under 55 minutes left of this 6-hour race. It is coming up to 20 past 7 sim time, and the track temperature is 76 degrees Fahrenheit. Your leader on screen at the moment of P1s is Rick Verbasen in the Gold Racing Team LMP1. And in second place, and happily out of the pits with their engine repaired, is Simon Amosa for IES Sim Racing Schweiz. Into the P2 class, we currently have Ludovic Jouret for N-Race Esports Platinum leading the way. He is leading, and what has happened here, Julien Forte Jr. Is in the German Sim Racing Green team, and they are now ahead of Pedro Ramada in the Ramada Motorsport team. So I'm not quite sure what happened there, but we'll work it out. Into GT Pro, and your leader for L1 Esports is Rafael Russo. Rafael still has to make his final pit stop. Currently in second, again, they need to make their pit stop, is Luke Batil for N-Race Esports, and Roger Smucky is currently in third for SimRacing Academy, and he has just made his making his final stop. So into GTM, and we have Diego Vazquez Duenas for WOSR iZone Performance Sharknose BMW team leading the way. In second place, we have Mikel Dubois, Lithium Motorsports, and Mikel was driving the wheels off this car earlier, so we'll wait and see whether he can do anything about the leaders. And in third place, we have Holger Meifert for WS Racing Esports Yellow. So that is your race rundown with just over 51 minutes to run. And we welcome back Pete Bingham to the booth.
Welcome back, everybody, and welcome back to me. Hey. Bill has had enough. No, Bill's decided to call it a day, since we're going to cover the last portions of the broadcast. So thank you very much, Bill. It's a pleasure having a chat with you about this fantastic league.
Sorry, Pete, I'm just looking at Pedro Ramada and trying to work out how he's ended up in third place. I think Pedro has done their last stop, and the other two still need to stop. That's my guess.
Looks like he has damage on the front left.
Yeah, he's on lap 164. He pitted on 159. That's going to be close.
He's carrying damage, is he?
Yeah, I think so. That front left seems to be sticking up in the air, doesn't it?
It does. I think it's a bit dented on the left-hand side.
Yeah, not sure what happened there. And to be honest, I'm not sure he can make it. He might be able to make it with a little bit of fuel saving.
Yeah, I think he's come unstuck somewhere, and that's the cause of his woes.
So
he shouldn't be over, well, nearly 2 minutes behind the leader of that class, because he was right up there before. Pit stop. No tyres in his pit stop.
Has he lost it on the way out, maybe? Is that damage already there?
No idea at this point.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Like, the car looks okay, I think.
Yeah. Trick of the light, maybe? Yeah, hard to tell.
Hmm.
So the WOSR Sharknose BMW has pitted, which has put Lithium Motorsports back up into P1 in GT-AM. This
And it-
is Benjamin Seiss, who still sits on 29 incident points.
Phew.
So the remaining, any P2 that pits now will make it to the end. Oh, that was wide.
Certainly was. That WS Racing Esports yellow car was trying to break the toe then. Oh,
Whoa!
big lock up.
Whoa! That'll be
That will be a
incident point.
drive-through. Yeah.
Is this the car that's now on 30?
Yeah.
Right. And he's boxing the car. No, he's not. I thought he was going to go in then.
Yeah.
I think he thought he was going to go in
Are
then
you
as well.
joking, Pete? That's the old one.
What?
That's the old pit lane.
Oh!
That's so
Oh!
funny.
Do you think he thought, like I would probably do, that
Not
was
like you
the
just
actual...
did.
Yes.
Or even commentating. He was going down the wrong pit lane.
See, commentating, driving, no difference to me. It shouldn't have two. Just greedy. It's greedy.
Yeah, they should build a wall there, shouldn't they? Get rid of
Yeah.
them white lines.
There's a Japanese track as well where you've got a pit lane on the infield and a pit lane on the outside. And the amount of times that I've driven down the wrong one. Suzuka's the same. It's got two pit lanes.
So the German sim racing team, P2, in P2, are in and out of the pits, are they? Yes. And a driver swap.
Change. Yeah.
So that is their final stop.
And there goes Ramada. Ramada in Ramada.
Yeah, I'm still not convinced they've got enough fuel on board.
I'm convinced they had an incident.
They have to
They
pit
wouldn't be that far
earlier.
back.
Yeah, they have to pit earlier, and they are quite far back. Yeah, and they had a long pit stop, 1 minute 28 last time by for Pedro.
I'm gonna suggest that that's damage repair.
Yeah, that's 40 seconds more than it should be. That's 47 seconds for a pit stop in the HPD, and yeah, 1 minute 28. That's way too long.
So I think Benjamin Seiss has just done his drive-through
Alright, okay.
in the correct pit lane.
Is that him chocked up behind the sports yellow car?
Yes.
He's not having a good time right now, is he? And he's let him go.
Yeah, and again, although they're the same cars, they are in different classes, so they're not in the same race. So where else are we on?
So explain something else to me then. Michael Dubois was once upon a time leading the whole thing for GTE,
Yes.
regardless of the fact that he's an AM car. So how did he drop down by over like a minute?
I think possibly, and I mean this in the nicest possible way, that Mikel could be the quickest driver in that team. And the
yeah,
other
it was
AM
calm.
drivers were a bit slower.
Yeah.
am going to watch that gap with interest.
Which one?
The gap between Mikel and Luke.
Yeah. Although Luke Bataille is a very competent racer, he's been at the front end of nearly all the races, apart from the one where he had his car nearly destroyed by every other car on the track.
He will have to pit again.
He'll have to pit again?
Yeah, he will have to pit. Last pit is on lap 125.
Okay.
So that's a long way. They are saving fuel since the start, so they are making the pit stop later, but they will have to pit. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Because Lithium was the car, was it not, that short pitted for a lesser amount of fuel earlier in the race, and it put them top of the pile, and now they've found themselves further back. Maybe that was the reason that he did short pit the car.
Yeah, I think they did the same last time by their 57 seconds pit stop.
Right.
Once again, yeah, I mean, L1 Esports at 30 seconds pit stop. Oh, that's a quick one. Luke is in the pits now, so that's gonna be an even quicker pit stop, except if he changed tires, and the other N-Race car is in the pits as well.
Yeah, Lithium just went past.
So Pedro just unlapped himself from Ludovic. I think gonna keep the lead. The N-Race Esports P2.
It would certainly look that way. Where's Julian Ogen on this track at the minute? Because his time's not showing for me. There he is.
He's just coming up to the start-finish line.
Right. So he's got a monstrous gap, 44 seconds up to Pedro Ramada.
And he's going to take the lead as well.
No, they just unlapped themselves from the race now.
Yeah,
they were a lap down.
Ah, right, okay.
Honestly, you just can't get the broadcasters, can you?
No, and that's terrible, isn't it?
It's rough. He's been in there a while, Ludovic, hasn't he?
It's a long stop.
It is.
He's now on his way out.
All right, okay, cool. Maybe he had a burger or something, or a hot dog. It's not Volusia, though, is it, Clyde, really?
No, I would guess that with the gap that they had, they would have taken tyres. Play it safe. Final stint. I think now as well, P1s, if they pit now, they can make it to the end.
Well, I think Simon Amosa wasn't in that long ago, to be honest.
Lap 149, I've got him.
Sure, I saw him in the pits recently, but I am clearly wrong because he's on. There's like, what are they on now? About 180 or something.
What is the leader on? He's on 182 now.
Yeah. Yeah, I must have been wrong.
So that gap between Luke and Mikel is... It's Benjamin off again, but he's already done his drive-through.
He's got another 30 to spend now, has he?
No, he hasn't. He's
He's got
10.
10. Yeah, we might see him again. Oh, that was close to the wall. Good save.
What did he do?
And severely distracted by a P2 car, is he? Not there yet.
No.
Are we back live, or? Yeah, I thought so. This is Apres, the incident. So yeah, Michael Dubois is reduced the gap to Luc Bataille. Although I don't know by how much now because the timing screen's decided
I think it's about 18 seconds.
right.
17 and a half.
Oh yeah, it's just popped up now.
Two Fords are running close on track, but not in the race. The other Ford is Team Wolf Racing, who are currently 11th in GTM. And the N-Race Esports Ford is currently second in GT Pro.
Yeah, it's showing the Team Wolf Racing car now. Doesn't make the back any better when you put stripes down the middle of it, does it?
I don't look at the back.
This is Ludovic Juret in the N-Race Esports Platinum car who has a 33-second lead over Pedro Ramada.
Yeah, I think in reality that's 33 seconds and some.
Right.
Because Pedro is either going to have to save fuel, which it doesn't look like he's doing because he's in the 48s.
Or Fred Flintstone his way to the end.
Yeah.
The South Wheels Racing team getting out of the way. Oof, that was a big hit on that sausage curb, wasn't it? Pitched the car right up in the air.
That's easily done.
And round for lap, coming up to lap 185 is Rick Verbeesen in the Gold Racing Team P1 car.
Michael Dubois, GTM leader, has our fastest GT lap so far today.
Yep, by nearly 2/10, which is quite a lot in a GTE car.
And he's got that gap down to 14 seconds.
He's definitely chipping away at it. I don't know that he's got the time left in the race to manage it. And Roger Schmucki is, I think he's closing the gap behind. I'm not too sure at the minute. It was just over 10 seconds. It's just under now.
Yeah, I think it's ebbing and flowing. Mikel had a faster lap last time round.
Hmm.
But he's certainly pedalling. He could do with some of them 57.14s right at this moment.
Yeah.
He's got a massive gap to...
Hang on. A bit running wide there from Troll Rollage in TT Motorsports BMW. Give a bit too much room, you might say. Here's your GT Pro leader. Raphael. Sorry, go on.
I'd say Mikel has got a massive lead over the second place GTM car.
Yeah. Yep, that's a handsome lead. But then Raphael here has 1.5 minutes over the next best placed pro car in the form of Luc Bataille in the NRAC Sports Ford GT. And now it's under 14 seconds. It's soon to be under 13 seconds. Back to Mikel Dubois in the Lithium Motorsports BMW, just getting passed as though he's not even moving by that P1 car of Gold Racing Team.
So Mikel has got an I rating of just over 2,000.
Okay. So currently mine's just under 2,000, so that's not saying very much. Now that doesn't
slow
look good,
BMW.
does it? That looks like a spin on the last corner. He didn't have any help. He just went round on his own. Whoa! I just missed that other P2 car. Everyone takes avoiding action. It's an over rotation, this one, on the AstroTurf. Round you go, son, and he's caught it.
Yeah, that could have ended a lot worse.
There's a lot of cars been slammed into that pit wall, hasn't there?
Yeah. I think that might put pay to any ideas Roger had on catching Mikel.
Yeah, very much so, I think. Yeah, he's dropped right off the back of him. 20 seconds is that gap now. But again, Mikel Dubois has taken more time out of Luc Bataille.
Yeah, I'm watching that slowly come down.
Putting some very good laps in here. According to my screen, he took an entire second out of him last go.
Yeah, and some.
Yeah, and a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. So as the clock ticks over, we have 30 minutes to go. 30 minutes to go.
So he's, Pedro going, well, he was going around the outside until the BMW shut the door on him. And then he did a little bit of a drag race with him. Gets a bit of a slipstream where he can and ploughs on.
We're back to our leader.
I was going to say, meanwhile, in another race, there's Rick Verbeesen, if I can even pronounce
Or
it.
even Vic
Verbeesen.
Verbeesen.
Oh dear. Shameful. He's another one with the window down and an arm on the top of the door, isn't he?
He could probably stop and watch a drive-in movie, to be honest.
I was saying to Bill when you were filling your face before that people are missing a trick, aren't they? So for these endurance races, what is wrong with having a drive-through food stand of some sort for the racing drivers? So if they get peckish, they don't have to stop and get out of the car. They can just go into the drive-through, get their dinner, carry on driving and eating at the same time.
I totally agree. And I would visit it every lap. In fact, they should make it part of the lap.
You can eat a burger in, what is it, 1 minute and 41 seconds?
Yeah, or maybe have people lined up on the pit wall and you have your window open and they just throw cheeseburgers at you as you go past.
Oh, that's class. Oh, that was very wise. He's still pushing then.
Yeah, and then you would hire pit crew, not on how quickly they can change your wheels, but how accurate they are at throwing burgers.
Yeah, and if they've got a decent style, you know, like an underarm kind of flick, like frisbee it into the car, yeah. I'm all up for that. Formula One, they just slap it in your face, won't they?
Yeah.
Haven't got time for anything else. They don't take the wrapper off. It's just like whack. You only get one chew and then you have to swallow.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be any good at Rockingham in the UK either, because the pit wall is about 300 metres away from the racetrack.
Yeah, here we go. The final pit stop for our P1 leader. So he's got a 3-course meal banquet waiting for him on this pit stop. He's going to read the news.
Okay, that gap between Mikel and Luke is now under 10 seconds.
It is. Only just, but that's enough.
He's banging laps in at the moment.
He's very, very capable. We saw this of him in the last race.
If I'm honest, I don't really remember him in the last race.
Right.
But I did notice how good his first few stints were in this race, and I've kept an eye on him ever since, so he's doing really well. He's consistently a second a lap quicker.
Yeah. Minimum.
Yeah.
He's doing just over a second a lap over Luke at the moment.
So he is going to catch him.
Yeah, he needs to get in the toe of that P1 and just get whatever he can manage out of that toe. He's going to get another one in a minute, because here comes Rick Verbeesen again. Rather a sad place to catch someone when you're trying to catch a toe, isn't it?
Yeah.
He'll be gone by the time he gets onto the straight. There's the onboard with Mikel.
That's 8 seconds now.
Yeah, that was a good lap, wasn't it? 158, almost flat.
Yeah, so he took a second and a half out of him that lap.
Yeah, he's not leaving anything behind. Nice late gear change into second there.
And we're getting all excited about this coming battle, but it's not really for anything. Apart from bragging rights.
Well, sometimes they're the best things to get. It's very smooth, isn't he?
Certainly is. Not too much opposite lock on that steering wheel.
He's not moving the wheel that much either, which is a sign of a good driver. Not like me, busy sawing away for my life.
Don't go in these bits, Pete.
I think that car wanted to go in there, didn't it? It saw a pit lane and went, that'll do. Maybe I can get, like, sorted out here.
That's the gap under 7 seconds.
Yeah, he's not bothering with maintaining the incident count, I don't think. He's just going for corners at the minute. He needs to be careful through here, though, because there's some pure evil slowdowns. This one in particular. That's a 3-second slowdown, that one.
What has he got to play with? Let's have a look. They're only on 17. They've got plenty to play with.
Yeah. Incidents in a league race are a resource anyway, aren't they, that you eat from when you need them.
Interestingly, Rick Verbason has got 25.
Right? That must be cut tracks.
Not that it's going to make any difference whatsoever.
That was a nice journey with Mikel Dubois there. And it's now under 6 seconds.
Message from my daughter. She's home safely. That's good. There's Sam super slow-mo.
We're going to get a super slow-mo of all the leaders. There's a 1X. Here we are with Ludovic Jouret in the N-Race Esports Platinum car. He's a bit of a wash. And then Raphael Rousseau in the L1 Esports Vanishing car.
I'm glad that vanished for you, because it vanished for me as well.
Oof, that's a correction. Is that N-Race, is it?
It is, yes.
Needs to be careful rejoining with a BMW right behind him. He's got a bit of time to play with, though.
Yes, I think he's got plenty. I still don't think Pedro can make it.
So do you think Pedro's just trying to get a gap on Julian Ogen then?
I think so, yeah. I think Ramada are racing for second place.
Yeah.
He is the quickest P2 on track at the moment. In fact, he's just done his best lap.
Right. Didn't he already have the fastest lap?
Possibly. But that was a 1:48.1.
That sounds or feels like he's racing to gap the car behind, rather than catch the one in front.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of left rear damage on the wheel arch, so he's obviously got into something. See it crinkled in. It's difficult around Silverstone because most of the camera angles from the outside of the track. It's hard to tell there as well, so I'll just show up. Moving swiftly on.
I think you're seeing things.
Maybe. Let me have a look at Mikel again.
Yeah, that gap is under 2 seconds now.
How has that happened so quick? That was about 6 seconds the last time we looked.
Yeah, Luke had a really slow lap. He did a 2:0:16.
Well, that smells of an incident, doesn't it? Just an off track or something to take a couple of seconds out. Feel like Gulliver.
Try to see if there's anything on the event viewer. I'm not seeing anything.
Must have thought we were being genuine about the burger stand and the drive-through food. So he's about to put it under 1 second.
Yeah, I've suddenly switched to blimp mode for some reason.
Yeah, as have I.
Because I am on blimp mode.
Ah.
Maybe you are a bit far away from...
Yeah, I'm on an extreme angle. I think I'm somewhere in Scotland.
yeah, maybe if you look at the broadcast, you can see why I use the blimp mode, because I've
Let's
changed
have a
a
look
bit
at
the
that
camera. Yeah.
I'm viewing it from the Sea of Tranquility. Alright, that's not the way I see it.
No, Sam's obviously zoomed in a bit on his blimp mode. Which you can do if you want to, Pete.
That sounds far too technical for me, so I'm just going to view it from the moon. So under half a second now. Just.
I've
It's
got
hard.
Benjamin Sice has crashed again by the looks of it.
Oh. So he's not that much further back, is he? 3 minutes or something?
Here's the
Spin. Yep,
he wanted to go in that pit lane.
he did. Me and Benjamin, we both think that that pit lane should be there's German Sim Racing Green's car upsetting the balance here. Got in the way for a moment.
Yeah, he's still got 15 minutes to get it done, so plenty of time, especially the way he's caught him.
Yeah, I mean, he's taken, what, nearly 20 seconds out in a handful of laps.
I've got Holger Meifert has had a crash as well.
He's not far back either.
What's he done?
It's WS Racing Esports yellow car.
This is going to be a lazy spin.
It is.
Here we go.
There we go. Didn't make it a full spin, so you don't get any points for that. This is all on very worn tyres now, isn't it?
Yes.
Although, not for Michael Dubois at the moment.
No, so with 15 minutes to go, let's do your final race rundown. In sim time is just coming up to 8 o'clock in the evening. Track has dropped to 74 degrees. Your leader of P1 is Rick Verbeesen in the Gold Racing Team. We're going to keep the cameras on this little battle whilst I do this rundown. Second place in P1 is Simon Amosa for IES Sim Racing Schweiz. Into the P2s, we currently have N-Race Esports Platinum and Ludovic Jure leading the way. Pedro Ramada for Ramada Motorsport in second, although I believe he still needs to pit, but he might prove me wrong. Just as we see Mikel get that job done. And in third place in P2 is Julian Ogen for German Sim Racing Green. Into the GT Pros, we have Rafael Russo for L1 Esports leading the way. We have Luke Batil for N-Race Esports, who we just see get overtaken, is in second place. And in third place, we have Roger Schmucky for SimRacingAcademy. Into the GT AM class, and we have Mikel Dubois for Lithium Motorsports leading the way, also second place overall in the GTs. We have Diego Vasquez Dunaz for WOSR iZone Performance in second, and in third place is Nuno Macedo for Core Motorsports. And we have 2.5, I'm telling you lies, 12.5 minutes to go. That was N-Race on N-Race.
Well, it was. And Mikel hasn't let it go, is he? He's still racing. He's pulling away from Luke Bataille. There's 3 for the gap. Look at the speed of that P1. That's just obscene, isn't it? Is this a replay?
No, this is live.
All right. So we're on with Pascal Berner in Danish Sim Racing Rainbow car. He's less than a second now behind Troyal Rolage in TT Motorsports BMW in front of him. And this one will be for... no, it's not. It's not for position, is it? These are in different classes again.
Yeah, different classes again.
Yeah. Pascal Berner quite far down the table. He's only dropped a couple of places since the beginning of the race, though, so not far off his qualifying position, and he's got one of them back now.
Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye on Pedro, excuse me, Pedro Ramada, for Ramada Motorsports. And I was right again! I didn't think he could make it all the way, but this is going to be a splash. I don't think there will be any tyres involved.
So that's not the pit lane.
So he's got about half a lap.
He's already out, I think. No, he's not.
No, he's stationary at the moment.
Going mad, yeah.
I think this is going to be quite easy.
Yeah.
I think he's going to come out with a big gap.
His eyes will have dried up watching his relative screen, that's for sure. He wouldn't have blinked at that one.
Yeah, he's a long way ahead.
Is that right? Still 1 minute.
Yeah, I'll let it settle down for a second, but yeah, I think the gap is over a minute.
So we're currently watching Julien Jean in Apex Aviation Racing car. In front of him, less than a second ahead, is WS Racing Esports yellow car with Holger Meifert in it. And this is for position and in class.
Yeah, this is a positional battle. This is for 4th place in GTM.
So a good haul of points on the table here for these two. This is probably where your incident count means nothing whatsoever. With you mentioned earlier that Holger had a bit of an off track, didn't you? So
Yeah.
he's clearly got previous and recent previous for losing time in the car. So let's see what Julien can achieve here.
Yeah, we watched him take that lazy spin, didn't we, on the replay?
It was that one, wasn't it? Yes. See, I do what he just did. I was turning too early on that previous corner and have to correct.
Yeah, but then if you turn in too late, you never get the apex, do you?
Yeah, it's true.
It's a lot more technical than it looks, that corner.
Yeah. He's not leaving anything behind here. He's pulling him in. Although that could have been a bit more gracefully done. He's a bit shallow into that one, so he's going to lose some of his time here. The car in front's got to toe off that Porsche, I think, as well. Late on the brakes there, and he's on him now. So Julien Jean coming up to the old first turn. Bit of a better line, but not quite as fast.
Yeah, he was feathering the throttle there.
He didn't want to take any more incidents, that was for sure, and that Porsche is going to get in the mix here, I think. Good line though from Julien in this car that we're riding with. Needs to get on the gas. Yeah, needs to get on that gas and follow the Porsche, not the Beamer, and then switch over. And he's inside, and he's going to make this stick, I think. He's got lots of overspeed. Very well done.
Yeah,
Might be a cutback done, but I doubt it. And there's a P1 about to upset the apple cart here again.
Yeah, the P1's not going to do anything daft. I think they're 19, 20 laps ahead. So what's going on here?
Don't know, but it's. Oh. We're watching Julien Ogen, German sim racing green car.
I'm happy to watch it on the broadcast because I don't quite know what was going on there.
Here we go. No front on my BMW.
That's been like that for a long time.
Oh, there's a car in the road. There's a car in the road. Where are you going to go? Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
That's German SimRacing Magenta. It looked like he was trying to go into the pits again.
On
In
the
the wrong
plus side,
You can't lose any more of the front of the car.
no.
Yep. So this is
I
going to be
think it was the
another.
incident we saw before with the German sim racing, but we cut back before we catch the second part of the incident there.
I see.
So he's waiting and then he's moving back on the track.
And then bang.
And it was already with this car that the other BMW lost
Yeah.
his front, if I remember correctly.
Right.
Yeah.
Understood. Right then, that's another story, and another mystery answered.
So time is ticking, 3.5 minutes.
So, Holger Meifert isn't going to take that one line down by the look of it. He's approaching the back of the Ferrari again, or rather, in order to try and take position back again.
I've also got, now, is my timing screen playing up? I think it is. I'll just shut up.
Yeah, especially do.
And I'm glad I did, because it's just put itself right.
So yeah, this is definitely back on, Clyde.
Yeah.
Maybe Holger just likes a challenge. Oh, that's carrying lots of speed. Oh, he's done it, but he's losing ground again now. It's funny, isn't it? You can carry far too much in and it just slows you down.
Yeah, it's alright carrying that speed in, but if the car in front of you isn't,
Yeah.
then, you know, you've got to get ready on that brake pedal. There's a P2 in the mix as well.
Look at how he closes in under braking. But then doesn't get the drive as well, does he?
No, he's carrying too much.
Yeah, he's charging the corners. Although he's good through there.
He's got 1.5 minutes to get this done. So where is the leader? The leader is halfway round the lap.
And we've got what? 1 minute 20 seconds, 1 minute 10 seconds of the session.
Yeah.
Of the race even. Another P2 to interfere here, and I think he's given best there. He came right off the gas to let the P2 car through, and he's left himself a huge gap now.
So I think we're going to get one more lap. That is our leader. Couple of corners left. I think he's going to cross the line with plenty of time.
Yep, one more lap. So is this the white flag lap now?
Will be the white flag lap. So another commanding drive by the drivers of the Gold Racing team.
Just monumental, isn't it? 21-minute lead over the next car, let alone his own class.
So this battle isn't over yet.
No, and they've got another lap to turn
They've got
yet.
another lap, yeah.
So I shouldn't have written Holger off, I don't think, because he's in a good position here, actually, to try and take that position back again. Bit wobbly going through the last turn there. He's usually good under brakes here, but he needs to carry the speed through the corner, not charge the corner. He's done a good job there. Get his car straightened up here early, and oh, that's not going to help being out on the kitty litter. Here we are with the leader. So, Rick Verbeesen and the Gold Racing team take the top spot in the P1 class. Congratulations to them. A masterful drive. Here we are.
It was.
Here we are with Rafael Russo in the L1 Esports BMW. About to cross the line in P1 for GTE Pro class.
Ooh, what happened to Mikel there?
He has finished the race.
Oh, he's finished. That's all
All
right.
right.
I thought he'd run out of fuel. So, Mikel Dubois and the Lithium Motorsports team take the win in GTM.
And we have Ludovic Jure taking the N-Race Esports Platinum car to victory. And here we go with this. Well, it was this battle, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, this is still going on all the
still
way to
going
the
on.
end.
But there's 4 seconds between them now.
Oh, yes, that's a different car behind him, isn't it?
Yep.
All right, who needs practice at donuts?
All of these guys.
And which car is easiest to do a donut in?
Phew, I don't know.
We've all had practice during the race.
Do these guys know each other? Some
So,
N-Race cars
Pete,
in that.
Another 6-hour race. P1 class was sort of over just after it started. P2 kept us on our toes, and the GT classes were just as manic as normal, with some really good racing. There was. I didn't see anything particularly naughty. I think our team in the background at Race Control didn't have a particularly busy afternoon. So everything looking good.
Yeah, it's been a very disciplined race with a lot of sportsmanship shown, actually. We saw Rafael Russo hand a position back when he turned a car around. It was later in the lap, but he did it anyway, which is brilliant. To answer your question, it's Ludovic Jurette that wants to practice with the donuts. We've seen some excellent driving. We've seen some good racecraft in understanding how to get out those faster classes. I think we've seen the occasional silly move. My thoughts go back to the German SimRacing green P2 car who tried to do Maggots and Beckett's, which is likely to end up in tears at some point. A little bit of drama in the pit stops all the way through, really. Trying to understand who's pitted, why they short stopped, etc. It's been a very entertaining endurance race.
Yeah, and as you say with the pit stops, we always get that. That's part of endurance racing. And I just want to give a shout out to the drive of Mikel Dubois. I know it doesn't count, but second overall in the GT class, I thought was fantastic. So, I really enjoyed that race, and I really enjoyed the standard of driving, and have done for the last couple of races. Sam, before we start any interviews, what did you think?
That was a pretty good race overall. Like you said, people behaved properly for once. It has been better in the last few races since we introduced harsh penalties and so on, but yet, as far as I remember, it's the first time I see 2 position redressment in the same race, and I don't think I've ever seen this in the championship before. Glad this happens. It would be better without any incident, but it will always happen, especially in a 6-hour race. So yeah, drivers did a pretty good job today. We had really good battles in the GT categories. That was great fun. Still raging at the end of the race. That was pretty cool. A bit sad, not enough P1 and P2s for today, but yeah, the GT battle was really good.
Yep, I can't disagree with you. So, let's get. I'm just looking at who we've got lined up for interviews. We have got our P1 winner, Ludovic Giray from N-Race Esports Platinum. Do you want him first, Pete?
Yeah, it's P2 though, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, you didn't.
You're just deaf.
Ludovic Giray. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Welcome to the booth. Please don't swear because you are live.
Hey.
Hi. So, how are you feeling after that? That was quite a grueling race. You did a serious number of laps there, and you've managed to take the top spot for your team with your team. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Little bit tired because of the heat. You know, it's really hot now, and yeah, I'm pretty happy to win this race with my teammates, and I wanted to glad the Ramada Esports, the drive well, and that's it.
Cool. And yeah, you did 107 laps of the total, which is almost twice what David managed, and significantly more than Stefan. So yeah, that is a positive result for your championship. Is there anybody out there that you'd like to thank or have a shout out to before we let you go and celebrate with your simulated champagne?
Yeah, I want to thanks my teammates David and Stefan. I want to thanks also the other team, the GT team, who get a podium too. So want to thanks them to the encouragement and the congratulation I've got after the race, and thanks to all the people, thanks to you to broadcast, and thanks to other drivers.
Yep, very entertaining. Congratulations, Ludovic, and congratulations, N-Race Esports Platinum.
Excellent. Right. So next up, and I'm going to give this one to you as well, Pete, because I want to talk to Mikel, is Felipe
Chiaramello.
That's the one.
Philippe, welcome to the booth. Please don't swear, you are live.
Hello, guys.
Hello. So, L1 Esports, bringing it home in style. Tell us about your race.
Oh, it was a really good race, a really clean race. But it was close in the beginning. We had that fight with the other GTEs, the people with the 323 car. It was really close in the first stages, like with German sim racing as well, and the people of Lithium that were keeping it close.
Yeah.
And we got that incidents that happened. It was unfortunate. Go ahead, Pete.
Yeah, it wasn't you. It was Raphael.
Yes.
Had a little nudge with whoever was driving the SimRacingAcademy black BMW. But one thing that we identified with, which was fantastic, was the position was given back later in that lap. So the position was redressed, and that's fantastic sportsmanship from your team.
Oh, thanks.
We really appreciated that as broadcasters, and I'm sure that the people watching will also appreciate that as well. So that's a great nod.
Yeah, that's part of being a fair play in racing. But when there's space, we can do that type of thing. If it was like in the first few laps, it would have been a little bit harder to do that kind of stuff because everyone's so bunched up, and in an endurance race, you can have that type of behavior, and giving it back. It was the right thing to do because it was a netcode after all. I saw it. I wasn't looking at the car at the moment, but then I saw it a few moments later.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a netcode on our side, so it was the right thing to do, and we just kept on moving, and it paid off because I don't know if that would made any difference, but we didn't get a penalty for that, so in the end it went pretty well.
Yeah, definitely, and it was a great drive. There was Lithium Motorsports were leading it at one point, and I thought, oh, maybe an AM car's going to win this. In the end, they turned up second, which is amazing.
I was talking to them.
All right, okay.
A few minutes ago, so about it, they were in a completely different strategy. They did like a whole different strategy with the tires. So it was cool. At a moment they were going pretty fast. I was in the car and they couldn't keep up with them. So, but then I don't know. It got all off their way and we emerged a little bit on pace. So then we could just we made a move when we got close. So after that moment, we just kept on going and we got a great advantage in the end. The pace was really strong in the car. Rafael made a great job at the last stint, and it was really, really a great result for us.
Yeah, great team result for you. Congratulations on your win. Is there anyone you'd like to have a shout out to or thanks, etc.?
I would like just to thank everyone that's watching us from Brazil, our friends of L1 Esports, and also our sponsors that helps us, MV Pack, that's packaging operations in Brazil, and also Think Outside the Box, that is a media that makes a great help with us, and also everyone that's watching today. It was a great race, and thank you for you guys too for the great broadcast you guys give. So that's it.
Yeah, thank you very much, and welcome to the whole of Brazil who are all watching. Millions and millions of people, hopefully.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah. So, thank you very much, Felipe.
Thanks, everyone.
Ciaramelo.
Everyone misspells it. Everyone misspells it. All right. Thanks, guys. See you guys later.
Okay, so that was Felipe, and I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that surname. So what we're going to do now is we are going to bring in both Mikel Dubois and Kevin Vu from the Lithium Motorsports team. Although Kevin has just disappeared again. I don't know why.
I think he got shy. Drag him back.
All right, let's drag him back. Let's really annoy him.
What's he trying?
Come on, Kevin, don't be shy.
Yeah.
Are you with us, Kevin?
I am, yes.
Good man. Right. First of all, I'm going to have to apologise to Kevin because I do have immense fun calling you Kevin Vutu.
Wow, that's actually the first time I've heard that. So that's something new. Usually I get thank God your name is easy to pronounce. That's like the first thing I get usually. So
no, you will forever be known as Vutu to us.
Absolutely,
not a problem at all. That's not a problem.
So Kevin and Mikel, you guys for me were the team of the day.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You stormed the GT-AM class, and I know it doesn't really matter, but overall in the GTs, you finished second. So, Mikel, starting with you, you had some absolutely fantastic pace. Where did that come from?
Well, so actually, F1 just came out, so I have not been practicing so much. And Kevin, massive thanks for his big preparation for this race. But I just did some laps yesterday, and then I jumped onto the PDS website to see the hot lap that they have uploaded, and I just tried to copy their lines. So, and then I think we made a bang of a setup, really.
Yeah, you. I didn't look right at the end, but I think for most of that race, you was holding the fastest lap for the GTS.
Yeah.
So well done on that.
Thank you.
And there was also a couple of comments in the Discord chat about your times.
Yeah.
Kevin, now when you took over the car, you certainly held your own. I think we see Kevin have a little lazy spin at some point. I'm sure we did. You know them spins where you think to yourself, "I hope nobody saw that."
It was practice for the finish. I don't know if you guys saw the smoke, but we were just trying to get a little fun time in a little bit. but overall, yeah.
You guys, like I say, it was a fantastic race from you guys. Where do you go from here? How do you top that next time out by winning the GT class overall?
Well, I think it's doable. There's some pretty fast guys in this, but I think that the strategy we had, I really feel like the only reason why we didn't win was because when Kevin took over the car, there was some. I think we forgot to pay the mechanic who's changing the real right tire, because for two pit stops he did not change that rear tire. So when Kevin got into his second stint, 2 laps in, the tire blew. So we drove one stint with no rear tire, and his first stint, of course, with a very, very worn set of not really a set, but a very worn rear right tire. So
yeah.
So what are we saying then? Is Mikkel got all the new tires and Kevin got all the used ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I just practiced some drifting along the way. But no, it was we managed to save the I managed to drive the car with a blown rear tire for pretty much a whole stint.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's good going. So it's I believe it's Kota up next. Is that
Kota?
Track you guys enjoy?
I enjoy it because I'm American, so gotta support my home track.
And what about you, Mikkel? Do you like it?
So to be honest, I have not really done so much laps around it. Usually when I drive there, I feel kind of off in a way. But since I got into iRacing, I have come to the conclusion that with the right setup, every track can be good. So if we manage to create a setup suited to Kota, I think it will be a perfect track for us as well.
Well, going on today's performance and your admitted lack of practice, I suggest that you don't do any practice until the day before, and then hopefully you'll get another great result. So, guys, starting with Mikkel, before we let you go, anybody you'd like to give a shout out to?
Well, I hope my girlfriend is listening into this because I want to give her a huge shout out.
What's your girlfriend's name?
Natasha.
Hello, Natasha.
So yeah, she's just a really big support. I think she's the best girlfriend you can possibly think of, because when I say I'm gonna practice, she's like, okay. And sometimes I'm away for like 2 hours, and I just think it's really rare. Some girls are like, either you prioritize me or I'll be leaving you. And she's nothing like that. It's just, okay, Mikkel, just do your practice, be quick, be fast, do your thing. So yeah, thank you.
By the way, it will cost you flowers.
Yeah, it will.
He's now cooking for the next fortnight.
He is, yes. And Kevin, any shout outs from you?
So mainly my shout out is to the team. Really want to thank the team. I want to thank Danny, our team manager, and our co-managers, Michael and Philip. Oh, along with that, it was just we were just really supportive of each other during the race. My girlfriend was asleep, so she really can't. I can't.
You can't thank anybody that's asleep. You just can't do
Yeah.
it. She should have been watching. That's what she should have been
You
doing.
need a Natasha.
Yeah, what's your
It
girlfriend's
was
name,
5
Kevin?
a.m. over here. It was 5 a.m. over here in California. So obviously she was not like waking up that early. So
Still not
maybe
what's her name?
Brittany.
Brittany, get up. Watch
She's up.
watch the TV.
Yeah, you've got a 7-hour broadcast to watch before you go to bed tonight.
Yeah.
She has math homework. So, but I genuinely do want to thank the team. I want to thank my teammate Mikkel. I want to thank everyone at the team for supporting us, for putting in the time and the effort to help us get this setup ready, get our race ready, and organize the accomplishment that we did today.
But I forgot to mention one person or a group of persons. I also wanna thank you guys for doing the stuff that you do. I think I seriously mean that the fact that this is free to participate in, and you guys have to like pay for servers and like put a lot of time into it. It's just, I feel like sometimes people can be like pretty harsh on you guys and like you guys are idiots, and I sometimes think that you guys you're just too easy on them. I think if I ran a league and someone starts shit talking me, I will be like, yeah, you're out of here. So
well, two things on that. One, I haven't eaten for a week just to afford the broadcasting. And two, I am pretty stupid, so it's fine. They're only being factual.
Okay.
Well, thanks for joining us in the booth, guys, and congratulations again on your fantastic performance.
Thank you.
And
thank you very
we
much.
will see you at Kota.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, guys.
Bye.
Thank you very much.
Right, so there you go, Sam. Some words of wisdom from Mikkel. Anybody starts, that's it, gone, boom.
Yeah, we might have a lot of people left if we do that.
Yeah, so next time out, we've got 1P1, 1P2, and 2 GTs running.
Yeah, maybe 4 GTs.
We'll have those boys back in, even if they don't finish next time.
Yeah, definitely. We've got nobody else to interview. It looks like everybody else is being shy. So just it's very hard to recap a 6-hour race in a short little burst. But from me, Gold Racing Team, as I said before, you can't take it away from them. They have just been fantastic the last few races. In the P2s, I think the N-Race team had another fantastic race. That P2 battle was very, very close for a while before everybody got split up. And then the GTs just gave us the usual fun that they do. The L1 Esports team up there winning their GT Pro class. And then we've just spoken to Mikkel and Kevin Vutu with their win in the GTM class, and obviously finishing quite high up in the GT field as well. Standard of driving for me was excellent. As Sam's already said, we see a couple of places redressed, which is always good, and I'm sure goes down well with the race stewards. I look forward to our next outing in this series at Kota. Pete, a quick summary from you?
A really exciting race. Shame there wasn't more presenteeism from the P1s and P2s for certain. But the GTE class made up for that in spadefuls. We had some drama. We had some brilliant sportsmanship. We had some funny bits with people trying to go in the old pit lane like I would do, and funny bits where I thought they were going down the old pit lane like I would do anyway. We had some great interviews at the end there. They're really nice guys, aren't they? So, yeah, a really good race. Very exciting again, and looking forward to Kota.
And Sam, before we say our goodbyes, any last words from you?
Yeah, one thanks the drivers that behaved pretty well today. Thanks Daniel and Dom that did the race control, the whole race. As always, thanks to them, they do a pretty good job. Some people are not always okay with their decision, but I think they do take everything into account and try to make the best decisions. And I'm sure they do their best and they take the right decision every time for me. So that's thanks to them, and thanks to you, Clyde, Pete, and Bill that left us a bit early to these broadcasts. Just to help the leagues, and that's thanks to SimRacingAcademy for sponsoring the league, to Esia to also sponsoring the league since 3 seasons now, or almost 2 years they are sponsoring us. I think that's all I've got to say. But big shout out to the drivers today. That the racing standard was pretty high. That's something cool to see.
Yeah, it certainly is. And I'd just like to echo what Sam says as I close. Big thanks to Esia and SimRacingAcademy for sponsoring the league. Big thanks to Dom and I think Daniel that was in race control today. It's not an easy job. I've done it, but those two do a fantastic job. Thanks to Sam and Pete and Bill for joining us on the broadcast. Thanks to everybody that's watched or watching or going to watch. And also a big thanks to the drivers. And my last special thanks goes out to Natasha for letting Mikel do some practice. So we are back in this series, and Sam will curse me if I get this wrong, but I believe we are back on August the 16th.
Yeah, that's correct, Clyde.
And that will be from the Circuit of the Americas, another 6-hour race. Backfire Simsport TV will be back on Wednesday night for the BSTV GT4 TCR Challenge. We are then back on Friday with the European Friday night Strength of Field race in the V8 Supercars. And then we might get a rest. But then again, we might not. So I've been Clyde Whiting. I would like to say good night to everybody and tune in next time. Good night, all.
Yeah, thanks. And good night, all. Good night, Pete. Good night, Clyde. Thanks for watching.
has been made.